One down. It's going to be two in the feed. Looking to kill B-Man up top mid. Now he's got no pressure coming his way. Vinny going to get traded out in the meantime. But this is all it's about, really. Having this top mid control does not matter. Oh my god, almost get the three-piece there. But it's just all about holding the top mid. You hold the top mid, you hold your angles right, you're making sure you're blocking the spawns, trying to spawn close to P4 as possible. You're going to have a lot of success. They're already 90 points in building. It was a great start from Unity Visual. It sure is what much was. But when you have a strong team like EWG, full literally of like challenger potential and also a literal pro potential on that pro player on that team, they're just going to be damn near hard to beat. But hey, Unity Visual is possible. You know, you had some success in the first two hills. The other two go to the side of EWG, but now we go back to our second set of rotations. It is 55 to 115, and my god, Millie is starting to heat up a little bit. Picks up big two-piece in the feed. Not going to be able to find anymore, but EWG find the early touch on the P1. To look in his bottom mid, might get some good timing here. Able to pick up one. Will he be able to pick up two? That's going to be a 3-for-1 exchange in the meantime. Last guy on the point for EWG should get shut down. Does indeed. Does so. Ryan's going to be able to find the kill on the stat as well. So you're having a good break. Three's working through bottom mid. You should be able to get this. You should be able to get this break if 7 gets on top. Yep, that's going to be 3 dead. Proto looking for more. And you go ahead and take a look at the stats as well, chat. Reaper 14 and 9, Millie 17 and 8. Really your heavy slayers right now for the side of EWG. You take a look at the side of Unity Visual, 15 and 13 from Jaden, only player positive on the side right now. And that could be a separation why this could be a 70-point lead. Hey, Unity Visual was slaying early. Maybe it just takes some time for the gunny to get warm for the boys here. EWG Millie finds 2. Awakening finds 1. Awakening finds 2. It's going to be 4 dead. Sent to the spawn. He's going to be able to hold the iron here. However, B-Man may have just found some great timing. No one watching the backside in the meantime. He could be able to find 2 here. Turns around. Number 6 is going to have to notice that. That's going to be Millie. Millie going big. 22 and 9. Like I said, one of the heavy slayers right now for the boys here at EWG. Almost finds 2 in the meantime. But EWG already close to the 200-point part. As I look away, Jaden's able to pick up a 4-piece. It's big for his team. But when you got Vinny sliding on in, picking up another 2, and it's 3, you're not going to be able to find that rest of that scrap time of what you needed to push yourself over the 100-point club. I mean, over the 100 points. I'm just saying 100-point club because it is a potential thing we could see here. But it's not over yet. Not over yet. Comebacks are always a thing. The question is, will it happen on this map? Proto going in. Proto just playing his life. It's good shots. Just going to slow down the push here from Unity Visual. Able to slide. Able to glide. Able to fry. Proto picks up a big 2-piece. He's on the Bloodthirsty as well. He wants this chow. He wants this kill. Can he find it's going to be the question. Knows the boys are going to be spawning there. Those are great nade. Does he connect anything? He does not. And it's a 6 spree, almost an 11 spree combined from the side of EWG. 50 points away from closing this one out as well. Proto just 1 away from the Hellstorm missile. Gonna be able to obtain that as well. You got the front, you got the backside presence. So in the meantime, you know, you take a look at that. They're holding the hill. He's holding bottom mid. His teammates already wrapping P4 to get an idea where they're going to spawn, to find some timing on these kills. Vinny wants blood. He's able to get some back shots. 5's already going to be blocking as well. So the boys from EWG, successful slaying on the map and successful rotation from them as well. They play it to perfection and could be a big reason why they are the favorites here. I mean, Hellstorm missile in his back pocket, but I don't even believe he's going to need it. Reaper, reaping. Looking for some kills. Knows he has this player one shot. However, it's a big win out of Ryan. But in the meantime, you're down 10 points away. And this map is going to be over. Awakening finding 1. Pulling out the pistol. No regards for human life. Trying to hit the Tony 2 tap at a far distance. Not going to be able to find the kill. They break in the moment time. 3 dead in the feed. There's still 1 player in the back here. Question is, you got to be able to sniff him out. Proto not going down without a fight just yet. Going through the side door. I like this break right here. It's going to be 3 up. That should be game. They flip as well. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, EWG is going to take your first map of the Unity Visual versus EWG series. First match on stream today as well. I mean, Unity Visual has a great start. Don't get me wrong. You know, it wasn't a dominant start, but it's a good start for them. Against a high-power team like this, it's a good start. And for a moment, I was like, hey, There maybe could be a potential. There maybe could be just a chance. But hey, doesn't work out in their favor. Millie at 28 and 12. 2,900 damage. You got 3K from Proto as well. So, 21 and 21, you look at it and you're like, oh, that's not the greatest stat line, but 3,000 damage, 53 seconds in hill as well. Doing an absolute phenomenal job. And that's exactly why EWG take. In one of those maps. But if I have to take a prediction on this, I'm going to say EWG probably takes this one. I would say, well, we'll be respectable. I'll give it 6-3. I give it 6-3. A little bit of, there's always some scams in the S&D. Sometimes it's never perfect. However, they come out here and prove me wrong and hit us a hot 6-0. But I guess we'll just have to find out. Just have to find out when we spawn in. But my God. I really thought for a moment Unity Visual had some potential there. I mean, they were getting the rotations. They found the timings. They were watching every angle right. They held P2, P1, P2 great. But, I mean, when the boys from EWG start getting hot, when they start flowing, especially on that last set of rotations when it went to P3, you have Proto just holding bottom mid. He's just watching the crate side. And he's just saying, hey, there's 2, there's 3. His teammate, his AR is just watching over him. He's able to peek. He's able to get 2-piece. He's almost able to get a 3-piece as well. But in the meantime, when he gets pushed, they're like, oh, this guy's just going to hold the iron front. Let's just go flip to the backside. They try to go through bottom mid. Proto makes the read. Gets the comm out to his teammate. Teammate starts rapping. They pinch them together. Guy's already in a spawn, and they have the spawns blocked out. So they have already the rotation for P4. I mean, it's beautiful Call of Duty from the side of EWG. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to go ahead and load into map number 2 of the Shinto Major 1, and we're not going to load into it just yet. We get a quick start, but we also get a quick end as well. We'll get back with it soon, but you know how it goes. We always have some issues going on. No Call of Duty LAN is perfect just yet. It's always some problems going on here. And speaking of that, as TPC as a whole, we didn't stream yesterday, so just want to say we apologize for that. We just had a lot of things go on yesterday, but hey, we are back. We are better. We are ready to go. It's Championship Sunday here at Localhost. We are absolutely lit. But in the meantime, I want to give a shout out to our big sponsors here. We want to give a big shout out to Shinto, Anomaly, Criver, Bearclaw, Pulse, and Ink 3D. We also want to, like I said, Ink 3D, they actually have a booth here. So if you're watching this and you're actually in Philly, you should come check out that Ink 3D studio booth. It is absolutely lit. They have 3D printed fidget stuff to fidget your hands with, when you're bored, you're stress, anxiety, and stuff like that. They have cool keychains. Shout out to the team over there at Ink 3D. They also made me a cool light box as well a while back. So hey, go check out Ink 3D. But those are amazing sponsors, amazing organizations as well. Some of them actually played this weekend. Some of them are actually going to be playing today. So it's gonna be a good one for sure. It's gonna be a great day. I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but I'm super pumped. It's gonna be a movie. That's basically it. Not even gonna. It's already been a movie. So. Then S&D though, we can talk about that a little bit more. You know, sometimes that map is all about pace and everything, but hey, let's talk not just outside of the game, let's talk in the game because we are now in it and we are ready to go. You go ahead and take a look at Unity Visual. Actually, no, that's going to be EWG pushing through the middle of the side of the map here. Proto going to be able to find the first blood. And they're trying to work this thing through mid. They kind of want the A site, and I don't blame them. A site's going to be a good bomb site, but I've seen a lot of potential clutches on here, so your side of EWG can't scam after the first blood. Boys from Unity Visual, though, kind of playing this nice. He's able to put some shots down. They're able to find a kill in the meantime, so now with the 3v2. E-Man just holding that outer four. He might have just found some good timing. Knows most players going to be there. Going to throw a dead day. Just going to back him on up for the meantime. Four going to go for the chow. Not going to be able to get it. It's now a 1v3. Drew, can you go big? You find the first one. Do you find the second one? No, you did not. We have the first round glitch. Not over just yet. Going to have to plant that bomb to get that 45-second timer and get that round W. But it's a clean round from EWG. I like the push. They go right on through mid. They don't go all the way through the left side and just hit direct to A. They go through mid. They're able to eliminate that threat. And Unity Visual thinks, hey, we got to back up. We got to play A for a moment. One person's got to stay B because you never know of a reroute, and it's going to be harder, of course, for a 3v4 retake on a bomb site like B where it's so spaced out. It's just going to be so hard. There's so much stuff to check. There are so many corners. There are so many jump spots. And it's right there in the open side, so I mean it's going to be hard to already check it. It's already going to be hard to go for a ninja, so doesn't work in your favor. EWG with a great first round, and they're going to go up 1-0 to kick us off here on map number 2. Apologize, chat. I had to get me a sip of the water. Had to give me a sip of that H2O, that Fiji water. Alright, so now you got EWG on the defensive side, Unity Visual going to be on the offense. I'd like to see where Unity Visual is going to take this as EWG went just straight through the middle of the map. Able to take control, able to take space, able to pick off one by one. But I like this. It's going to be a direct B hit, but the boys here from EWG going to have 2 there to fight on 4. Proto going to be able to find the first blood. Another one could be coming up very soon. Awakening able to find one as well. And once a 4v4 is now a 2v4 for Unity Visual. You once had a plan, but it has busted. It has blown up. It does not work in your favor. EWG now up 2-0. So EWG really doing a great job. You send 2 there, you're able to find the first blood. And honestly, after getting first blood on this B side, you know, not much where to go, because I mean, really when you find a first blood, you want to go ahead and take up space in the middle of the map. You also want to take up space on the right side of the map. We're just like, I mean, if you're on the right side of the map, they try to rotate A, you have that half wall, you have the heady. You have enough time to get back. If you find some info, you have enough time to get back. You're able to get back to your boys. You're able to get back in your spawn. Hold A, make the comms. Even with the rotate, even if the number advantage, it just helps us so much in your favor. But the boys from EWG say, hey, screw the middle of the map. We're now hitting that A lane. The question is, are they going to know Drew is playing this pretty corner? I wouldn't say it's cruddy, but it's a good spot. Jaden hitting the flank, getting some mid-map presence early. B-Man's going to be able to find the first blood, though. I do believe I saw a light as well, so a sniper could have been pulled out. Oh, the legend, Millie. Boy, 6 might have found some good timing. He does so indeed. They're going to go ahead and hit this pinch as well. They're able to find one. Proto's able to find one. Awakening finds it, and oh my gosh. At once you thought it was going to be a Unity Visual round. You had the setup, you had everything working on in. But no, the boys from EWG, they fight back. They're able to take the boys out here at Unity Visual. He finds the pistol kill in the final kill cam as well. And it's a 6-1 start from the man, the legend, Awakening. It's a 9 spree combined too with him and Proto. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Awakening could find a Hellstorm missile, but at this point, I don't even really know if you need it. But I like this push from Unity Visual. Hey, they get aggressive, we get aggressive right back. No scared Call of Duty in the sight of Unity Visual. They're going to have control of this A site, but also in the same time, you got to make sure you're watching your back, and you got to make sure you're not getting 2-piece like that by the man Proto. Can he find the ace? Let's keep it on him. Let's see if he gets the ace cam. He's going for it. He wants the chow. He wants the turn. He wants the burn. However, gets taken off the map right away, and now EWG in a tough spot here. It's going to be Millie with a sniper and a 1v2. Can he make some stuff happen here? Oh, he gets some timing. He's going to have to back on up. Does he get out? No, he does not. It's a great round out of Unity Visual. You go right up through A. You don't play scared Call of Duty, and it works out in your favor. Good job out of Unity Visual. You know, Proto able to pick up the first two, and so it puts you in a 2v4 situation as well. So, you know, it's a great composure just right there to when you're in a number disadvantage, just to stay strong, be like, hey guys, you know, we made this commitment early. We didn't get scared early in the round planning this out, so let's not get scared now. We're in a number disadvantage, and it works out. And Unity Visual put their first round on the board here. Remember, my prediction was 6-3 EWG. But hey, you never know when a search and destroy, like I said, you never know. The boys from EWG changing it up now. Went A in the first 2 rounds. They say, hey, let's make a change. Let's go to Bravo. However, Unity Visual able to find the first blood. Just sitting on that bomb. He's going to hit the tree. He's going to hit the chow. Millie's able to find 2. It's a 1v2 now for the man. B-man. B-man hitting the flank. Going all the way through mid. Hitting their back spawn now. Coming through that overload. They know, they have a good feeling he's going to be there as well. They may just hit the rotation and go to the A site, make him play for the retake. Or, hey, they just may screw it. Let's get this bomb down. Goes for the shots on Proto. Knows a player's going to go there. Goes for the chow. Both players going to be weak here. He's able to find the kill, though. Makes it a 1v1. Not going to be able to get out on time. So it's a good clutch out of EWG, but almost an even better one from the side of Unity Visual. But hey, Proto starting to heat up a little bit as well. 6-1, 10+ kills combined from him and the man, the legend, Awakening. Yeah, it's 13 combined. Dang, the boys are really heating up. I mean, you look at the side of Unity Visual, it's just, I mean, Drew right now at 5-3, the only player positive on your team, really finding some kills on the map. But hey, no one's got a donut, so that's always a W. If we got a donut, that's a problem. But hey, Awakening, gonna get the info, gonna back on up to his teammate. Millie gonna come in for the trade. However, both players gonna be very weak. In the meantime, Seven just said, hey, no, I'm watching this flank. I'm making sure Proto does not do it. This man has been a sneaky all game long. He has just been sneaking around, and that's how he's been finding most of his kills, is hitting the flank. Now we got a 4v4 retake here. Plays the timing well. Reaper just very patient caught, however, gets traded out immediately. It's a 2-for-1 exchange, though. Should be a 3-for-1 exchange. Awakening with a big one, and he's going to take out the whole side of Unity Visual. Oh my gosh. Lord have mercy. Wow. That's why he's one of the best. That's why he's one of the best in the Challenger scene. Lord have mercy. Frying in the cup yesterday, frying here today. 1, 2, and before that he found the third as well. Lord have mercy. Match point, ladies and gentlemen. This is it right here. EWG, of course, take this. They win the series. It's just a best of 3, not a best of 5 just yet. So we are still finishing up this pool here. This is a pool play match. And he's just going to play this corner. And who else but the man Proto, just sneaking his way on and just playing a corner. I like to say the man's playing like Jacob Hammond, one of the owners of the TPC. Lord have mercy, just playing the corners like that. That's crazy. However, Jaden could find some good timing. He puts the shots down. They know both players are going to know he's here. He's just going to have to go for it at this point. Get some good timing on Millie, though, but oh my gosh. Millie going to find the turn and the burn. Able to secure that map 2 victory as well with the series 2. So pool play is now going to be over. That has concluded. We are moving on to the bracket play now. EWG find the quick 2-0, and Awakening finds the 11-4 performance, 1,300 damage. The man was shooting. The man couldn't die as well. 4 deaths on the map. But, you know, a big thing, you know, Awakening, getting a lot of kills on the map. He was doing his thing. He was slaying. He was finding double kills. So obviously, he found a triple kill in that one round. But it's honestly the man Proto. I mean, really, the kills Proto was finding was way more crucial on the map. Like, I have to say this, like, not way more crucial, but He was finding kills that benefited them a lot more. He was playing the credit corner. He was the one playing patient that would get a kill and it would ignite the round and it would ignite their way on which bomb site they were going to go to. He found flanks. He found just sitting in a corner and picking up two. Like in the last round, he just played a corner. They didn't check it. Works out in their favor. At one point, they do a 4-hit to beat. Now listen. They Unity Visual did win the round, but it is just like Proto comes on through. He hits the flank and he finds two. Now, personally, I think that should have been an EWG win, but it's a great win out of Unity Visual. They regain, they get the 2v4. But, I mean, you can have a highlight all you want, but if your team isn't getting the victory, it's not going to benefit you in the best way possible. But, hey, that's just pool play. Anything can happen in bracket play. You got to lose to learn how to win. That's just the part. That's just the game. That is the name of the game. That is Call of Duty for you. But chat, before we get into any more, we're going to send you guys into a short intermission. We're going to get all these matches set up and everything, and we'll be back.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm joined by Tantrums, and my name is Bezo, hailing all the way from Australia off a lovely 15-hour day. But how are you doing?
Hi, we're doing great. I'm actually here live at local host. I am in the place. It is going down. It's been an absolute banging weekend. Day one we didn't have a stream, but hey, we're day two now. We are live. We have got casting going on. I'm here. You're here. It's gonna be an absolute movie. And to kick us off here in this match, we have got Team Phantom versus Carolina Reapers. So this one's gonna be a good one. You go ahead and take a look at the map set as well. You've seen it on the screen before. You'd see it again. It's going to be a good one. Bezo, we have got Din Hardpoint to kick us off, a Din S&D, Scar Overload, Scar Hardpoint, and then if it does make it to that map 5, a Colossus S&D.
Hey, can't complain with a double Den lineup and a double Scar lineup, but I've seen a bit of criticism over Colossus SD. So if we do get that distance, of course, we will come across that when that moment comes. But to be starting off on Den Hardpoint for map number 1, Tanner. Between these two teams, well, I don't know the players super well, but any favourite side here?
I'm gonna have to go with the Carolina Reapers. I mean, you got 2 of the 4 players on that team that actually play for the new Stallions roster. So you got Booger and Okus that are on that Stallions roster at the moment. Last night they dropped an unfortunate series to Shinto Gaming, but I think they're gonna use that as momentum to come out here and have a great map 1.
Yeah, very possible. And starting off, Carolina holding the initial time here, 27 going on almost 30 seconds. Half that available, 60 accrued for P1. Very good start from them, but of course Phantom with the favoured side of P2 should be locked, loaded and ready to go for the rotation here.
Indeed. Yeah, you go ahead and take a look at, I believe it's going to be Edwin. He's already getting through the back, trying to get the spawns here for the Reapers. Does he read the corner? Does not do so. So the boys from Phantom at the moment have the control of the spawns, have control of the hill. The question is, how long will it be in control?
Yeah, well, who knows? And Shinto out the back here will actually get his teammate to spawn pretty much right on top of him here, which is not going to be too happy about. Ebok drops inside of the time as well, leaving Myth, and that'll be a nice fall down for Carolina Reapers. Be able to take control of the middle of the map, block the back spawns, and now push out the front as well.
He's able to sneak up. He's able to pick up 1. He's able to pick up 2. Maybe potentially going for the 3-piece. Going to get shut down in the meantime, though. It's a 3-for-1 exchange, and like you said, Bezo, totally agree with it. They're doing great. They're able to get the spawn flip. It's just beautiful work out of the Carolina Reapers right now.
Yeah, with 10 seconds left as well, eyes will start to shift towards P3, and we do have 2 players from Phantom over, ready to go. They have picked up Booger in the middle of the map. Makes their life a little bit easier, but now you do get that back Dojo spawn. It's going to be a 3 versus 2 here, pushing through Dojo, and the numbers will prevail. Very good work there from Carolina Reapers.
Yeah, and they break on in, not only going to the side, but they break through the middle of the map. But in the meantime, it's Team Phantom. They have a great bounce back. They're able to secure the hill for the moment. They're able to get some split spawns as well. Booger's going to be split up with the team in the middle of the map. Should be a break very soon.
Should be, and you've got a couple of players playing from middle here as well, which makes the break just a tiny bit easier. As players inside Dojo know he's in small, so Myth does get picked up. Now you've got quite a few numbers here around time, but Greer's dealing with them quite well. Looking to make it 3 if you don't mind.
Make it 4, indeed. Oh my gosh. Grizz with a big 4 going in. That's huge for the side of Team Phantom. They are now for the 50-point mark here and fighting for the P4 rotation as well.
Hey, why not? And with Ebok struggling, you don't need too much effort from him when Grizz is going to be doing stuff like that. It's a great work from Phantom. They do need to claw that lead 30 down just a little bit more, so maybe try and find some time here if possible. But Carolina will be positioned on time. Close back spawn is going to help out as well.
Carolina Reaper's going to have the spawn, going to have this power point, so they just got to push on through the front side. And Carolina Reaper's doing a wonderful job right now. It's 2, 3 in the feed. They're trading, not much control coming in from Phantom from the front side, so they're not getting in, and which means Carolina Reapers is getting time, of course.
Yeah, and this lead's going to stretch out to 70 or 80 points by the end of this hill here as well. So you've had the back spawn pretty much the entire hill. You've had no issue holding it, and that last 10 or so seconds, well, that's anyone's ball game, but eyes focused towards P1 will be Booger shifting himself to position in a corner middle. I like this from him, and of course, Okis, or Okai, however you say his name, position over towards the mid-cut has fallen.
Yeah, that control booger just gonna be waiting for somebody to strike, waiting for somebody to make a mistake. Honor gonna be that person. Gonna get the trade in the meantime, though. It's gonna be a 2-for-1. Reaper's had control of the time, but the boy is moving on in. 2 on the feed from Okus. No one really having control of the time. Really, no one control of the map right now.
Yeah, no control at all, and a couple of plays off spawn from pretty much inside of P2 as well. And try to send some numbers middle here, but it's not a great position to try and run out of. They've got heavy irons on this tight little doorway here, and Ebok been struggling a bit. He's found himself a pair. Could make it a trifecta here. Yes, he will. And that'll be some vital time here. You feel like it's been a little while since you've seen him control of any hill so far, but what remains of it is going to go Carolina Reaper's way.
Take a focus and look at Booger on the backside of the map. Has the sub. He's just getting annoying. He's trying to flip these spawns. And I mean, they have the rotations. They break on through. It's going to be some support with that one as well. And, you know, like the last hill you talked about, Bezo, they were able to flip the spawns there, make them spawn in the front, and they held this so well. They held it to perfection, and this is where the chunk of the lead started.
Yeah, they're just doing a great job getting out the back of all these hills, and they're really forcing Phantom to funnel head-on, which is playing right into the ballpark of Carolina. Really, pretty much to a T right now. There is no counter that Phantom has for this whatsoever, so it's just going gun for gun right now, and it's really working against them.
Gun for gun, indeed. But hey, Phantom now trying to push to the middle of the map. They're trying to get through the side door. The question is, are they going to be able to? You find one in the meantime, but it's Okus going in, 19 and 11. Probably your highlight player right now for the side of Carolina Reapers. And, you know, once at one time you get a 4-piece, if you're Phantom, you're gaining some momentum. And then you take a look at the scoreboard, and now we could get a potential 100-point club.
Yeah, this is not looking good at all for Phantom for a map 1. Okus, Edwin, I mean, they're all putting up great numbers right now. A couple of streaks. One goes to an end, but Okus finally now, his 6 spree goes to an end. You had pretty much complete control over the hill. That was very lucky you didn't go off the map there. And a streak's going to get pulled in as well, so maybe you find some scrap time here if you're Phantom, but it's a long way back into this game from here. Yeah,
the Hellstorm Missile just going to come on in. Should be able to cause some damage. Does so. And Edwin's able to pick up 2, and they're able to get control of the time for the meantime. But Phantom fighting back. They're saying a streak ain't going to take us out just yet.
Yeah, it's good to see Ebok finding a couple of kills here. Maybe come a little bit too late, but it's good to see the output still there from him as well. It's not going to be too demoralizing going through from the series. Never mind. Oh, he's going to get spun on by Shinto inside of the point. What a great shot from him. And 2:30 going on to this next hill. Should be ball game here if Carolina can lock this hill down just like they did in the last game.
Yeah, they got the spawns early, and that's what led to most of the big chunk of their time. But they have splits right now. 6 is doing a good job staying alive. The boys are going to be able to get some front side presence. The question is, how fast are they going to do it? The boys for Phantom right now, though, holding the speed 4 pretty good.
Yeah, they got control of this small room. They got control of middle as well, and it's really just going to try and find one. I thought he might have caught the head of Edwin there, but they pick up a couple of kills. They try and lurk on the outside of the hill, but still can't really find a clean break here. Now maybe through Okus here in the back is going to lay some shots down. Will get picked up, though. Some great shots from Honor. I'll have to do a lot here to keep his team in the game, but I mean, still mathematically possible.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I have one of the players literally playing right next to me, and I hear him getting loud. I hear him getting passionate. Could be a comeback of brewing on the way. Will it happen? Is going to be the question going into our 3rd set of rotations.
Yeah, I think Carolina should have this in the bag from here. They've got the kills in the rotation through Booger. He's got a great spot, great position. Gunny's there as well, and that's going to be 3 seconds left, so you got to assume. Hang on a sec. Vacant time goes once more. Ebok able to find one. Edwin, last one alive here. We'll have to do a bit to stay in the contest, but I tell you what, Phantom are doing well to hang on here.
They're doing well to hang on. Like 30 seconds left. This should be a Carolina Reapers W, and it is going to be so. Carolina Reapers take your map number 1 of the Shinto Major 1 against Phantom.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fairly dominant map for Carolina there. Like, right through and through. Rotations, holds, breaks, everything looked to be more solid their way. And you can tell they feel like they're a more established team. We go over the scorecards there. Some good numbers right across the board for Carolina in terms of hill time, fairly even spread, good objective kills. KD's looking great as well. And the non-traded's up there as well. So it really just goes to show there was a bit of a clear-cut difference when it came to the slaying department.
I mean, consistent slaying is going to win you games always. And like you highlighted it best, 4 players with a minute of fill time is always going to help your team succeed. If you guys are playing together, you're not having one person. Literally, sometimes you see these things where it's one player having 3 minutes of fill. And sure, sometimes that's a W, but also at the same time, that's just at the end of the day, I don't think that's great teamwork. Teamwork is exactly what makes the dream work. And Carolina Reapers did exactly that, map number 1. But guess what? We're not leaving Den just yet, Bezo. We're going over now to a Den SD. So, you got a little bit more of a better, I would say, knowledge of S&D definitely than I do. What do you think about Den S&D in this matchup?
I think some of the S&D maps in this game do have quite a unique touch to them. The one factor I will say, I do like that we are seeing snipers staying in at the moment. Now, I don't know if that is the case as much in this tournament, but definitely for challenges in APAC today, we saw a lot of great search and destroy with snipers being involved, and Den was one of those maps, and we saw one particular bomb site that everyone likes to run at more often than not being held by snipers and really sort of forced teams to play a little bit different. So if that is a factor in this, I mean, that could be a big part to Phantom maybe being able to get another map back in their favor, maybe get a second hard point, but not sure who's a good sniper in this lobby, but hopefully we see one.
Mythical is going to be your sniper for the side of Phantom, and for the side of Reapers, I believe it is Booger, but my gosh, I think he might have just taken a trip off of the map. It's a 2v3 right now. Carolina Reapers favored. Phantom favored in this round.
I swear I blinked and all of a sudden it was Edwin already behind enemy lines just in a matter of seconds. It's like he had overdrive from Black Ops 3. He was already right behind him before they could do anything, and good shots from Okus there. It's going to leave Ebok, who had a struggling map 1, who's going to get caught with 7 HP. Can't get the cover. That's going to be round. Bomb will get defused. Good first round for Carolina there.
It's a good clutch out of Okus. Once a Fortnite pro, now transitioning over into the Call of Duty scene, so still getting comfortable in this play of field, coming from a third person now to a first person shooter. I mean, as some people would say, as in the legend Dachi says, one of the straightest shots in the game. Proves it to that point right there. Pulls out the pistols, able to get the clutch, able to get the defuse. And it's a great round out of Carolina Reapers. They were once in a 2v3, remember that, Bezo? And they somehow, some way make the comeback, get the defuse, and they take your round number 1.
That is true, that is true. We'll see how round 2 decides to play this time. As we swap sides, Carolina will be the offensive side, and of course steering towards B. This was the dominated side of the map where the snipers were in play, but I doubt we might see that sort of action here. It is quite detrimental, putting that task on someone, but good first blood there through Booger. They're going to follow up with another one on Grizz, leaving Honor all of a sudden in the blink of an eye in a 1v4.
Yeah, it's anybody that's going to do it. It's going to be the man, Frankie. Frankie has moments where he pops off. Let's see if this can be another moment. Already has found one, looking to find 2. Doesn't get the wall bang, though. Going to be low on health. Could get pinched very soon. Does so indeed, and that's going to be your round number 2.
Yeah, tough when you drop numbers early, of course. 2 dropping in a matter of seconds and losing 3, and another 1 or 2 after that. Not ideal at all, but I guess you just got to move past that. Look forward to the next round and see if we get a switch up in the offense. It was heavy steered towards the rooftops. Not a lot of mid presence, but I'm sure we'll see a bit of a change up here with Edwin. It was in the first round, getting an aggressive mid flank.
Oh, and I saw a sniper pulled out. I know you saw it too. So should maybe potentially see a snipe come out of this round. We'll love to see what player it was that had that.
Boy, here we go. We're about to find out. Is it Grizz? It is Grizz playing the off angle there. Sends his teammates out as they're able to find one through myth, and all of a sudden, geez, everyone just collapses. That is tragic. 1v3 now for Honor. I mean, what can you do in this position here other than trade each other? Okay, well, that also works. But
Wow.
all of a sudden, Tanner, I mean 3-0 for Carolina.
I mean, this team, in my opinion, was already favored in the series, and they're just showing why that statement's could be potentially true. They're running right through the S&D right now, and it's not just, one kill after another, even a slow pace 4v3. I mean, we're getting 2 pieces, we're getting 3 pieces in the feed. It's 2 dead, it's 3 dead. Carolina Reaper's finding everything right now in the kill department.
Yeah, they're definitely not messing around. I feel like they've hit this series with great purpose, proven so very well. Initially, especially in that hard point, but they have not slowed down in this S&D at all. And have a look at the aggression here. 2 players jumping up in the window together. Buddy system works out absolutely perfect. They follow up with a second. So, as you pointed out, again, just double in the kill feed.
I mean, Edwin finds 2 to open it up. It's 7-0. Gonna get shut down, but Ebok responds with a 2 of his own.
Wow, just like that, huh? And a 1 versus 1. Honor gets another chance here, this time against Shinto. He's going to have the bomb slowly backing out of A. I do like this. This will get Honor, we'll get the quick check. Yep, and play straight into it. I mean, great little off angle. Got himself out of sight, got himself out of harm's way, and just played straight into the trap.
Played straight into the trap. I mean, honestly, it was kind of crazy how both players got timing. Honor runs on through, goes to the backside. He maybe goes out through the front window. He may have an opportunity to find the kill, may have an opportunity to find the player. But timings like that, you have the head glitch, works out in your favor. Carolina Reapers now 2 rounds away from closing out map number 2.
Yeah, and they go to their defensive side now as well, which they put a lot of numbers towards mid and B, and it looks like they're not going to shy away from doing anything different. But you can see these 2 players, they're paired up. Like, they have so much confidence between the 2 of them, Booger and Edwin. They do not care what is on the map. They are just going to push it, and they're going to go aggressive. They've already got the info on Edwin. Very close to losing his life. I don't know how he hasn't been taken out, but somehow survives.
I mean, that's great work out of the boys here at Carolina Reapers. You're able to find one, you wait, you stay calm, you play your life, your teammate's able to pick up the trade, and now you got the boys in Phantom in a 3v3 now, because a team kill or something.
Yeah, don't know what's happened with that wild nade, but, well, if you're going to get around, why not get it from a bit of a mistake with your utility? Wow. So they score a freebie on the board there. Not sure how hard-earned that ends up truly being, but I tell you what, they still find the other kills. So you can't discredit them completely. And who knows, maybe that sparks a bit of momentum here.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes when you win rounds like that, that can spark comebacks. I mean, I saw it the other day in the CDL where Thieves downed 1-4 against Vegas FaZe, and all of a sudden they just win 5 rounds in a row like that. You get a good momentum round like that, it just helps your team so much. And, one thing I also want to highlight, Phantom, in a moment like 0-4, you want to play a little bit more passive. They get aggressive. They don't play scared, and it works out in their favor, and they have a good round.
I feel like they're reciprocating the way Carolina are playing against them right now, which is probably the best way you can try and counter aggression. You just got to throw aggression back towards them as best you can and just go for it 1 versus 1 type situation. But Myth gets caught out on a great heady from Okus there, unfortunately, and Ebok trying to re-steer middle. Does only have 1 teammate alive with him, and this angle with the subs probably not the most ideal, but this should be post-plant situation here for Carolina.
Yep, should be post-plant for Carolina. Would love to see how the retake's gonna work for the boys here at Phantom. It starts with a Frankie. It starts with a Frankie pick, and now it's a 2v2.
Oh, very quickly finding the first kill. Ebok was able to regain a lot of ground here and get back with his partner in crime, Honor here, but unfortunately not the greatest position. Somehow Honor's been able to sneak his way out of that tiny ass doorway and get the trade through Ebok. Brilliantly worked. 2v3 conversion for Phantom. They end up pulling off the clutch there, Tanner, and we've seen that a lot today in APAC. 2v3 conversion rates was absolutely horrible.
On a bomb site like that, you don't really expect much breaks to happen when you have the numbers advantage like that, because there's so many windows you have to check, so many corners you have to check. It's so open, it's going to be also hard to get a bomb defuse. But the one thing I have highlighted on this map, Bezo, is clutches. Like, I feel like you have a lot of scenarios where you should be successful with first bloods, but clutches on a map like this, and you and me even casted it off at the kickoff in at Game Arena. And remember, we had back-to-back clutches from Myth and then a player not here, Click, on this same
Yep.
exact map. So there's always potential.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with the 2v3 curse. Sniper's in play already, by the way, if you didn't notice. Otis has pulled the scope out. He will get picked. Not the worst thing in the world here, but aggression into the small room. Myth just pops his head out of the cupboard and says hello. Takes out the player inside, small, and now Honor
Wow.
in a great little 1v1 battle ends up coming out on top. So just like that, Tanner, I mean, from 0-4 to 3-4. 3 rounds in a row from one tiny mistake of Util. That's the momentum shift.
It is the momentum shift. We are now, like you said, 1 round away from being tied up. And honestly, from the way it looked, you know, I was writing their obituary. I was writing their what the heck's it called? Never mind. I'm not even gonna try to go there. I thought it was gonna be a Carolina Reaper 6-0, but Phantom surprising me.
Yeah, and E-Box come alive here, and he was really the guy that had an unfortunate map on result. Definitely one that I don't ever remember him really dropping in my time casting. I've seen him play a few times, and he's never really that bad. But here's Booger. Speaking of another player I've seen play, this kid's got some great talent, an aggressive sub, loves to get in your face. And wow, I mean, the numbers advantage leaning Carolina's way here, but never mind, 1 versus 1.
Yeah, 1 versus 1. It's going to be the man. It's going to be the legend. It's going to be the 18-year-old phenom Myth with a big triple. Evens us out now to a 1v1 against the former Fortnite pro. Ocus versus Myth. Who takes it?
I like Ocus here, just playing patient. Seeing if Myth is going to scam. You know, you're playing for that guy to rotate off 2 bomb sites. Seeing if they're going to get antsy. He's going to play maybe some sort of COD timing here. And as he creeps up towards B, I do also like this from Myth. He's picked a corner. He's happy to play a 50-50. And the moment he checks bomb here, he should be able to catch Ocus.
Look at the timing.
Yeah, as soon as the plant goes down. I mean, that is just beautiful. That's 4 rounds in a row.
4 rounds in a row. Has sparked a comeback. The boys are bringing it back. Phantom, just like their logo, you hide in the dark, and then when you need to come out, you do that. And they're coming out right now, and they're making a insane comeback. And honestly, now with how the momentum and the shift and everything, I'm gonna say Phantom takes this one, round 11.
Yeah, I feel like Carolina have maybe gone a little bit too egotistical in the approach in this map. Maybe for a good reason, maybe not. But either way, it's not really getting them the result the fastest and most efficient way that they probably would have hoped. So all that aggression through middle might get countered here, but Ocus having no issue shooting lasers down the middle of the map as Evok responds with another 2-piece.
Wow, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal play out of Evok. He's able to pick up 2, evens it out to a 2v2. And now they still got to pick up bomb as well. Both players could be fighting very soon.
Yeah, and Ocus has not moved. He's pretty much tucked in the back of spawn here. I don't know if he's still got the scope out, but whatever he's doing, he's creating a lot of distance.
Oh no.
And here's Synchro's diving through middle. Maybe a bit of trigger discipline would have gone a long way there, but yeah, Ocus just gets picked in the back of spawn, so these two are going to quick rotate. Well, I thought for a second maybe over towards B, but now they've thought about A, and
oh my.
Thank God for that shot. But far out straight away, 5 rounds in a row from nothing to everything. 0-4 to 5-4 lead. Incredible.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, this is unreal. 5 rounds now in a row, looking to close it out right here. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, who doesn't like a round 11 to kick us off here on Championship Sunday? Would love to see it, but also would love to see a tie series. Let's see what happens here in this next round.
Yeah, it's a huge round for Carolina. I don't think they thought they'd be in a position being up 4-0 and then losing 5 in a row very quickly. But Ocus, Grizz, players getting first blood, first death. Gonna back up with bomb though. I'm very interested in playing B because all the resources have now been sent straight over to that site. Myth on a 6 as well. Might be very close to getting a cruise here, which could be in play as well, Tanner.
I mean, if he gets that streak, it should be wraps. I mean, they have to plant the bomb. Either way, you're gonna gain all that insight or where they're gonna be able to take it. They're just kind of playing for a pick right now, playing for some info. They really want this B side. In the meantime, you got to start thinking about wraps. You got to start thinking about rotations, throwing some jukes or something.
Yeah, you can't really sit here and toy with the players that are throwing shoulders. They don't have info on Honor. That's going to be the problem player here. But they overplay. Well, there you go. Booger is going to play him, take care of him very quickly. So now you can think about safe planning, and you just rip Myth as well. And E-Box is going to be in a 1v3. A very tough one to win, but somewhat doable as he gets the first.
Yeah, up to 10 and 5 now. 1v2. This is very doable, but on a long range bomb side right there, a lot of open space, a lot of places to check. You just got to make sure you check the right places, and this map can be all yours.
Oh, look at this deep play here. Ocus, I love this. Gonna get caught though. A lot of shots dropped into Ebok. 3 HP, and Ocus is just gonna get off the scene. And look at Edwin, he's gonna split the other way as well. Perfect. Leaves Ebok with no choice. I mean, you have to defuse here. You can't even play the kills. You lose the round regardless. And finally, a round on the board for Carolina to send it to round 11.
Up here we go. Oh man, you know me, Bezo. I do love a good old-fashioned round 11, especially to kick us off here on Championship Sunday. This one's going to be exciting. Who do you have taking it?
Well, it's hard to go against Phantom, right? All this hard work to get back into the game. Carolina starts strong, but I feel like they get very complacent. E-Box starting to really light it up. Grizz maybe could be a little bit more on the map, but I tell you what, you really just, you don't need that right now is how some of those Phantom players are playing right now. I think their best hope here is they've got the defensive side, so we'll see how they manage this this B pressure.
I mean, also, don't be surprised. Look at Booger. He's playing corner of P2 here. Don't be surprised if he's just hits a flank at one point. However, I say that, and then he's like, well, let me go. Let me right back to my boys.
It's probably not the worst decision, actually, because you never know if that A player is going to be lurking. You don't want to drop here round 11 some silly way, but he's saying that, oh my goodness, I was going to say for a sec there he was going to overchell. But Booger takes care of it somehow, some way. Numbers advantage now. Trapped in the middle of the map as well. Not a spot you want to be.
Yeah, but that's a great kill at a myth. The nade's going to be able to delay some time here. The bomb does go down, but now it's a 3v3. And like I said, Booger pushing through the backside of the map now, hitting a... Might find some timing here. Might find a two-piece. Could go crazy.
Well, who knows? Who knows? But the repinch is going to come through from Grizz on the other side, but he gets picked up by Edwin. All of a sudden, that split play just goes and crumbles right in front of you. And Carolina are the ones who seal the deal after a very nerve-wracking reverse sweep-like situation being presented in front of them. They do ice up in the final round, but it took them a little while to get back to it, Tanner.
Took a little while to get back to it. Took just a little bit, but hey, they're able to stay strong. They're able to get some recomposure. They're saying, hey, you know, let's shake that one off. You know, we won the map, but it was a little bit too close, a little bit too much of a nail biter. But hey, it happens. It's Call of Duty. You move on. You win the map. You now go over to the Overload, which I believe what was our map 3? What I already forgot. I do apologize. I think
Double Scar, I think.
Yeah, I think it's
double Den, double Scar.
All right, so yeah, we go to Scar Overload, and we've been seeing a lot of high scores on that map. I mean, from what you've watched of Scar Overload, I mean, what do you think? What do you think of this next map?
Yeah, it's interesting. I still think even with the updates and the changes, there still needs to be a bit more around the spawns. I've noticed the defense spawns usually where the players with the ball are running to, which I don't think makes things a lot easier in terms of capping. I don't know if that was deliberately designed that way as well, but I think that definitely plays a much harder part in the way that offense is sort of played. Even on a map like Scar, you know, it feels like it's more open compared to Den. It feels like there's a lot more route taking, but just doesn't seem to get that same effect. But some teams have mastered it, and as you said, and as we experienced in that cast off, we saw some massive numbers being dropped in
Oh yeah.
Star Overload in particular.
Yeah, Scar Overload. It's a good one. I mean, there's a lot of favorite sides. I mean, both sides you can really succeed on with spawn trapping, holding angles. I mean, the more I would say slow-paced side's going to be the side of whenever you're pushing through wood. Right, with the truck we see right in front of us, the goal right beside it. I believe it's A. I don't really pay attention to the letter of the zones, but that one's where it's got to be a more orchestrated push. Like you have got to find the kills because there's so many open angles. You go to the other side of the map of their A zone. There's a wooden fence. You got to jump. You can't see them when they go over the zone. You got to get some blessed timing of spawns. But in the meantime, while you're already spawning, you've already got people shooting at you immediately, and it causes rallies and everything. So either side, it just depends on how comfortable you are as a team in having and gaining space on the map, especially for Scar.
Yeah, definitely. And even with gaining space, being able to push someone to the spawn point on the area you want to cap is definitely one of the other big parts, because if you're able to block that spawn, you obviously force the other diagonal spawn on the other point, usually in the deepest corner of that. So in Scar, when looking at the map, I think it would be top left on the B site behind green and A behind wood, otherwise vice versa. But when you actually force the block on both those spawns, you then spawn the team playing defense inside of P1, practically in P1 in front of wood, which is best case scenario, because then you have a free run at the cap, basically have a free run back to the ball, whether it spawns in middle or whether it spawns out towards that plane area. And that's kind of the situation a lot of teams have now started to try work towards, and to get that spawn trap in place. So I guess you just want to try and avoid that at all costs, and you probably find success.
Ah, bro. For real, the question is: has Phantom ran out of gas? Do you think it is? Do you think this series is over, or do you think Carolina Reapers? I mean, do you think Carolina Reapers is walking away with 3-0? Basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Um, I don't know. I feel like we saw a few things there in the S&D which definitely show that Phantom have the ability. I feel like the slow start definitely hurt a couple of players, but as you slowly warm up, going from hard point, having a slow start, then picking up an S&D, then going back to a respawn, can sort of play with the mojo of some players. But I feel like Phantom will respond a little bit better here in this Scar. I feel like it'll be like a medium high scoring game, quite close between both. But I would expect them to at least get to that second hard point. So I'm actually going to say Phantom, leaning more towards them here in map 3. But it would not surprise me at all if Carolina just came out belt in hand, backsides being hit.
Oh man, no, you're not wrong at all, man. I mean, that's what it looked like on the S&D, but you know, the cool thing you say is, Phantom, I think they can force the map for it, and I think they have the teamwork to do it. I mean, we obviously saw it. They started bringing it back. They were doing their thing. Wasn't able to clutch up on the round 11, but here or there, we go to a different game mode now. You've gained some confidence. You've won some gunfights. You've gotten some double kills, and let me tell you, from playing from yesterday, the double kill, triple kill dopamine, it's a real thing. When you get it, you feel unstoppable. And especially on an atmosphere like that, it's exactly what you need. So, Phantom, just got to get some early points. Got to make sure you're playing some great defense. Got to make sure you're not letting Booger or Cinco getting loose on the flanks, and you should be good.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I guess it kind of really starts with your first couple of waves of kills. If you can set the pace, if you can set the momentum early, especially if you are Phantom, that's probably your goal initially anyway. Even if you don't start the first half with a single score, put the pace, put the pressure on the map, really take it to Carolina and try and match that aggression that they showed in that S&D in those first 4 rounds, and just give them something to think about every time they run off spawn. Make them think about aiming a little bit longer instead of sprinting. Put that doubt in their brain. That way you feel a little bit more respected on the map. You'll probably find more flaws coming through from Carolina in the way they, threw a couple of those rounds in the S&D. The egotistical sort of gameplay was coming out, and that they weren't respecting Phantom at all. And you can definitely get that out in a respawn as well. But we will see.
I mean, hey, at least the good thing about this is I'm taking a peek because one of the players from the side of Phantom's actually beside me, not all like directly, but just down the row here, and they're smiling, they're laughing, they're having a good time. They don't look like they're pissed off. Now, on the other hand, smiling and laughing can mean you're either just like out of the series, but also at the same time can just mean, hey, we're not worried. We're not worried. So, from the look of them right now, they look like they're fine. They look like they may come out in this map 3, try and steal one and make this maybe a potential 5-map series.
Potentially. Well, I at least want to see the Scar hardpoint. Feel like it's deserving to not get 3-0'd in your first matchup, especially the first one we cast anyway, but who knows? Hopefully they're not too far from starting. But yeah, I feel like Phantom just need to make this competitive. They keep it competitive like they did in that last map. You tick the right boxes here, and it's a much better result first hardpoint.
Yeah. Hey, but from the look of it, we're gonna send it to a short intermission. Um, we'll be here in just a moment for map number 3. Just gonna take a quick breather.
Are we going back in? No. think we're back.
Wait, what?
I think we're back. We're back. Back in the action. It's stuck into map 4.
Yeah, we're here. It is map number 3 of the Overload.
Oh,
We are
great,
here.
yeah.
We are
Skipping the whole
going.
map in general. Here we go.
Yeah, they are here. They're gunning. They are running. And my God, it's already 1-0 on the scoreboard, Bezo. Carolina Reapers already continuing their dominance.
I'm just counting the kills they had there. I think it was 17 total, and
Good God.
we don't even have 10 inside of Phantom, so I don't know if mashing aggression's going to do much for you at this stage, but just got to find some kills. Try and stop these overload caps from coming in, because it might end up being 3 in just a few seconds.
I mean, Okus might just be in final form right now. He's on a 6 spree, 8-3 start. They may already take us to halftime, and it's not even been 2 minutes. I mean, good God almighty. I'm kind of glad the stream didn't see this. This is not PG-13, chat.
Yeah, there was a moment I wasn't sure what was going on, but maybe that was for the best here, because he is just having his way with everyone right now. It's the 3-0 lead within, what, not even 2 minutes of the round. So we are 1 cap away from the mercy rule at halftime. Is that right? 4 caps?
I mean, they...
mercy, but...
I don't know. I mean, I thought they get the cap. They do get the cap. But, I mean, go ahead and take a look, though. Look at the boys from Carolina Reapers. They spawn on the EMP. Should be able to take this player out, and that just opens up the A lane.
Yeah, this is problematic for Phantom, but if you get away with the kills here, I mean, you probably keep yourselves in and amongst this, but trying to navigate those first couple of players is the most difficult when you've got everyone already lurking on your back roof. You're just trying to do everything you can to stay alive, but they just get a chance to run it through. They get the final capture, and just like that, Tanner, 4-1 half.
I mean, good God almighty. I mean, you would have thought this was Alabama football against, like, some FCS school. I mean, they are just absolutely running to get into the end zone and just clamping up on defense. I mean, they're getting the kills. I mean, the stats tell it. I mean, Edwin's going off in the feed. Okus literally went on an 8 spree at one point. I mean, the boys are absolutely dialed, and I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if this was an 8-0 from the way they're looking right now.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, an 8-1.
Yeah, well... they might end up losing a point if they get beaten that bad. Who knows? Activision might just penalize them, but I don't know. It's pretty hard to go against Carolina. Maybe all my theories and hopes and dreams I had for Phantom just really don't mean much here. I think Carolina have a point to prove, first and foremost, and they just want to get this series done. They want to run through this bracket as quickly as they can by the looks of it. And E-Box is going to be carrying the EMP as long as he can. It doesn't amount to much.
Doesn't amount to much. Agreed. And now they're running it toward the Bravo zone. And maybe a cap, but also a stand from Phantom. Could be a good thing. Could be something.
It could be something. You've got a couple of players here surrounding Wood in this mid building. Slowly showing some presence around B, but good little fight back here from Myth, who's shooting some great shots on the sub there. Able to just stay alive as well. He does have some supporting teammates getting off spawn, working towards the back of Wood. You have to stay alive here.
Gotta stay alive. You gotta play defense. But this is like I said, on this side right here, on the A side, they just like to play a little bit slower. They like to strategize where they're gonna take this thing actually. And taking their time, swooping, doobing, moving, and he punches it into the end zone. Oh my gosh, call the man Barry Sanders the way he was running that thing.
Beautiful work from Booger. Made it look easy. Just a little bit of a Kyrie Irving crossover, step back through the hole. Made it look way too easy. E-Box gonna give it a pretty good attempt. Gets it within, you know, sort of shooting range there, unfortunately, and you've got was that Booger trick shotting off the back roof there, making a little bit of a mess of Phantom here.
Dude, I mean, it's like Nerf wars in the backyard, but I mean, it's big boys versus little boys right now, the way it looks. I mean, it ain't looking good.
Yeah, it's really not. It's really not at all. You do have Grizz though. There's the there you go, EMP carrier able to smack one in at the A point there, make back some sort of effort. Yeah, hey, it is doable, Tanner. It's still 2 minutes 40. This can go to the tie break.
Yeah, it definitely can. It potentially could, but Edwin's already picking up one. And I mean, you go ahead and take a look at the streaks he has. He has the Hellstorm missile to work with as well. So, you know, if they get in a sticky situation, he's going to be able to pull that out. And they could use it on offense, they could use it on defense. But I mean, quite frankly, I don't really think you need to do anything. You have a 3-point lead, you're comfortable. Just take your time here.
Yeah, sort of do what you can with the EMP and take some time away from the clock like Carolina. I mean, you don't really have to look at capping at this point unless you know you got a chance to force the game to end, you know, by getting to that 8 cap mark. But it's probably not realistic at this time, so you're just trying to waste as much of that clock, steal it from Phantom where you can. But they're going to get really close again for a third time to capping that, but just falling short.
Almost had it, almost. But it's no cigar. And now they're on the opposing end, having to play defense, but also waiting for some teammates to get some control of the map. They're trying to push through. Tigres is trying to get something going. He's trying to open up a lane, but you gotta find some kills.
Yeah, Okus picking up a big one there over towards the MP. Only ended up finding just one, but had the help of Edwin from the mid card, who's now actually gotten nice and aggressive over towards this back B spawn. Has picked up another one inside of the B point, essentially, and 2 players left. We'll go looking for him, and we'll find Edwin pretty quickly and shut down the EMP run.
They shut it down, but you only have a minute left on the clock here to really do something if you're Phantom. You gotta start putting your running shoes on. You gotta start making some rallies happen. You gotta start finding some kills. But when you have Okus in the back base, it's gonna be very hard to push through.
Yeah, this I think mathematically is now a ball game. I don't know if we've got enough time at the reset time. The EMP, when it goes back to its spawn, to actually have enough time to run to these points, even if it was perfect from this very second. So that will be Carolina Reapers securing map number 3. They get the 3-0, Tanner, and I tell you what, it was not what we, well, I don't know about you, but it wasn't what I assumed this map would look like coming out of that last S&D.
Thought it'd be a little bit more tighter. I thought it would be a lot more close, but Carolina Reapers prevail again. They win, like you said, in 3-0 fashion, and now they're moving on in the bracket. And Phantom, you go down to the losers now.
And it's not like Phantom really played that bad either. I mean, they didn't get stupidly outslayed. I think it was just a couple of moments there where, yeah, you know, early on you let those first couple of ticks go through. You don't really have the defensive setup ready to go, and then it just gets changed. You get blown out in the first half. You drop a couple in the second half, but yeah, I feel like that was definitely just being outclassed by the better team, for sure.
Just happens. I mean, you go ahead and take a look at the scoreboard. No one on the side of Phantom going positive, but I mean, it happens. I mean, they kept that game closer than I actually thought it was going to be after the first half. You know, you get 2 goals on the board, but again, you're going up against a very talented Carolina Reapers team. I mean, literally, Okus to start off in the first round went on an 8 spree, and literally when they turned it on, it went up 2-0, and we were like, "What? It's only been a minute. What?"
Yeah, it's just from out of nowhere as well. It's just crazy. But yeah, so with that series done, Tanner, I'm just having a peep at the bracket and maybe some of the other results as well. It looks like we had Unity Visual winning 3-0 against Sin Gaming. We had Decimate Gaming beating Elusive Gaming 3-0 as well. And then we also had Evictus, or how do you say, Evictix
Evict. Yep.
beating Shinto Gaming 3-0 as well.
Oh,
A lot of 3-0s.
that's a lot of 3-0s. I
A lot of
mean,
3-0s.
get the blowouts, I guess, out of the way early and make the closer matches, the 5-game series matches later in the bracket.
Whatever it takes, I guess. But yeah, so that's starting to shape the upper bracket a little bit now. And I believe we're going on to, I think, GG Anomaly and Decimate for our next series as well. So with Carolina winning, these next two players or next two teams going up will play the winner, of course, of this series, Carolina. So GG Anomaly and Decimate up next for our matchup, Tanner. And any inside information you have on either one of these teams?
Let me tell you, Logan Prod is gonna come out shooting for Decimate. I mean, you already. Well, I mean that's not them, but let me tell you, Decimate's a good roster. I think you got Logan Prod. That is a great player. Always at the start openings of the game, like kickoffs. I mean, this dude's just one of the best I've seen. But you're also going up against a very talented Anomaly roster. I mean, Anomaly. I'm pretty sure this is the U18 roster. I could be wrong, but it's yeah, it is. It's Wandelis, it's Skill, it's Wevy, and Desiloso. But hey, before we get into it, I'm gonna send you guys to a short break. girls, welcome back to more Call of Duty action. My name is Charlie Tantrums, and I'm live with the one, the only, Mr. Bezzo, all the way out in the Outback.
Yes, thank you for having me on. It is a lovely 5:12 a.m. currently where I am residing from in Melbourne, Australia, but happy to be here. And unfortunately, we did miss the first map. My apologies for that. But we did get a 250 to 170-ish score with Anomaly going up for map number 1. So Den Hardpoint was our first. We will stay on Den by the looks of it again. We get double Den, double Scar, just like last time, Tanner. But if we go the distance, we get a Raid S&D this time.
Would be nice. I mean, who doesn't love seeing Raid? I mean, obviously some people don't because they took it out of the map pool for the hard point. But hey, we still have it in the S&D, like you said. But 5 games is a long way away. You know, map 1 score was actually 250 to 179. A little bit closer from the time I walked by. At one point, it was like 170 to like 50. So, you know, it was the boys from Decimate bringing it back a little bit. But Anomaly closes out map 1, and they're now up 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, and we'll see what they can get done in the second map here on Den Search. And we saw a little bit of sniper action. We didn't see too much of it in the last series, but maybe these guys will switch things up a little bit. But other than that, we did see a pretty significant comeback in the Search and Destroy as well. We saw 4-0 lead, then turn to 4-5, then go to round 11. Then the team that was actually winning originally ended up winning. So it was a bit of a mess in terms of momentum shifting back and forth. But maybe we won't get something like that in this series, but who knows?
Hey man, I always like drama. I mean, I always like something crazy. I think it'll be a good S&D. I feel like both teams are a little bit balanced. You know, I haven't seen much of this Decimate roster besides Crazy Views and Prod. Um, but again, we have a little bit of a slip up on the technical difficulty side of COD. You know, the spectator and all that team switching crap. Still broken in the game, but the one thing Decimate's gonna have to look out for is the U18ers on S&D. They are let me tell you, they are very aggressive. Even myself, when I was a teen, I'm playing COD, I was like, I want to get aggressive. I want to get gunfights. I want to be up in their face. So that's one thing you do got to watch out for. That's one thing the boys here at Decimate got to watch out for if they're going to be able to take map 2. Beza, who do you have here in this prediction?
Very good scoreline from map 1 with Anomaly taking it. Now, again, super familiar with these teams, but you probably have to ride the momentum wave from Anomaly winning map 1, so I might lean more towards them going into this S&D, especially being another Den repetition.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm going to go Anomaly. I'm going to say Anomaly 6-3.
I think 6-4. I'll go a little bit further. I feel like it won't be a blowout, and I hope we don't get a reverse sweep. But we'll see how that goes as we are now finally underway here on Den. First blood has been drawn for Decimate as well, and they're going to pick up kill number 1 here.
Where are you seeing this?
I have special sauce. Special sauce. Do have I've got the stream open on my second monitor. What's going on? But, currently no movement going on the offense here. Got a pick inside middle, so got bomb inside middle of the map, which is problematic. Numbers advantage going Decimate's way, well, at least momentarily is. Prod was able to pick up another one there, but 25 seconds. All that remains, and Decimate might think twice about playing as aggressive on this mid-cut here, Tanner, and well, they both go down, and Decimate will get round number 1.
Sure is. I, hop in right at the closure of round number 1, so... it's actually flipped. So it's GG anomaly that takes you around number 1, and Decimate's gonna be the one that falls. Teams are flipped.
Teams are okay. Well, that's not using at all for me, but we'll figure that out as we go.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Indeed. Yep. I say that word way too much. Somebody punch me. Each time I say indeed, I get slapped. But hey,
Alright.
that's trying to bring it back here. Prod did find 2 in the first round. Didn't work out in his favor though. So the boys from Decimate trying to do something, but on the other side, it's Webby out with the sniper.
I love a bit of sniper action. Oh my. Might have been maybe a few centimeters off there, or maybe twice. Very unfortunate. They'll think twice about picking that window again though, Tanner.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to go into the scope of that again. 2 times is already enough. 3, now you're testing some heavy waters there.
Yeah, definitely don't want to play into that.
Oh,
That's
yep.
not... Yeah, there, and there it is. There it is. That's what you wanted to avoid at all costs.
Well, hard to avoid Mr. Webby with the snipe. Like I said, these U18ers, they love to get aggressive, and they are doing exactly just that. You got Mike 7 now in the 1v4. They're chasing him. They are wanting blood. They are seeking it.
Yeah, they are really, really eager to get this going. Oh my god, they're gonna take out one of their own in doing that. Now all of a sudden,
Oh my gosh,
it's a 1v2. I mean,
the
mistakes are just piling up, and thank God it's been rectified.
Brother, if that would have happened, I don't know what I would have done. That would have been the stupidest 1v4 I think I've ever seen. It was a nice shot. He killed his teammate, but didn't kill the enemy.
Yeah, wow.
But, I mean, like I said, the aggression, literally. They just could have played on the bomb site. They were like, nope, nope, chase him down.
Yeah, no, it's the sniper was good. Maybe a little bit more talented than we actually realized, because he doesn't get aim assist on his teammates, and that's probably how it should be balanced when you're shooting at enemies as well. But that's a whole nother topic.
For sure, for sure. But hey, here comes Decimate making their way through the middle of the map, trying to work this A site, trying to look for a kill. You got one playing up top now. Somebody eventually going to get blooded.
Yeah, normally starting to send one player back now. They've sent Webby back just to play reinforcements here on A. I think they noticed a lot of pressure coming up through the middle of the map. They have found first blood as well, but Wando has not moved at all. I like this from them here. In fact, that timing, wow, still going to somehow end up working their way. And I mean, just like that, normally do very well and snagging up around on the ball.
I believe, if I'm correct, the U18ers are actually at the setup in front of me, and they're just they're laughing. Bro, they are literally laughing right now.
Wow. Oh, they're having fun. We love to hear it.
So, I'm glad they're having fun, but also at the same time, you never know when a comeback can happen. I mean, we saw in the last map, you thought a 4-0 was a comfortable lead, and wow, we went to a round 11.
Yeah, well, the egos were very high on that one, and yeah, as you said, very quick turnaround. Very quick from 0-4 to 5-4 to 5-5. End up pulling it off somehow. I don't know how, but you do not want to let it go that way. If you are Anomaly, you just want to focus on trying to close out this map now that you have a 3-0 lead. But Decimate could still find a way into this game. Somehow. Through someone.
Hey, Mike finds the first blood though. That's gonna open up some things for Decimate. They're gonna grab some info. Prod's gonna be able to pick up that kill. I don't know if that was a body shot or what, but the boys from Decimate, it's their best round yet.
Yeah, it was definitely a body shot. We'll put that down in the books. That was one for sure. And hey, it gets them around on the board. So maybe not a 4-0 lead, but a 3-0 lead. Now turns to 3-1. And as we said, sometimes that's all it takes. Maybe this time it's not going to go through a silly team nade, but some good teamwork instead.
Yeah, some great teamwork, and honestly, it was great out of Mike. He gets the first blood, immediately gets all the info, knows they're there. He backs up to his teammate. I like how he doesn't try to like go for another gunfight. He just says, "Okay, they're all here. Let me get out. Let me get out. Wait for my teammates. Wait for the reinforcements." It works out, and hey, one round at a time now for Decimate.
Skill carrying the heavy load here for his team. There's getting another first blood. Well, just like, oh, hang on a second. No, he's going to follow it up with a second one because why the hell not? If your name's Mike 7, why not?
I mean, why not? Mike doing some good things. It's a double kill to kick us off here. Back-to-back rounds now with the first blood, and they have control of that B site.
Slowly shifting their way across. It's going to be bomb down here. 2 versus 4. Skill, your best player for Anomaly, still alive. Could possibly be the difference here in this round, depending on how Wandle goes, but you still have a sniper on the map. Skill's going to have the pistol out. That's going to be very ideal in this situation here, but 25 seconds is all left.
Should be over. I don't really see Anomaly fighting their way back on into it, but I hear a nice, and it's Wandell sliding out, picking up a big 2. Clutches the round. Wow. Wow, I was writing literally that they were going to lose, and, well, they blew that prediction out of the water.
Yeah, well, very quickly. I guess you put a bit of doubt in front of them, and they just they capitalize on that doubt. So very well done again. Anomaly pulling off another great round now, setting that gap once again back to 4-1, creating that 3-round lead that they had before. Well, back in place. And definitely a heavy load now starting to be distributed a little bit more evenly than before with Wandell carrying a couple more kills on his back.
And Wandell finds a big 1v2 and opens up getting killed by a trophy.
No. I mean, nah, that thing is ruthless, man. The KD of that trophy this year is going to be something else. I can't wait for the statistician to drop that at the end of the year. I want to know how many Challengers trophies have kill death ratios of 50 plus.
Gonna pick up the bomb though. Wevy regrouping with his teammate. Now in the comfortable 2v2, gonna be able to get that bomb down on the A site. So Decimate gonna guess the wrong one, and now you gotta go for the retake.
Yeah, they didn't really clear that at all, and they decided to wrap it. Interesting play, but I suppose might not be the worst thing. They have gone pretty fast. It's taken them about 15 seconds to get here, so you probably assume if you're Anomaly, they know where players are coming from, and Webby with a couple of good shoulders here. As long as he doesn't throw his life, he's in a good spot to help his team clutch this round here.
Yeah, doesn't work out in your favor though, and the boys here at Anomaly are going to be able to take it up 5-1 now. So 1 round away from going up to win the series.
You know, they play that pretty well there. Post play, it was just unfortunate. I mean, not checking the bomb site properly. So is what it is. Match point now. Anomaly. Good spot, good position. Get this one done. 9-4 currently. Sits skill. Some very good numbers. Webby double positive in his own respect. Wandell with 5. Does not having to do a whole lot, but I'm sure he enjoys that as well at the same time. It'd be a long way back here for Decimate, but we've seen the comeback is possible. And have a look at 5 and 7, straight down the middle of the map.
I mean, yeah, like I said, it's the U18 aggression. I mean, they just go right down through the middle of the map. They find kills too, and now they have the numbers advantage 3v2. I should think, and I would believe this one should be over.
Should be, but wait for us to curse that, and somehow Rel will pull off this clutch. Situation. Wandell right below.
Oh,
will get picked up actually. Well, just like that. It's gonna hard clear the bottom corner, but not deep enough, and a 6-1 victory will put Anomaly up now 2-0 in this best of 5 series against Decimate. So possibly looking at another 3-0 here, Tanner. And I mean, there's been a lot of them so far.
There has been a lot. I don't think there's been a literal single map won today in bracket play. So crazy, but what a world we live in. Who would have thought? Not me. But hey, we're here, Bezo. Maybe, just maybe, Decimate ties this one up. I mean, not ties this one up. Maybe they take the next map.
Yeah, well, it's possible. We get double Scar again, so we've seen how Scar sort of played in the first series. You know, you give up a little bit of objective pretty early in the first half, and then that starts to pile up and it gets a little bit overwhelming, and you go into the second half and you're trying to play catch up the whole time. So Anomaly put their foot down. Decimate will have to play catch up, and it's going to be a tough time to get back into the game competitively.
Yeah, and you know, I honestly forgot the map set we were going into. Well, actually, no, no, I remember now. So it's a Scar overload. So we're getting a Scar overload. So, you know, there was a comeback map number one. Decimate doesn't complete it all the way, but they show some life. Now in the S&D, it's an absolute, it's dominance. How do you think this overload plays? Do we get a tight one, or is it just an absolute blowout, kind of like the start of the last series?
Feel like if we're steering on a 3-0 path, I feel like we're maybe leaning more towards a blowout, and kind of sucks because I like the close competitive games, but yeah, it's just one of those things where you look at a squad and you see how they're playing, you kind of feel the momentum behind them and the way they do things and they execute, and I feel like this overload game mode on Scar will really play into the hands of Anomaly. So if they're going to win, I feel like they win big.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, but hey, never say never. The boys from Decimate can potentially lock it in. Just got to play some good COD. You got to get some early goals early. Or should I say just get early goals and play defense, because sometimes that's what you want to do. But hey, before we hop into it, we're going to send you guys to a short intermission. Oh, well, my apologies. No intermission, Bezo. Because go ahead and look at the Twitch. They are alive. They are on it. Wow. No one scored a goal just yet, though.
No current score. We've got Skill very much controlling the lobby so far, 4 in a row. Leading the way for his team right now, which is good signs ahead. I think team's back on the correct side. I think they are. We've got Skill on Anomaly, yep, so I'm not having to read the teams the other way, which is nice. But yeah, setting the pace nice and early. We have got a score on the board now for Anomaly. And Decimate, again, just can't let this one get out of control and play catch up.
Can't let this one get out of control too early, but already GG Anomaly have already put one on the board, looking to potentially make it two. They're trying to work that playing side, but they're going to hit a wrap. Go through middle of the map now. Some of these routes interest me. Like, 1 second you're going full AIM and you're like, no, let's rewrap it. What do you think?
Yeah, there's a lot of on-the-fly decision making. A lot of teams start running one way, take 5 steps one way, turn around, take 15 backwards, 3 to the left, 7 to the right, 6 diagonal, drop shot, jump shot. All of a sudden you've got a jetpack and a couple of weapons in your hand, and you've just created a GTA health cheat. But it's all good because one way or another these players will find the objective into the zones somehow, some way. It just takes a little bit longer.
Takes a little bit longer. Honestly, it reminds me, I don't know if you've ever watched Family Guy episode. Basically Peter's playing football. He's Bo Jackson, he's a cheat code. He runs all the way down the field, runs a route, and goes all the way to the other end of the field, and then runs it in for a touchdown. That's kind of what the feels I get in this type of game mode sometimes. But he's like, oh, I'm gonna run the other way, but I'm gonna get a touchdown. That's just how I feel.
It's yeah, and again, it probably is because of the spawns that you get half the time. Oh, there you go, Decimate. We've been able to secure one, slap one into the end zone, and do their little celebration dance. Gonna try and get back over towards Wood where the respawn point is, and I don't think they have the numbers around here. Wevy's trying his best to battle up inside top blue. Will come away with it here as 7 backs up to have a look for him. But I mean, in that time, you've got the ball spawned up. It's a minute 35, Tanner. Will you likely see another cap here for either one of these teams?
I mean, I could say there should be one more cap, just don't know what team it's going to come from. Decimate's already starting to work their way through the middle of the map. The issue is you have Wevy hunting them in the back at the moment.
Yeah, he's going quick, but again, loop-de-loop-de-loop. Back, Ring a Rosie has somehow won the gunfight with a pistol. That thing is going to cop a major nerf in the update. I just know it because that thing is almost as good as half the primaries.
I mean, yeah, I mean, the pistol's so good. I mean, its name is the Jagger. I mean, eventually they're going to have to lay the dagger and nerf that thing to oblivion. I mean, it's too overpowered.
Yeah, it's crazy. Hopefully the devs will do its justice. Get that thing to its rightful place, just like a sniper. But until then, 40 seconds remain here in the first half. So this time, we'll win against the pistol in a battle. It's unheard of. But hard to get position over Wood here. Doing their best, doing everything they can. Des will try and creep his way up towards this spawn point. 20 seconds left, Tanner. Don't think we're going to get another score here before the half.
No, I mean, I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, you're going to have to make something miracle happen. But Crazy hits the flank, finds two. Going to be able to shut down Anomaly. So yeah, like you said, no goal coming on in. We go to halftime. Good thing for Decimate. You like seeing this.
I was going to say, up until the point I forgot there was that overtime. If you do hold the ball, as long as you don't die, and they do. Mid-air, which is unfortunate. So no last second capture. That's fine. That ties it up even at 1-1 at the half. And if we stay on that path, of course, we will go to that sudden death situation of 44 S&D.
Yeah. Well, I had no idea. I didn't. Did that just get added?
Yeah, that's new feature in the update, as well as the pistol being the weapon that you have to run when carrying the ball.
See, I knew about the pistol, didn't know about the halftime. All right, you learn something new every day. Doesn't matter if it's from the world or the mind, the wonder, the brain of Mr. Bezo, my co-caster, with a big shout right there.
Hard to keep up with some of the updates though. They're all over the place sometimes. You miss a little bit of information and all of a sudden you're 2 months behind, and who knows. Skill's going to be the ball carrier here, and have a look at the position. He is literally surrounded. There, I don't know why he decided to pick the ball up, but it was absolutely clockwork.
Yeah, clockwork indeed. Oh, there's the counter. Decimate now trying to work this thing in. Can they get the lead? I think they might just do so.
Oh. This falls a smidge short. No, hang on. No, there we go. There we go. They eventually drop it in.
They do.
It was bound to happen, really. I mean, Decimate needed to get that momentum shifting. You're staring at an 0-2 at this point, so this had to be the moment. You have to step up, try and steal this map, and get to that Scar hard point.
And it's my man. It's Logan Prod starting to heat up. He finds a big 2. Gets some kills in the feed. The boys are going to be able to grab that, going to rewrap. They're going to say, hold up. We got one. Let's try to punch another one in, playing it strategically. Number 6 is already going to be up on P2. That's going to be the man. Mike finding a big one. This could be another goal here.
Yeah, this could be. And great work from Mike to be able to force the situation at hand there. But Wandell, Webby, they combine. They make sure that ball just stops. And yeah, 8 sneaking on through. Don't know how he's been able to get to green, but hasn't really been in a position here to stop the EMP from making its way through Wood. Lucky he had some teammates there who were able to help create the turnover. Well, no, momentarily, because Wandell's just picked it back up, and for a second there, he almost had a straight run at B, but now they've spawned up on it.
Yeah, they spawn up, but you know, I mean, in the meantime, the big play was from number 2. It was Wevy hitting the flank. Sure, 8 has the backside, but Wevy says, well, you're going to do that, I'm going to do this. Stops a goal. He almost gets a goal for his team. Doesn't work out in their favor, though, and now Decimate's on the rebuttal, trying to get a goal here.
In that problem, again, running towards B, players from the defense end up spawning on B. That is something that I hope the devs will work into the update, because now that 3-1 lead is looking pretty juicy here for Decimate. They should, and I say that very cautiously, should be able to take this map from this stage. But, I mean, 2 minutes 10 is enough time to force OT or possibly even steal the win.
I mean, and now they're moving, they're grooving. They're absolutely getting it going now. They're
Oh,
trying to get another EMP on in. However, one Dell's going to be able to pick up a 2 and stop it for the moment. You spawn up mid-map. And if you're the boys here from Anomaly, you got to get something going. I mean, 2 minutes left, and this is a team you don't want to be in a series lift. You want to get this over. You want to get this 3-0. You don't want to go to a map 4. A little shaky on map 1 with the big lead. Don't want to see it happen on map 4.
I don't know what magic trick you're going to pull out of the bag, pull out of the book at this stage, but it's got to be something because Decimate get another 4 down. They're going to start moving very quickly over towards B, and you've just taken the longest route to play defense on that capture, so it's going to be 4-1. That should be the dagger. That should be the guarantee of this map going Decimate's way, Tanner, and I'm almost certain we're going to have a map 4 Scar hardpoint.
Yeah, love to see it. So we're not leaving this map just yet, but remember, there's still a minute time to play. If you weren't watching the Thieves versus Falcons match, Thieves versus Vegas FaZe match the other day, hey, different map, but still same game mode. You can make caps happen so quick. The question is, will Anomaly do that same thing? It's never over.
It's a big question. It's a very big question. And at least the ball spawns in the middle of the map, so you do have a direct run-in line towards it, but every second that counts down is another second lost. So, tough situation to get out of, and normally, although they're finding kills in the feed, they cannot amount to any objective pressure. Maybe they'll get one here just for dignity points. We'll see.
We'll see. And I mean, you know, how it really started earlier was Anomaly was slaying very well. The side of Decimate responded very heavily with the slaying department. You have all 4 players positive, and it's Prod leading the way with a 2, a 3. Doesn't actually get the 3, gets stolen from the man Mike, and they might put another one in here potentially.
I mean, why not? Why not? Well, maybe not here.
No, not enough time.
Down, time's gonna run out. Unfortunate, but very good win from Decimate. Very much earned win. I mean, not super high scoring. But, you know, 4-2. Very respectable. 4 ticks. Won 3 of them in the second half after being tied up 1-1. So, great second half effort from Decimate, and they now get rewarded with another Scar map, this time in Hardpoint.
Yeah, they get rewarded. They win it, and that's a great momentum booster. You go ahead and take a look at the stat line as well. 3 players on the side of Decimate in the 3,000 damage department. And that's the thing. On Overload, it's one of those things where you have got to find kills. It's more like sure, as a strategy, you have to play like this, and you have to play like this, and that, and that, and that. But in my opinion, I feel like whoever's outslaying who and who has the most kills is going to win about, I would say, 80% of the time.
Yeah, and that's probably going to be the case here as we load into Scar for Hardpoint map 4. It will be a true tale of which one of these teams has the better slaying power. Now, in map 1, of course, we weren't able to see the Hardpoint. We didn't see the results and the ways in which these two teams sort of played Hardpoint, but I think we'll get a good gauge here. Anomaly were the ones who came away winning that map as well. So Decimate do have a lot of ground to make up, a lot to prove here in the second Hardpoint, but here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Hang on. Oh, they've already started Bezo. I didn't even know.
Here we go. P1 starting us off. Anomaly squaring off in P1 with a bit of contest time against Decimate here. 20 seconds gone. A couple of kills coming through. Anomaly are going to find the first initial wave. Put some bodies on time here. 30 seconds left and find some good time, Tanner.
Yeah, you're going for the flank. You also got to make sure you are blocking these spawns. If anything, you want to make sure you're controlling this P2 side. P2 can be a big benefit, a big beneficial to start off the game early, to have a big chunk, get a big lead, and Prod shutting it down early. This is going to be a big one for P2.
It's going to be big. Close the gap pretty much dead even here. Up some time. That will get them the lead. And there we go. We're got the POV back. We'll see what they're able to do with P2. I was going to say, I don't think they have top control, but I've just noticed that they have have two players literally on top of each other, right above the player inside a hill. So you do have that as a backup and a resource, and you've got 4 lurking out the back.
Yeah, and I mean, it's an early lead for the side of Anomaly. They have 30 seconds still left on this hard point, so a lot of time, but look at the boy, Dez, going right through the middle of the map, able to pick up 2, almost able to pick up 3. 3 for 1 exchange. Anomaly holding this down very well.
Yeah, Mike's going to look to make his way through that mid building, see if he can work the pinch. He's going to actually, he's going to be able to find the first kill. Now, there's no need to really push back and put pressure on that time if you don't want to. You have the numbers on the outside. You can trap them in. You've got the rotation over the new. You have sort of had a split spawn go on there as well. So if Dez gets very, very mixy here, he could sort of flip the spawns on Decimate.
Flip the spawns indeed. But you go ahead and take a look. Decimate does have control of the hill for just the moment. You got the boys from Anomaly on the green side checking their corners. Doesn't check the 1 though. Benefits in his favor. However, Mike's gonna get taken off the map now. You know, you're holding some good time. You're getting right back into it. You also don't want to lose these P4 rotation. These P4 spawns.
Yeah, and I think Anomaly are going to flip out here, unfortunately, as well. Despite having control of the hill, Rel's going to tuck himself deep into the corner. Somehow get a ball bounce there. Look very clean. Finishes with 1 kill, puts enough bullets into the other for crazy to trade. Now all of a sudden, well, they're going to have to really prioritize a wide rotate here to get out of this spawn.
Yeah, and I mean, you have the rotation. Sure, you're now going to be potentially over the 50 point mark now. So once a great start from the boys here at Anomaly, a better comeback from Decimate.
Could be, but you got the numbers streaming straight down to the side of the bunker. You got Skill breaking in from bottom blue there, able to find a beautiful double kill. Make his way on time momentarily. Pistol out, no issue at all. Crazy goes out and will have to respawn as well. But you got the numbers out the back. They got the close back spawn. This should be very doable here for Decimate.
Yeah, Decimate's able to break on in. However, there's going to be a pinch coming on in from number 4 and number 2. They should be able to find this last player. Going to be top blue, very weak, has to play his life, has to get out, but doesn't do so. So Decimate's going to spawn out, and the boys from Anomaly are going to push themselves over the 100 point mark going into the second set of rotations.
Anomaly do good. They force the flip, they get the time, they've got the lead. Unfortunately, it is one of the harder sites to rotate off from blue to green, but they will try. They do a good job getting numbers through wood, through the back. And in fact, they're going to be outnumbering Decimate here in the back. So huge task on Rel to stay alive and see if his teammates can get back and help him get the trade.
Yeah. Hey, Anomaly finding the early time. Prod trying to break on in. They're going to have the spawns as well, so spawns them out in the middle of the map. Got to make sure you got somebody top green covered that mid cut. And 8 just says, I'm going to go wood stairs. I'm going to pick up a few. But in the meantime, it's a 2v2.
Great shots from Webby. Still got that close back spawn. Decimate though. Prod's going to be the one sort of jiggling off time. It's so hard to hold it when you know there's pressure coming from the front, especially from top green as well. So they'll just do what they can here. Will be Decimate finding some late seconds on this time. They have flipped out Anomaly as well towards the front middle of the map too. So again, kind of playing catch up, kind of having these spawns flipped on you, and you'll have to get things back under control pretty soon here.
And for the meantime, I mean, Anomaly is now building up a 30-point lead. Wandell is starting to heat up as well, watching over the boy on the hard point. Gonna go down, so Decimate does find a few kills in the feed and have control of this P2 side. Question is, you gotta keep finding time if you want to get yourself back into it.
Well, that you're doing, and Anomaly again, close blue spawn will be able to just stack numbers on the time. You do have Decimate getting that mid-cut and green spawn, so you know they're going to be putting pressure on P1 relentlessly. They don't have a choice in terms of rotating to P2 and not crossing P1. Dez is able to slip through here, and crazy, well, they both don't see each other until the last second, which is crazy in itself, but he's going to back up, readjust, and get set ready for P2.
Yeah. Crazy just holding top blue right now. He's just looking for somebody to peek, looking for a shoulder, trying to give him some information. Teammate is going to fall, so Anomaly with the early touch on P2, but now it's an 8-point game from once a 40-point now to 8. Decimate starting to find their way back on.
Decimate doing a great job. They're just always kind of in the mix here. These last couple of hills, they've had presence nearby. They haven't necessarily got the time they probably could have, but I think they're doing well to balance, you know, points obtained and that clock as well. Up the top, you see that 3:29 left. They have done a bit of work to that time as well. So trying to take away white time if possible.
Yeah, they're going to find that early touch, though, so the boys from Decimate going to be able to get this 20 seconds. You need all of it at the moment. You go ahead and get the kills through the middle of the map as well, so you're going to have somewhat of plane control going into P3. The scrap should go to Anomaly, and now if you're the boys from Decimate, you got to focus on 3 and 4.
And good shots from one Dell inside of the trench. You said 4. Rotating off of old, does get picked in the back from Prod. Gonna make his way up to the mid cut. Crazy gets a great gifted spawn in the back of green as well, which is going to set some problems here for the hold inside of the point as the pinch comes in from both sides.
Yeah, the pinch is coming in from both sides now. I mean, you got control on both sides of the map, like you said. It's great Call of Duty out of them right now, but you're still down by 40 points somehow, some way.
Yeah, the conversion's definitely not there, but I think you make it back here with this 29. That last sort of half minute, and you do have to try and work off, you know, trying to get over to blue. It's going to be hard from this position, but you do sort of close that gap quite significantly here with this scrap time.
Mike's trying to get on through. He's able to find the initial to break on in. Should be able to find two. Does so indeed. I have to say it because, my God, they're starting to heat up and they're starting to make the comeback. You have the spawns. You have the control. Bezo, maybe it's going to go down to the wire, but we may see a map number 5.
Oh, we very much could see a map 5. A Decimate would have to start to go to work here. They need to regain control over some of the spawns they're getting right now. You still see that wood spawn. There we go. They have got a split between mid-cut and wood. They do practically spawn right next to each other. Not necessarily right at the back, but 30 seconds left. Decimate do have numbers around the hill, so they should be able to capitalize on taking most of what's left. But GG Anomaly not out of this game yet. They'll go back and try and fight some of this scrap.
They're going to try to go 5 for the scrap, but Wandell picks up 3. Wandell goes and gets a 4. My gosh, the boys from Anomaly are shooting, but how much does it benefit you? Decimate has now taken the lead going into the next set of rotations.
They take the lead. They go back on that scrap time again. They had that close spawn. That's a lot of benefit going their way, but again, that's something Anomaly are happy to sacrifice because look at their spawn. They're the ones that have the better side now for the next hill, and it's about how you can rotate out and move towards these other hills. Well, now Anomaly retake the lead. They have position over the map, but it's just up to these two Decimate players who have been able to slip past green.
Yeah, they're able to break on in. Going through top green now. They're going to have a pinch. Number 1, Wandell's going to be all by himself. They spawn him out on the P4 side. This is exactly what you want if you're Decimate.
Yeah, that was a perfect situation there. They found 3 kills in and around time. That resulted in the Uno reverse card flipped spawn right behind the flipped spawners in the first side. But no issues here. Still plenty of time. Neither team can win on this hill. You're just trying to advance and stack those points where you can. The Bravo team, Decimate, well, they're going to be in striking distance here. 19 points needed for 1. Anomaly need 30.
Yeah, and once this game was all in Anomaly's control, Decimate have taken over, and that's exactly what they're doing to their opponents right now, decimating the side of Anomaly, but it's not over just yet.
Wow, hang on a second. Anomaly coming in with a late break here. It's going to come down to Dez and staying alive here. Big battle. Prod goes down. That's a 4 down as well. Tanner, 25 seconds needed. They have control of the spawn. They can win on this time. It's going to need 7.5 seconds to contest to force a second P2.
Yeah, Mike just playing the timing. The best player so far for Decimate, 34 and 18. May be able to find 2. Sneaking, swooping, Duvin. Oh my gosh, Beza.
Oh, Wandell gets there as well. And Weffy with a big kill. Able to get back into the time. They can't win it on this though, Tanner. This is not winnable for one side. Those 2 seconds are going to get them over the line though.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Oh my
my gosh.
god!
No way. From once laughing in map 2 to now going to a map 5, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Decimate bringing it back. You can't make an
Wow.
0-2 comeback unless you're down 0-2. I don't give a shit. That comment has been overrated. It has been oversaid, but I'm gonna say it again. They are back. Ladies and gentlemen, it's good momentum. Mike, 735 and 19 with 3,700 damage performance. Bezo. Wow, you
God,
couldn't have predicted. You couldn't have predicted this.
nah. God damn, that was a good ending. That was a very good ending. You know what the worst part about that is? Decimate had no chance. No chance. They would have had legit maybe half a chance to rotate off P1, get to
Oh yeah.
P2, and stop Anomaly from winning that game because they were already set up already. Those players who'd spawned up who didn't go back to P1, who didn't have time to get there, they were already on P2. They had that game in the bag, and that came to a half-second rollover.
Let me
And
tell
they
you.
go to raid.
I mean, they don't even send us to a caster cam. They don't even send it. They say, nah, you know what? Both teams are ready. Let's get it going. So no time to talk. It's now all about the moment. The question is, who is going to shine in the moment? Is it going to be Decimate, bringing it back once from 0-2 to now tying the series up? Or is it going to be Anomaly regaining the composure and taking this series and moving on? Put your predictions down in the chat. Here we go.
It's going to be crazy, and we'll get to that. We'll get to that little comment in the Twitch chat as well after, because that has actually been an interesting thing to look at as well in terms of S&D and hardpoint rollover times. But great first blood to get on the board. If you are prod, you take out Wandell. You've got a sniper looking over ring as well, who does get naded, drops him down to 20 HP, but the numbers advantage now leaning in the favor of the team names swapped again. No, they're not. Decimate.
Yeah. No, but hey, Anomaly in the 2v3 situation, trying to make some magic happen, trying to find some kills. You have a sniper left and you have an M15. That's more than what you need, I think.
Oh, super doable. Not when you get more bang though.
No.
You're taken out of the action and all of a
Hold
sudden
on.
it's not very doable, but Webby said, hold my beer. I can get this done, you know?
Oh.
I've got a gun in each one of my hands. I have a knife. I have everything literally needed to win this clutch, except for if I'm going to run into the both of you running in the kitchen at the same time. Other than that, though, he had a very, very good chance of winning that round.
Yeah, grabs the meat cleaver right off the kitchen, the kitchen table, but isn't able to find anything with it. The boys from Decimate, it's a great round one. You're able to take everyone out. You get the first blood. In the meantime, it could have gotten a little bit scary. I honestly thought that he could have clutched it, had the sniper and the M15. A great weapon combo, if you ask me. But Bezo, how has the tide has shifted so much in this series? It once went from like belt to ass gameplay to now like reverse of the script.
Yeah, I feel like we're living deja vu a little bit from the last series in some ways, but I don't know what it is. I feel like some teams are just coming out. Maybe some of the map picks are quite up their alley. I don't know if it's slow start. Whatever it is, though, teams are figuring it out late, and I'm liking it to an extent. This gives Decimate a great chance here to really fix that mental. I don't know, when you go down early, you sort of start to lose a bit of belief in everything, but late into the series, things start going your way, and all of a sudden, everything changes, especially moving forward in the bracket.
For real. But yeah, the boys from Decimate. When you're a first round, and now the boys from Anomaly on the offense, looking to work that Bravo site with the first blood.
There goes the van over ringside. Goodbye, Kablamo. Mike 7 out of the play. Dez going to be hard rotating, or hard anchoring, I should say, that garage flank too. So 7 does not need to turn around. 7 can just focus on open stairs here. These two players inside TP open shouldn't have to turn. They can both focus their own way here. And that's going to be helpful, but Prod's literally going to do everything he can to try and get out of that situation, but he's going to be simply outnumbered. A great round to get back on the board if you're Anomaly. The perfect setup.
It's a great start. You get the first blow with the grenade. B is literally wide open. And you get the plant, you put the boys from Decimate in a post-plant scenario. You had to get a 3v4 retake. And it's beautiful Call of Duty. But hey, back to the offense now for Decimate. Back to the board here. Where do we want to take this thing? Are we going Alpha? Are we going Bravo? Where do we want to go?
Hard to tell, but I feel like you want to maybe steer on the offensive side on Raid. I don't know what it is. There's something about offense on Raid which just seems a little bit better than defense these days. I think it's the wall jump from Zig and backing down Kitchen, being able to take control of middle a lot easier compared to other titles where we've had Raid as a competitive map. But there you go, ripping the head straight off a prod, off his body, exposing the weak side offense on A side here. And I mean, they're split here. It's going to be a 2v3 on A.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 2v3 on A, but they're working it, and they may find some timing. Rel, just push up a little bit, but 6 is just holding a hard iron. This is gonna be such a hard retake.
Yeah, sniper in jungle's not what you want to see either, but you're able to pick up the player in Laundry, which now forces the hand of the defense to readjust. Sniper's going to get picked up as well. Bad spot to be. Skill says, well, I've lost every teammate here, but I tell you what, I'm better than a lot of them. I'm going to win the 1v3. Pistol comes out. And he almost had that.
Oh my gosh. Almost. He throws the pump. He gets one of them only, not two. Throws the one pump. Gets the info. Just doesn't have the health to stay up. Good try out of skill, but Decimate now up 2-1.
Mike 7. Thank God he's there. At that time, with that gun, things lining up to go their way and save him from what could have been a very ugly 1v3 situation.
Yeah, but now, here come the boys from Anomaly back on the offense, and they're trying to work this A side. I mean, all 4 of them hitting the side, and it's a 4 hit toward B, 4 hit toward A. I'm no player, no team, no gunfights coming up soon.
Yeah, Prod's going to be the only one with info, if any at all. And I don't think he spots even... Maybe he spots one crossing. Going to trope you down, but I don't think that's going to do a whole lot for you here, because you're going to get probably flanked by one Dell. Yeah.
His teammate doesn't even...
An easy kill.
Yeah, no one's there to support, no one's there to get the trade, so the boys already get early laundry control as well, and they already have that whole A site. This is going to be a 2v4 here.
Yeah, again, tough situation, but Mike 7's still alive, so you don't know what could happen here. 1 versus 4. Yeah, nah, probably not, but he thought maybe he'll get a ninja off or something here. I don't know. 2-2 though.
I mean, can we see a defensive round win? I mean, it's just all offense right now.
Yeah, it's kind of how this map is shaped, and I feel like that's why the pros have been looking to change the map pool. I know Hardpoint was definitely taken out because the way the spawns were working on this map, it just didn't have the same original flow. And I feel like S&D is very similar. I feel like this map used to always lean defense heavy, but now it's completely flipped. I feel like it's more offense heavy. Yeah, it's... I don't know. Mixed opinions about my favorite map of all time.
Yeah, no. But Mike opening us up with a double kill for the first blood. You can call it a double blood. The boys from Decimate, they say, hey, we hear you talking about offense. Offense exceeds. Let's put Webby in a tough situation.
Yeah, tough indeed. 1v4 again. This time, Mike 7's not the one on the receiving end. And some friendly pumps there. Won't amount to anything, but good round. Out of Decimate again. Numbers advantage, capitalized. Making sure no lives drop. Probably plays a long way into round 11 as well. If this is going to be a tight series. You respond from a 1v4 last round or a 1v4 this round?
Dude, this is crazy. I mean, I would have never predicted this. I never would have predicted this. The way the series started looking, I thought Anomaly had a 3-0, but my God, the composure at the camp of Decimate, it's strong. It's strong. Nothing happening though. No one's dropped just yet. Bomb is going to get put down from the side of Anomaly. 30 seconds left on the clock. You got to make some magic happen. Some kills have got to start happening.
Mike's just disconnected, but I was saying it's a very similar setup to the one that was successful last time. They had the hard anchoring player. They had the 2 near bomb, 1 Tiki, 1 explosive, 2 Betty. Well, it's almost going to work out for him exactly the same as it did last time, Tanner.
Yeah,
3-3.
and it's 3-3. I mean, again, another offensive round. Like, I mean, Bezo, you preached it into existence, saying the script has been flipped, and the meta has changed. You just went on offense now. Once favored defense, it's just offense. I mean,
Yeah.
you couldn't have said it better.
I don't know. I feel like snipers are the only way to counter some of these offensive pushes, and we're not seeing teams take that chance because they don't want to miss. I feel like I don't know what the choice is behind not running snipers, but I feel like it would definitely break down a lot of offensive setups and plays and rushes. So hopefully some teams later in the comps might feel the need to pull out a bit of sniper action. It's
not even
post plant.
Yeah, it's not even been 20 seconds and they put that bomb down immediately. Quick plant B, I like it from Decimate. Just make them think fast, and sometimes that's the best way to do it.
It might be. Players trapped inside Tiki, that's going to be a problem. This player opened stairs, almost got caught in the wall, but somehow made it work their favour. Tiki now drops and leaves the player top Betty. Final player up, Prod. 1 versus 1 against Wandell. You surely win this with 14 seconds. No, he's not on bomb. You just got to get out.
Oh my gosh.
God, that is beautiful movement.
What a shoulder, and he's going to be able to get the kill as well. Dies to fall damage. Prod clutches the 1v2, and it is now 4-3.
I mean, you could not have played that better if you tried. I feel like Wandell is pissed about that because he thought maybe he dropped. He didn't expect the fact that you could stand that tiny little bit out on that ledge and stay up. I've used that before. Very nasty spot if you're sniping or ARing. Very good angle.
Jeez Louise, man. I don't know if I'm got to piss my pants because my bladder can't hold this anymore, or if I'm just nervous because I don't know which team's going to come away with this one.
I think first team to break defense should surely take this map. That just makes mathematical sense, makes logical sense. And so far, a 1-for-1 trade's not making any more sense on who's going to win this round, let alone the map.
Yeah, I mean, look at the side of Anomaly. They're trying to work the safe side. They've done it plenty of times in the earlier rounds. They want to do it again. Question is, you just had Prod clutch a 1v2, and now he's one of the biggest threats here over at the safe side.
Yeah, one of the biggest threats, one of the bigger brains. Smart to back off, give them laundry control, doesn't need to fight anything because he knows he's outnumbered. His teammates have been able to take red. They've got position over ringside. They can give all the information about what's happening with this bomb.
Oh, he's going to throw a great nade.
With a nade too.
Not going to connect.
Wow. I don't know how that hasn't landed, but it was a great attempt anyway. It follows up with a good kill.
Yeah, finds the kill. Now has the numbers advantage, and they're pinched. I mean, they got nowhere to go. They have to get in the room. They got to go. I mean, this should be a Decimate round, I would think.
Yeah, this should be.
Wait.
Hang on a minute.
Gosh! Oh my gosh! What's a Decimate round? It's the skill round. It's the skill 1v3. Oh my gosh! Clip it, put it everywhere on the TL. He gets the clutch. He pulls out the pistol. Oh my gosh! Skill just kills anything in front of him.
My jaw has just fallen off my face. The way my jaw just dropped immediately. That is an unforgivable round loss. Wow. I mean, I'm speechless. Genuinely speechless.
Oh. I mean, yeah, there's no other words. I can't believe that just happened, but hey, now we're on to a new round 4-4, and the boys from Decimate are trying to work the safe side. However, going to be with some heavy gunfire here from Anomaly.
Oh, look at the pinch from 4 though. Crazy views. Straight through basketball. Huge play. If he gets that, oh, he's not going to check the deep spawn. Oh, no. And he just gets picked up. That's going to be the play. Shut down. 2 versus 4. Mike 7 and Prod versus the world. I mean, can be done. Can very much be done, but how they get it done is the question. Mike just trying to get out with his life here will get caught pretty quickly. And Tanner, they're sitting on match point. GG Anomaly 1 round away from holding on from the reverse sweep or a potential round 11.
You said it best. You said whoever breaks the defensive curse should be able to win this game. You thought it was going to be Decimate. You turn around and it's Anomaly. 1 round away now from winning this series.
Here we go. Gonna be Decimate on offense, the favored side. Which side of the map do they want to take the bomb? There is no mid pressure. This is the sort of round I like to see. Bomb aggressive through middle. Insta plant on A. Prod's got no idea. The player open stairs, can't shell. Prod's now given away his ideal position here. And they're outnumbered 4-3.
My god. Open stairs going to be weak as well. No trades come on in. Crazy down. Other player down. It's Prod in a 1v4. Can you do it? You get the first. Will you get the second? You do not. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once a great comeback. Gonna get shut down by the side of Anomaly. It's a Wandell 10-6 performance. They move on in the winner's bracket. Decimate getting sent down to the losers. Beza, what a hell of a search.
Wow. Yeah, now Decimate really pulled that back. They did everything they could to stay in this series, and full credit to them for going the almost max distance that you can go. But yeah, you've got to give it a skill, man. Skill consistently throughout that whole series was just putting up great numbers, was doing some terrific things. So, I mean, collectively, the whole squad of GG Anomaly. But, you know, highlighting just one person seems a little bit unfair, but I definitely feel like skill definitely did take a massive step up there. It just kind of sucks to watch a team put that much effort in and just fall so short towards the end as well, Tanner. I mean, such a great effort to get back into that series.
I mean, honestly, the way it gives me is like, I mean, a lot of people mostly in the scene are Optic fans. It's just like Optic, they make an 0-2 comeback, and then a crazy clutch like that happens, and it just kills it. Literally, I think the almost ideal 1v3 that felt like is because they literally like were all around each other, like lined up. Gave me the Lamar accuracy vibe from Cold War. That's literally how it felt.
Oh, man.
That's how it felt. But wow, what a hell of a series. But I mean, well, hey, we'll get our next one soon, Bezo. I give that one. That's probably you asked for more maps to be played. You asked for no more 3-0s. Well, you just got it.
Yeah, and what a series to get our first one on the board. Right. Well, until we have our next series ready, I think we're going to send it to a hopefully short break while we figure out our next matchup and get our players ready for the lobby. So stick around. We shouldn't be too long.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I am tired, but I still push through. Yeah. I'm trying to make it easier on everyone. There's been a lot of casters pulling out of stuff today, like in multiple things. So I kind of feel bad for doing the same, and I'm like, nah, fuck it. Yeah, I will. I will. Yeah, awesome. Just do my thing out in my backyard. Yeah.
Bezo.
Yes.
Bezo. How we doing? How we doing?
Good, good.
Well, we got a good series.
What do we got up next?
It is Anomaly again versus Carolina Reapers. So
Ooh,
U18 versus former U18.
okay. Nice, nice.
Dude, these headphones suck dick. We've got Anomaly I mean, this should be a good one. Here we go. Get the tweet ready. Man,
You.
I'm hype. Let's go. All right, I'll take us in.
Eat.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Premier Circuit, or as I should say, the Shinto Major 1 at local host in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. My name is Charlie Tantrums, and I'm joined here by the one, the only, the man all the way out in Australia. It's the cast-off champion alongside with me, Bezo.
Cast off champion. Wow. I mean, it just sounds good. It really does. I couldn't have done it with a better person either. But I'm excited. for another series. We've got a good series up ahead of us, and two teams we've already seen so far, Tanner, will be battling it out next.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is going to be a good one. We have got the winner semifinals here, Bez. It is Anomaly versus the boys at Carolina Reapers. So, you know, the first two series we saw a little bit of a different things. You know, Carolina Reapers, they showed some dominance. They were able to win their series in pretty quick fashion. Anomaly, on the other hand, just had to go through a 5-game heater. So, we're here now. We're ready to go. Kick us off here on a Den Hardpoint.
Yeah, and we're going to get double Den again, and exposure for Overload, which is a bit different, than Scar again for Hardpoint. So a couple of familiar maps, couple of similar map layouts that we've got between these two teams. We're going to get a little quick restart before we get stuck into that series, but the map pool probably doesn't surprise me too much, at least for 3 of the modes, but it's good to see exposure thrown in there for a map 3.
Yeah, you know, sometimes when you just see the same old thing over and over and over again, it can be a little rough. I was there actually doing the vetoes with him, and I heard Den, I was like, oh no, no, please, don't say a double scar, don't do it, don't do it. So very happy to hear that we have an exposure for map number 3. But hey, Den Hardpoint, you know, both of these teams, you know, we just watched Skill maybe pull off the craziest 1v3 maybe in the past 3 years I've ever casted of Call of Duty. And you have the other side of Carolina Reapers, 2 of the 4 players, Okus and Booger, who play for the Stallions alongside outside of the TPC. This one's going to be a good one. U18 versus former U18.
Yeah, I mean, these two, would you call them Titans? You probably call them Titans going up against each other on Den. And I think the last couple of times we've seen Den, I think we saw a close-ish game and then a not-so-close game. So don't know what to expect in this one. I'm sure we're about to find out as we're a few seconds from loading in now. But yeah, I mean, some of the players from both sides definitely have had their moments. I mean, we saw Edwin and Booger sort of pairing up, running together a lot. Okus have a few big moments as well, but on the opposing side, you know, you're going to see the same thing from Anomaly with Skill, with Webby, with Wondell, and Dez.
Yeah, but it's all red in the feet to kick us off here, and the boys are absolutely moving, grooving, and shooting their way on into the hard point and into the P2 spawns eventually, potentially. But look, it's the man, it's the legend, Booger getting on through.
It's Anomaly late control here at P1, 26 seconds. Will be Carolina spawning that P2 side, at least momentarily, depending on how these next few kills end up going. And there we go, they clear out the P2 side, they turn their attention back towards the opposite side with control of P1. So good things early for Anomaly here.
Yeah, Anomaly, you know, bounce back, you know, it's a great start from the boys here at Carolina Reapers, but Anomaly will respond with their own. They have the spawns, they have the control. But for the moment in time, it's Booger pushing on through.
Webby inside of the point is going to be the player trying to lead the charge for Anomaly. Try and lock down the hill if he can. You have Edwin working the back there on a 4 streak as well. He's been able to clear out the back, get some teammates to try and work up this back stair garage area with the side room collapse as well.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw it from the first series with Carolina Reapers. They hold this P2 very well. They break the spawns, they get in, but they're having a little bit more trouble when you have to deal with the man, the legend, the U18 god, Webby.
Yeah, great little knife kill. Anomaly get those back spawns. You've got Reapers slowly pushing in from middle. You've got one final player up in Booger. Booger will try and just stay alive, but can only do so much. A Skill looks to push out, try and get that flip over towards that dojo side, but does get caught by Shinto.
So yeah, I mean, it's a wonderful start here from the boys at Anomaly. This is exactly what you need. You got to get points early, you got to get kills. It's Webby up to 7-4, and the biggest factor is you're shutting down Okus and Booger. Remember, these 2 other players for the boys here at Carolina can pop off at any time as well.
Yes, they can. They've got a lot of numbers here through Dojo looking to try and get this break, but you got Skill playing close. Skill's done a great job just putting the pressure towards the front of Dojo here and allowed Webby to just control the time with a bit of mid control as well as Edward sneaks on through late, trying to find a late couple of kills here on time.
Yeah, trying to find a couple of kills. Sure, he does get a kill, but only momentarily gonna hold maybe 2 seconds of that. But here comes the boys from Anomaly trying to get on in, trying to make sure the boys from Carolina does not get any time. But 12 seconds left. Bezo, you gotta start looking at P4.
Yeah, you do, and you do have Carolina on that good side again. So they've been positioned a couple of times now on the better side, trying to prioritize having this, as you assume, for P4. They've done good so far. Got a couple of plays to worry about, but you got Edwin to get through first, and he does a great job locking down. Just one Dell left over towards the rooftop, who gets traded.
I mean, also another thing from this map, they held this P4 amazing. If they were able to get backside control, able to get the spawns, there was no team breaking on in. I think they held over 120 seconds on that map in their first series. So it's already showing its success again. The boys from Carolina Reapers getting on the board.
Carolina, they love this hill. They're solid at holding it. They know how to do it well. It's going to be tough for Anomaly to try and find a break on this time, but again, they also played quite well on Den Hardpoint. Maybe not as much on this hill, but there's a late break there to find that last 15 seconds. And Shinto just having a look, just seeing what he can find on hold. Doesn't have too much interest in trying to get any contest on it, but that time will do well for Anomaly. 99 seconds plays 68 in the first set.
Yeah, now we're on to the second set. Here we go. Finding early time, but gonna get taken out in the meantime. Edwin, it's a little bit too close to finish. Should have been. But now you got the boys from Carolina Reapers getting the P4 side spawns and finding the early control too.
Webby's done very well himself. 14-7, 4th streak. Could try and close in on a cruise missile here, but instead wants to get aggressive on the time. Lay a couple of good shots down, and there we go. Cruise secured. Booker trying to work the mid-cut pinch here. Should have Webby dead to rights here if Focus can push him, but being held. He's being trapped from the right heady, and that's great work.
Oh my gosh!
GG Anomaly.
And I wonder, because he was on a 6 spree, I wonder if he gets that Hellstorm missile at all. But it does not matter when your guns are shooting like this. The lead is starting to get bigger. If you're the boys from Carolina Reapers, you have got to get something going because the boys from Anomaly are shooting.
I think Webby was able to just get it in time to on that 5 kill. Just being able to hold the time was enough to get the score. So the Cruise is in the back pocket if they need. 40-point lead so far is the difference. You have Carolina with 1 player at the front, 2 work in the back. And here we go from the lobby, from the stairs. They coordinate the pinch. They find a couple of kills. Now they've got the numbers advantage on time. And there we go.
I mean, they might, I think, has bought enough time. But oh my gosh, you have to go through the gunny of Ocus, finding 4 on the spree and also finding this 20 seconds of time.
Big time. Needed that to close the gap as well. Mondell roaming through middle. It was actually Carolina who had the better side through Dojo on this exact hill last time, and now you've got Edwin working the back to try and see if he can find something middle. He's going to spawn 7 over towards the next hill after that at P4, so benefit maybe laying in the side of Carolina Reapers as the initial hill pops, but no numbers close. Being held currently by Anomaly with some good pressure around time.
Lord have mercy. They're starting to build up that lead again, and they had a lot of success on the Speed 3. Anomaly doing their thing. They have a good setup. They're making sure no one's getting broken off to the side. 8's going to be the only presence coming through mid. Bezo, what is your thoughts right now on this game?
I think Anomaly have got the repetitions down right now, coming fresh hot out of that last series. Definitely had a lot to prove, I guess, at one stage, almost getting reverse swept, but held on in the end. And I guess we saw something similar with Carolina Reapers, but not quite to the extent of a reverse sweep situation, but a few instances where they were put in a similar circumstance. But so far, I think Anomaly have done well to set this lead of what they've got right now, 58.
Like this, they know the sun's gonna come on through. Edwin's gonna peek, gonna get caught. You got 1 player pushing through the front now. This could be potentially a break for Anomaly. You need it bad. This could really send the game to be over. Comebacks are always possible, but in the case like this, I don't know.
Yeah, you still have Wevy lurking at the back though, and you see the arrows turned away from the front. One now turning around. Now they know Wevy's still in the back. The pinch comes in from the front and side. That is a beautifully executed break once again from GG Anomaly, and they will find more scrap time here. Will force the hand of Carolina to go back and play some more time.
Yeah, play more time. Webby finding another one. Gonna get shut down in the meantime, though. It's a 2-for-1. You have 3 players on the hill for Anomaly. But you're gonna get shut down in the meantime as well. And I hear the man, the legend skill. He is getting loud from once the 1v3 and map 5s and now map number 1 saying shit on Indeed.
Yeah, very loud and clear coming through the mic there, which is great to hear. Love you being so close. We get a little bit of a listening in some sense, but incredible numbers from Webby. I mean, he was the guy who might have been outshined a tiny bit by skill in terms of, you know, maybe the Twitch chat getting behind skill, but Webby has definitely held his own very well this game. 13 positive, clearly out in front in terms of slaying on his team, but has done an incredible job to help set that tone, set that lead that they have right now. And Carolina very much aren't out of this game. A good hold here and a good P2 should get them right back into this game.
I mean, we've seen it before. You know, you and me casted it at the kickoff where teams have been down by 60, 70 plus, and they get this P2 and P3. They chain it up together, and they somehow come back and win the game. That could be potentially what Carolina's trying to set up here. You get most of this chunk. I mean, you're right back in it.
Yeah, you are very much right back in it, and Webby's not slowing down at all. In the rotation over to P2, it's going to be 1-0 inside of the time. Trying to add some seconds where they can. Break's going to come in from the side and back door. It's going to be 1v1s. But it will be Carolina coming out on top here with a couple more shots laying down in that back garage area and forced to retreat out momentarily. Still with control over the hill, and Booger absolutely ripping right now, gets taken out on a 5.
Yeah, Wandell finds 2, though. Dez puts the long-range shots down. It's 3 dead. Oka's going to be the last one up, somehow fighting, somehow still alive, but gonna fall eventually. 28 seconds left. This one could push it to the closing part of map number 1.
2 seconds will be the difference that'll stop them from winning on this time, so you know they're going to go back and fight this Carolina. No choice about it. Got to try and keep that scoreline closed, but you still had old pressure. You still had Dez lurking around. You knew he was going to play for it. Now it's going to be a battle for New. It's going to be a battle on P3. They're outnumbered once again. 4v2. Carolina outnumbered. Might end right here, Tanner. This could be it.
I mean, you got to remember, too, Wevy's got a Hellstorm missile, so even if they get broke here on an open hill like this, they're still going to be able to get on in. And I'm sure right now it's control for the side of Carolina Reapers, but in just a moment, it should get called in.
Who knows? It might have actually been called in earlier. I don't actually think it got a kill. I think it was on the last set of hills on the P4 hill, but it actually didn't do anything. So they don't have to rely on that. They go on pure gun skill, and they're going to get over the line regardless. So setting a great score line. It wasn't a huge win, but it was definitely a good win for GG Anomaly. 250 to 194, I believe it was.
No, it's a great win for GG Anomaly. I mean, if you're them right now, you come out shooting in map number 1. You have a big performance from your superstar Webby at 35 and 20 with 3,400 damage. You look at the hill time too, because it's consistent. 3 players of the minute of hill. That's what you love to see.
And almost 4 players with double-digit objective kills as well. So everyone happy to get mixy inside of the time and throw their bodies on the line. Get, you know, very contested. But yeah, it was clearly Webby out ahead. No other player on that side finishing positive. 1 player finishing neutral. So it just goes to show just how dominant he was that map, and was a big pivotal reason they had success there. But of course, we now stay on Den, our second map in the Search and Destroy, and who knows what to expect from these two. We saw Carolina set early tone dominance and a bit of a late comeback, but they held on in the end. And then we saw Anomaly sort of put on a decent S&D display as well. So 2 very capable S&D teams battling out on Den for map 2.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Hey, like you said, Den. So we get another Den Search and Destroy. Who would have thought?
The repetition's kind of killing you at this point.
I mean, that's giving me something different. I was so excited we casted Raid Search and Destroy, let me tell you.
Oh, it'll be so nice when we get exposure for map 3.
Hey, it will be nice, but taking a look at the matchup, I mean, you come off a great map one. You're now going into the same map. Earlier, we watched Carolina Reapers on this map, and they were running it through. Don't get me wrong. They were absolutely running it through. And then all of a sudden, the shift change happened. The boys from Phantom won 5 straight rounds, and it went to a round 11 when it realistically should have been a 6-0 Bezo. So you go back to that same map. Do you figure out what your wrongs were and correct them and fix it and maybe win? Maybe win this map too?
Yeah, I feel like they can't play the same that they did in the last series. We saw Booger sort of paired up and doubled, running straight down the middle of the map for a lot of those rounds. I don't feel like you're going to see that in this series. I don't feel like you'll see Edwin and Booger sort of tag teams, sprint up middle of the map and try and create those P2 pinches immediately. So the game plan's definitely going to change a bit. And it definitely probably was the downfall to the back end of that S&D where they dropped 5 rounds in a row. That same mentality and aggression kind of cost them a few rounds. So if you do that against a team like like this here in this series, I mean, you're going to get punished a lot worse than you did in the last.
Yeah. No, because I mean, it was a whole different team we saw on this map from GG Anomaly. They played this map absolutely great, and I mean, literally 6-1 on this map. So I'm gonna have to give the upper edge. I'm gonna have to give the advantage to GG Anomaly on this one. Map 3's up in the air. I don't know who wins that one. I think it's gonna be really close, even closer from the hard point. I think that one basically comes down to a last-second heroic play.
Yeah, and so many possibilities. Again, we spoke about the sniper possibly being an option in play. You don't know if we're going to get a heavier SMG lineup, a heavier AR lineup. We saw the teams sort of more so on the raid, with good post-plant structure as well. Not really the kind of thing you can do on Den, but it's all really about how they decide to play their defenses. I think that's going to be big on Den here. Offense, will have its own little touch. The way you have to play an offense and structure around defenses playing around middle. But I feel like the better defensive team should definitely have the advantage on Den here. But as you said, anything could happen between these two teams.
Anything can happen in a search and destroy. I mean, Tantrums won a search and destroy on land yesterday. I mean, that's something.
I mean, that's in the record books now. There's no wiping that.
Yeah, hang the jersey in the rafters because it's never coming back down. Never coming back down. Damn.
Hopefully we're not too far away from getting this one started. We're just waiting on a couple of players to reconnect here. But yeah, man, I want to see this go the distance again. I want to see this Colossus S&D. We didn't get to see it in that first best of 5. It's made a reappearance here, and hopefully we get the chance, the privilege.
Would love it. I mean, people were hated Colossus S&D at first, and now it's kind of been more thrown into the map pool. Personally, I like it.
Yeah, I think huge hot take here, but I feel like the same way they made the change on exposure to add that extra room, which really has made the map sort of feel better, at least on that end of the map. I feel like they needed to do the same thing with Colossus. The bottom middle of the map, draw a straight line. One that's got a little bit of a zigzag cover so you can't see directly straight down the tunnel, but the same way that it goes diagonal and connects the two outer part of the maps, there needs to be another one. Because I feel like one lane being dedicated to being top middle of the map just kind of makes it feel very awkward for a lot of players, and I feel like that's where the frustration comes in S&D, where you are forced to bang out. You have to force P1 almost every single time, and it's just a clusterfuck of utility just being dumped on it relentlessly, and it always just ends up being a big chaos pit.
Always. But it's exciting. Who knows?
Maybe the devs gift us with a bit of an update on the map. Who knows? It's
I mean,
probably not likely.
I mean, they're listening definitely more this year than they were last year. I will give props where it's due. The overload changes requested, and it's been some stuff has been changed, and some maps have been changed, like you said, exposure. So I mean, let's just hopefully hope this is a consistent thing.
I'm waiting for Meltdown. I cannot wait for that map to make the return because that is an insta lock for S&D if it comes back. I know that for sure.
Has to be one of the best maps of all time in Search and Destroy.
My personal favorite, right behind Raid, my personal favorite S&D map I've played in years. The
Well,
time I've been playing COD.
do you think Standoff gets added back?
I don't know. I feel like the current map pool is in a bit of a standstill. You've got a couple of maps that could come in, but a few that also should go out. But these Black Ops 2 maps coming back in with this new movement mechanic does make them play a hell of a lot different. And you got to remember back in Cold War, when Standoff was introduced, it did get GA'd out for respawn because they could never tweak the spawns right. It was that deep spawn problem on P2 and P4, which were the two biggest issues. So if we're going to see Standoff come back, especially for maybe even 3 modes if we're lucky, there has to be major spawn tweaks, and that's got to be right across the board for both respawn modes on every map. So if they can get that, if Treyarch can get that under control in, maybe the Season 2 update and we get the new maps in, I feel like the map pool gets refreshened. It feels a bit more lively. But there's definitely a couple of maps that are going to get culled in the current pool in some of the modes. I think Colossus is going to be on the chopping block for S&D, along possibly with Raid as well, just with the way it plays, being too heavily offensive favored.
Yeah. Agreed. 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 And agreed.
Have you played the new map?
The
What's
portal
it
map?
called? Utopia?
I have not.
I haven't either, but I've heard good things. That's another possibility. That one could creep in. A few pros have said they like it. A few pros have said, maybe not for some modes, but there's a potential for that to come in after the major. That could be an insta lock straight in, as another option. We could get, they could just leave it in and not take out any map at all. I'd like to see that one trialed.
Is that the one with the portals?
I think that's the other map. The floating island map has the portals. I don't think that one should be in. That's a little bit too small. But Utopia, I think it's on a boat. I don't know. It looks good. It looked good. I still haven't played it yet, so personal opinion may change. Maybe subject to change when I play it, but
Maybe subject to change indeed. But hey, map number 2 we have got of the winter semifinals. It is Anomaly versus Carolina Reapers Gaming. If you weren't here for map 1, Anomaly took it at 250 to 196 fashion. I'm pretty sure that was our score line. If not, close enough. But hey, we're back on Den Search and Destroy. But in the meantime, intermission. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Part number 2, take 2, whatever you want to call it. It is Anomaly versus Carolina Reapers. Same map, different mode. Here we go, Bezo.
Oh, let's hope. No more resets. Get stuck into the action, see how we go. Teams are sorted. It's going to be Wandell, your bomb carrier for round 1.
Wandell taking the bomb round 1, and a little bit of a different approach, you know, more aggression in the previous series, but now taking their time a little bit, now making the move over to the alpha side.
Not so much passive, but full site control here. Take the courtyard, they get into their corners. A slow rotation out now. All 4 players opting to go back into the spawn.
Yep, and Okus is going to be able to find the first blood. No trophy system down, so the nades are going to be way more effective, and the stick comes on in. The 1v2.
It's going to be Webby. It's going to be Big Webby. A massive first map. Got to pull off the 1 versus 2. Couple of shots with the pistol. He's going to see bombs good here, and this is going to be the problem. Both players now have to chase. They've got to check. Now he's in prime position. A clutch.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
But did he pick it up at 7.2? Because if he did, he actually got the fuse off. He's going to be 0.1 off, unfortunately. But yeah, that is something someone in the chat mentioned earlier that I forgot to mention. How shit of a glitch is that, knowing you could lose around 11 to a 7.2 glitch?
That would be.
Second matters.
Yeah, it does. It does for real. I mean, oh boy. I'm yawning over here. I'm trying to stay awake. The Red Bull's starting to wear off, but my God. Webby with a 1v3. That's a 1v3 to kick us off for round 1.
Solid effort too. I thought they would have played a little bit more heavily for him at the front window. Really didn't have anywhere else to chell from or go, but yeah. We'll see how this round fares.
Yeah, see how it goes, but it looks like it's going to be a B-side hit. And look at Skill. He's just going right up through the middle of the map. He says, I'm going right on through. Should get caught. Does get caught.
Boy, he was almost on for that there, and I feel like that's a Booger and Edward in play. That's taken straight out of the playbook, just aggressive up middle. You know, one now able to find 1 back. 2 versus 3 situation. Okis and Booger. 2 versus 2 now.
But yeah, there's that U18 aggression. You push on up. You have 2 players do it. You have 1 player go through the window early in the round. Mid-round, you have another one do it. Booger's able to spot that out, finds it, and now you got a 2v2.
Well, Booger, last player alive. Did he spot the players cross back? I don't know if they've spotted him either, but they're buddied up, so this is going to be difficult for Booger as he gets taken out. I mean, what can you do in that situation? 2-0 lead for Anomaly now, starting to create a bit of a gap.
Yeah, they're starting it off pretty good. You know, they got blooded first, and you know, usually sometimes that leads to success. But man, the boys from Carolina Reapers wanted to take it B, however, met with some gunfire, met with some presence. Anomaly looking really fresh in the series so far.
Yeah, they've come out looking pretty consistent from the last one. That's, you know, probably not having any downtime. It's like playing scrims. Get a couple of sets in and you start to get more warm over the series, and every time you sit down, well, sometimes you get player fatigue, sometimes you get rest fatigue, so maybe that's settled in a little bit for Carolina here, but it hasn't been too much of a gap since they last played. Edwin going to open up with first blood for his squad here, and Webby, the bomb carrier, is going to have to work out something with Wandell here in the 2 versus 3.
Man, there's nothing better than seeing smoke put on the ground. Gosh, I love it. It creates diversion, and it creates thoughts in your mind of like, what's going to happen.
As long as these players don't decide to abuse one-way smoking and be rats for another 3 years, well, let's hope we can keep smokes in comp from people not abusing. But I like how you can see into smokes this time. You can see shadow silhouettes through smoke. So that definitely does help a little bit, and they're not as large as what they were in MW3 and BO6. Yeah, here we go.
And they go. The shots on down. Now Wandell in the 1v3 trying to do the Webby impression. See if he's able to clutch it, able to swoop, able to do those bullets, and now has to put that bomb down.
Oh, I like this. He's going to get it down for free too, and he should be able to get off bomb. Will he read the player on the pinch? Ideally, you'd want to think he reads this here. It's a 1v1 against Booger. Booger's going to get caught. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. The ice. I mean, Bezo. This team has got so much ice. It doesn't matter what player is in a 1v3. It goes from skill in the last map 5 in the last series. It goes from Webby to kick us off on round 1 here, and Ben one down with the 1v3. Oh my gosh.
That's not the first time we've seen a very unforgivable 1v3, but I mean, if you're the player jumping up mid-cut there, you surely just got to wait the extra second or two until your teammate's a little bit closer. That's just an unforgivable scam, and a lot of kills going down in the middle of the map feels a little bit TDM-esque. And numbers advantage going the way of Carolina on the offensive side as well.
Des gets on through. He finds one. He hits the flank. Nobody is watching it. 3, trying to decide if he wants to do it as well. They know bomb is down too. Anomaly has played they're playing some wonderful Surge right now.
They're definitely taking the book straight out of Carolina Reapers from getting aggressive up mid. It's paid off a few times now. A couple of easy kills in the back, so they're not heads up aware of some of these strategies they've used being used against them here. And bomb's going to go down. Des is in a great spot, but he has no idea bomb's going down. But quick peek, you should be able to kill the player post-plant. Maybe even Ninja if he wanted. I think if he stuck the Ninja there, he almost would have had it for free. They haven't even checked the bomb in that time. So, I mean, do you almost just risk going for it? You know, you're up 3 rounds.
I mean, it's already enough a hard of a retake. I mean, you might as well. You're already up, like you said, 3 rounds. Just go for it at this point. I mean, they think you're already going to hunt down the kills. I mean, you saw how aggressive they've been in this game, moving, going for flanks and everything. I would honestly, if I was the boys from Carolina Reapers, I would have not expected them to Ninja at all. So,
yeah.
But you live and learn.
Yeah, that's just one of those things. I feel like they get a little bit lost looking for kills there. And that's one of those situations you probably get away with diffusing for absolutely nothing. But, of course, they're not going to know that. They don't have walls. I hope they don't anyway. So we'll let that one slide. That's not anything too bad, but here we go. Full B-side control for the offense here. You have Shinto holding down Dojo here. He does have support, but he has gone down, lost his life, and it's a 1-for-2 trade. Zokus going to pick up 2.
Zokus is able to find 2, and now last one up, Wevy. 1v3 part 2, potentially. Let's see how he gets it going.
Don't say it like that. Oh, good. I was going to say, if he even gets 2 there, that's just, you know, not a good situation to be in, but good round, needed it, absolutely needed to take the momentum away. With Edwin getting that kill as well, regardless, him, Okus, one of them would have had that final kill. Swap sides. We see how the next side decides to play offense, and it will be Carolina Reapers on the offense. We saw a heavy B stack. Are we going to see a similar round here, or are they going to throw a different play out of the book?
Don't know. I mean, it's 2 rounds in a row, and they're starting to find momentum. And the way it's looking, maybe it's a little early for round 11. But before that happens, here comes the Hellstorm.
Yeah, and look at the minimap. P2 control straight away. They've taken off one side of the map. They pretty much have them locked to one area. They know exactly where they are. You watch the arrows now. They have them literally stuck. Now, if you can stay alive back here, if you're Des and skill, you've done a terrific job. You just try and pick away at the weak links here who go back and try and force kills. Up to them if they want to stack back to their own spawn as a team or push forward. But either way, it's not working out for them at all. Booger, last player alive, gets taken down. A beautiful round from Anomaly.
The beautiful round out of Anomaly. I mean, you use that Hellstorm for perfection. You know, a lot of people desperately use a Hellstorm just to get kills. But in their case, they're doing it to get space on the map. They play it perfect. They put them all the way in the back hut where there's nowhere to go. You pinch them in every angle possible. No bloods from the side of Anomaly. No one dies that round, and it's perfect Call of Duty at best.
No, great round for kills. Adding up the total on one side, you know, you've got 17, and then on the other side, you've got, what's that, 14, so you're up 3, you're up 2 rounds, you're in a pretty decent spot here. Another decently heavy defensive B stack this time, but the offensive steered over towards A, so I like this from Webby. He's taken the attention away from Carolina. It's going to give his team a great opportunity now to get A, and then he's going to play, I would assume anyway, the late pinch on them right behind him through Dojo.
Wendell going to throw the smoke, though. He's going to be able to get out with his life and block a side of view here.
There it is. Side room control. Webby finding that first one. It's going to force the last 2 players out onto that courtyard tree. And it's not a great spot to be, even though those shots were incredible by Shinto. That's just one of those rounds. You get absolutely juked out. You get funneled. You don't play for the guy. You had info on the other site as well. You know he was playing around there. You almost had to sort of force going middle in a way, or prioritize clearing the front there, because that, again, is just down to communication. They go down 5-2.
This could be it right here. This could be a 2-0 series lead going into the exposure overload. Or it could be the boys from Carolina Reapers making the comeback. 2-5 curse. Is it real? We'll have to find out.
Webby again put up great numbers, but you got Wendell up there right with him. 7 and 3. Oh my. Okay, well, just like that, Shinto and Booger don't even make it out of P2 before they lose 2 lives. Booger's made it up to middle. They're going to isolate that poor player in the pack. 1v3, Booger against the world. Recover the bomb as well and keep his team in it from going down 6-2. Tanner, what's he got in him?
I mean, he's got, there's not a whole lot you really can do. I mean, they're going for wall bangs right now. This is actually crazy. However, picks up 1, not going to be able to evade the gunfire. Map number 2 goes to the U18 squad. It is the boys. It is the men. It is Anomaly Gaming.
Well, they get that done comfortably too. That's another situation where we assume 2 good S&D teams go up against each other, and one masterclasses the other. Was not the expectation whatsoever. But I guess, in a way, that's good for Anomaly. They now have the 2-0 series lead.
Yeah, they do. I mean, Booger goes 11-5, you know, not much support in that game, and that's a big reason why they lost. But I mean, also too, I mean, when you have, like, you're playing good S&D and it's just those tiny mistakes you're letting happen in a 3v1 scenario. And not only do you have it happen once in the game, you have it happen twice in the game. That stuff right there bites you in the ass, not only for the long game if it does go to around 11, but just composure-wise, it just can cook you.
Yeah. Now you got to rely on exposure as map 3, which we haven't seen either team play, so it's not really going to go down to reps at all when we load into this map. But you've got to pull your finger out and somehow get back from 0-2, which is a long way for Carolina. It can be done. We've seen it done a few times, you and I together. So we know the potential is there for the right team. But I'll tell you what, the way Carolina have played the first couple of maps, it makes you very doubtful going in to this map 3. But we'll see. See what happens.
We'll see what happens. The boys from Anomaly are absolutely dialed in. I think this one's going to be a good map. We had a good map with Thieves in the Vegas phase the other day on this map. Let's hope we get another banger right here.
Normally 1 map away from creating another 3-0 in the bracket, which we weren't expecting.
Wow.
A couple of nade kills coming through as well to clear up that feed. 1 accidental. Unintentional death on his behalf. Booger trying to take control. This B lane, pressing on forward and, you know, trying to get position over those spawns early, Tanner.
Yeah, they're trying to get control of it early, but no one really having any control of the EMP right now. No one's even moved it at all. It's been 40 seconds, and as soon as I say it, I jinx it.
Oh, Edwin hasn't even gone the full length to pick it up. He's a step short. All this work Booger's gone to back Jenny's is literally amount to nothing. He's pushed that B spawn really far back. That's the perfect opportunity there for Carolina to get a cap on that B point, and they haven't picked up the EMP. So again, going down to a lack of communication and a bit of a brain lapse there.
I mean, I was about to say, is both teams allergic to it, but finally they get a pickup. They have number 4 on the A site. This should be a kappa. In the meantime, Wandell is going to be able to stop it with a big 2 and a big nade from Webby.
Well, there we go. Thank God for Cinco. They find a gap. They get through. That's a good first cap to get. Now, you could be up 2-0 realistically, but you'll take what you get. 1-0 lead. 3.5 minutes on the time. Ocus trying to play some late kills up on that balcony heady. Doesn't amount to much, and EMP down on this B lane. This is the harder one to cap.
This is finds 2. Dad's gonna get traded on out. 2 for 1, looking for the 3 for 1. I gotta shut down Ocus. You don't want to let this team start getting points early. Webby's able to find 1 as well. There for the boys from Anomaly. You're starting to slow down a little bit. The presence from Carolina Reapers is starting to heat up.
Yeah, I feel like the map got a lot bigger, so the pressure sort of dropped off a bit. Not being Den, you can't play as reckless. You have to think a little bit more about some of the lanes. Your AR's definitely become a much bigger impact on this map than your subs on Den. There's a few different factors about exposure. Definitely things both teams can work on right now. I feel like there hasn't been a whole lot of pressure around the EMP, which can lift for both sides, but this should almost be a clear run to the B side, depending on how quick you can get there before 6 does. Just falls short once again.
Goes for the dive, not going to be able to find it. But the boys from Carolina Reapers want this. Going to be able to get the EMP. Should be a cap, and it is indeed 2-0 lead for the boys at Carolina Reapers.
See, again, that's one of those things. You have to turn around and run back through your spawn there. You have no teammates alive. You have no way of protecting yourself with a pistol in your hand, not knowing what you're running into. You may as well just either jump out of the map and reset the EMP, or run to the back of your spawn.
Now hold on though. Starting to find some presence, starting to find some movement. You gotta take out this last player of Ocus, but no, Ocus staying strong. Dad's gonna be the closest player to that EMP. No reinforcements just yet.
Ocus just gonna play off the EMP here, wait and see if anyone's looking to go and pick this up. Picks up a teammate though, and you have to get that before it resets to its spawn point, which realistically only moves 10 to 15 meters forward in the same lane that he's playing in. Trade will come through, but top mid control is going to be super important here. You're not going to be able to run it down that low A lane. They're going to redirect top middle.
Oh, sorry, Bez. You caught me mid yawn. I mean, I'm not yawning because of the series. I've just been up for a little bit. But the boys from Carolina Reapers trying to run it on in. Wandell's going to be able to find it too. In the meantime, a little bit of a counter push now, starting to work their way on up to the Bravo site.
Oh, Tanner, bro, I feel you. It is 7:13 a.m. We have been awake over the 24-hour mark, so I'm feeling you on the fatigue part, but tell you what, fatigue is not affecting Carolina Reapers right now. They've set the tone here. 2-0 lead. Hip fire kill from Ocus. I don't know how he pulls that off. 38 HP, EMP in hand. Tough gunfight to win at that range with pistol versus sub, but
oh my god,
just do what you can to hold on here. Edwin finding himself a pair as well.
Yeah, finding a pair, skill. You gotta find some kills, and you also need to grab the EMP, run it into the zone. You don't want to go down 0-2, but it could be just looking like that 5 seconds. You shouldn't have enough time. Oh wait, that's right, time.
Yeah, I was just about to say the MP's just going to get dropped as well, but Edwin went for an absolute journey. Ended up somehow back just in time to kill the EMP carrier from making that last second play, but thought he was going to get a little bit lost there. I had the right idea in mind, pressing on, blocking the spawns, but EMP was still stuck in a really bad spot, so 2-0 lead, Tanner. Not looking too bad for Carolina, but Anomaly definitely showing some signs of cap potential here. Just need to execute a little bit better.
Yeah. I mean, the boys from Anomaly have been hot these first 2 maps, and they're starting to calm down a little bit. They're starting to slow down. But hey, if Carolina Reapers was able to work that previous side, let's see if the boys from Anomaly can work it as well.
Start off with Edwin. Let's go here to this mid connector. Good shots on the Des. Plays life, MP, stagnates in the middle of the map. Opportunity for this to be picked up and run down. It's going to be Webby. Be a dedicated EMP carrier. Great shots down low. Will take out the first player. This should be a direct cap onto B. You have the timing to go. That's exactly where they're going to go. They're going to get the first one on the board, Tanner. B capture secured.
Yeah, like I said, they're now on this favored side. Maybe it's just the side for both teams to succeed. You find the first cap, spawns on B, and now they're going for another one. 5 is going for a sprint.
Oh yeah, and you've just got a gap and you've just delivered it post express straight into the hole, and I mean in a much quicker time than the first 2 caps from the other side.
Yeah, and you gotta go ahead and take a look at number 3 though. That's Okus trying to go toward this EMP, but now the mid-map presence, they're starting to get comfortable. Bezo, this could start getting out of a hand. I believe a rally could be coming.
Yeah, I feel like if they go back top middle here, this is probably the best decision. I don't think he's going to get out of this corner alive, so 3 versus 1. Oh, somehow managed to get up and across.
Oh,
now
gosh.
it's going to be a foot race over to B. Surely you just send it now with a 4 down. They're trying to see what the spawn was. They know it's back right. They know it's back right. They can just drop this in at B again. And Tanner, 3 caps in a minute and a half.
That's beautiful. The EMP carrier just baited all of them to come that way, so when he hit the rotation through mid, all the irons came out, all the guns popped up, and they just get that B cap, and it was cinema. No other way to put that, Bezo.
Yep, and I feel like I've been preaching that all day. The EMP carrier is going to be one of your smartest players on your team. The ability to know when to run, stop, redirect, fake out, you know, the delayed ping that comes on the map that shows where you are as the EMP carrier. If you do that well, I mean, you're about as good as you can get as an objective runner, but so far it's worked very well for Anomaly. 3 caps, a minute and a half. It's now down to Carolina Reapers to turn this back around, maybe get one back on the board and force OT.
He's just running. He's moving it as far as possible in the base, not trying to play his life for anything. That's a smart play, though. In the meantime, you're going to get the reinforcements back on in. And now if you're Carolina Reapers, you only have 2 minutes. You got to go for a cap if you want to stay alive in the series.
Yeah, big kills coming here. Cinco's going to be one of the last ones up, and Pinch has come through. He drops. You still have Booger lurking in the back spawn. But there's great read. Still have those B spawns again, so you're not completely out of trouble here.
Yep.
He needs to be swung middle, and it's going to reset. So it's going to fix those spawns. Spawn blue back on A.
Yeah, you find 3 in the feed though. Carolina Reapers, this might be your best opportunity just yet. Spawns come on in close though. You're gonna be able to shut it down. Booger was getting something going here. Cinco should be caught, and you hear it. Absolute dog shit calm from Dez. I love it.
Yeah, and here we go. Webby again. He's going to be able to readjust straight over to B. They're not going to get the close B spawn, but they're going to go down low in the lane. I don't know. They have the back support there as well. There goes the second Booger.
Oh my
Last
gosh.
person up is going to be there to play defense. Oh my goodness, Tanner, that might be it.
I mean it. I got loud with him. I mean, good God Almighty, Dez is going insane. Dog shit indeed. Dog shit. To back dog shits. This dude is going crazy. The boys have brought it back. They are on a heater.
Nah, that's wrong. That's so fucked. Here we go. Streak's gonna be dropped. From the skies, from the heavens, the hellstorm rains over the map. It's gonna pick up a couple in spawn. This is probably gonna be another run to the objective. It's gonna be Webby who's gonna be the one to deliver it this time. I don't think he's gonna get stopped either. So 5-2, GG. That's gonna be your series, Tanner. That's gonna be a 3-0.
5 in round 2 from none in round 1. Now the fire has been ignited. They are absolutely dialed.
Yeah, just an absolute clinical game of Call of Duty. Great series from GG Anomaly. They've come out swinging from the last series and really had to put the pressure back on Carolina Reapers, who in their own respective right played a good series before that, but they have been outclassed heavily here in this series as they get 3-0'd and sent down into the losers bracket.
Wow. Now I expected a good series. But I did not expect that at all. Holy shit.
God, I mean, the chat is behind GG Anomaly by the looks of it too. A lot of haters. Carolina Reaper players. I'll tell you what. A 3-0 from GG Anomaly should help them feel a little bit better about this winners run bracket. They've got a lot of games still to play before they see any sort of finals. So a lot of work still needs to be done. But tell you what, games like that really help create that difference at the top end. So see if they can continue it in their run through winners.
Yeah, they're in winners finals now. They play, I believe, let me go ahead and take a look at the bracket if I haven't had it pulled up just yet. I believe they would play EWG if it hasn't started. So,
Yeah,
wow.
I don't have an update.
Let's see. Here it is. Here it is. Let me take a look. So not yet. No. So EWG still has to play Unity Visual. Evictix,
Yeah.
though, waiting for whoever that opponent is, but Anomaly, first team to punch their ticket to the winner finals. And my God, I mean, you couldn't have asked for a more dominant series.
Yeah, and I feel like Evictix have been sitting there for a little while waiting for that series. So you might think, we spoke about that fatigue thing before, about teams, losing that momentum, that rhythm, the longer they sit and wait for teams to finish. Well, that might play a big factor because I feel like they have been sitting there a little bit waiting for either UV or EWG to, finish their series with whatever's happening there. But then the winner of them then plays GG Anomaly. So Anomaly are going to have to sit and wait regardless for a little while as well. And those teams down in losers, Tanner, I mean, there's a couple there that are going to have to make the run back, but there's a lot of upside and a lot of potential for a few of those teams re-entering, going through to losers finals, possibly running the entire way back to the grand final.
Yeah. I mean, you got some teams down there. Carolina Reapers obviously going to be the heavy team. But hey, don't forget, Phantom, they're alive. Shinto's alive. Decimate's alive. And honestly, if you had to pick a dark horse in losers, who would it be?
Dark horse and losers. I have a look. I feel like Carolina can bounce back. I haven't seen the roster of Shinto, but if it's the squad I think is on it, I would probably even say them.
Honestly, you have to think about this. I gotta think about this. Anomaly just 3-0'd Carolina Reapers. Before that series, they just went to a game 5 against Decimate.
Hmm.
Decimate's my dark horse. That team just showed a lot of
Good
potential.
call.
They showed a lot of composure. That team can make it. I think that team could be T4, maybe T2. But, you know, the question is, how are they going to bounce back from that Anomaly series against Team Phantom that just beat Sin Gaming 3-0?
Yeah. And there's going to be a lot of different maps, I feel like, being played down in losers too. So those map pools are going to be wild in some of those picks, some of those bans. We might see some uncomfortable maps, some different ones that teams probably don't really like playing, but think they've got a better edge over the other team in. So you never know. Could have a wild run down and losers with a lot of game 5s, and the whole top end is just 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 the whole way.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to know until we see a little bit of shaping down and losers, but until then, I'm very keen to see how the top end works out going into winners finals with 2 more games to be played before we find out who plays Anomaly in that match.
Yeah. But hey, before we get into more Call of Duty action, we just want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Anomaly Gaming, who's actually the team in Winners Finals. Shout out to them. Criver Esports, of course, Bear Claw. We have got the boys over at Ink 3D Impulse Controllers. Big shout out to them. They have been awesome. They are amazing. So thank you for all you guys do. But hey, in the meantime, we're going to send it to a little bit of a break. So when we get back, though, we'll have more Call of Duty action for you. This has been Tantrums and Bezo. And hey, we'll see you later. You're good.
Ooh, shit. That's a little while. Um. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah. Fair enough. Um. All right. Well. Yeah. I guess. I feel like I also don't want to go to sleep right now because if I go to sleep, I'm gonna wake up in the late afternoon. My sleep schedule is gonna be all fucked. But I also know the moment I get off, I'm gonna pass out. So. um. Look, I should probably call it here because my brain, I can literally feel it melting. I'm at 24 and a half hours being awake now, so I shouldn't push it. Yeah. I really shouldn't push it any further. I just don't want to sound like a fucking idiot and brain melt on stream. Thank you for having me on again. Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely should. That's first week of Jan, yeah? Or second week of Jan? Yeah. I should hopefully I should be all right for that, but yeah, I'll definitely let you know for sure. Yeah, no, that's cool. All right, thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate it.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back with more Call of Duty action. We have got the winners quarterfinals. It is going to be a good one, chat. We have got the side of EWG versus Unity Visual. So once for the pool play matchup for our first match on stream to now. Here we go. So this one's going to be super exciting, super thrilling. Of course, we go back to a Colossus hardpoint. So this should be a good one to kick us off here. At the start of this match, earlier, Unity Visual was able to take an early lead, but the dominance from EWG overcame the presence of Unity Visual to start the match, and yep, here we go. So all players gonna be stacking that left side of the map with the P1. Early touch goes to the boys at EWG. You already get a 2 dead. You already get a 3 dead. You're looking for 4 dead, and there it is. Now, the boys from EWG, not only are they playing in this, they also have cups going on as well. You know, Awakening and Millie, top tier challengers players, and proving it not only on in the tournament, but also outside as well. So Millie sitting in the hard point, 20 seconds now. It is 6-7 now combined for the side of EWG, so they're finding early kills, finding early time as well. Gonna go ahead and push through the P2. You hit number 2 pushing through the P3 side, so the spawns should flip. The control does come on in. EWG all control right now, and it's not even been a single port from Unity Visual. You slide, you glide, you fry, and it's Proda going insane. Picks up a big double kill on a Bloodthirsty of his own. The boys are absolutely hot, sizzling, and not missing. That was a nade, able to delay the push from the boys at Unity Visual, and my god almighty, I think they're trying to go for the 250-0 challenge. They're doing amazing things right now. They want to go ahead and get this series done, over with. You thought you touched the time, you thought you had a point. Thought is a big word because you don't. Just putting the shots down. Reaper is just not missing right now. He's able to get shut down in the moment though. Jaden with a big 2. Millie coming on in and finds 2, almost finds 3. Awakening going to be able to clean up that last player for the side of Unity Visual, and it's a 70 challenge basically from the Scump channel back in the day, except this isn't TDM, ladies and gents. This is Hardpoint. So the objective is to put some points on the board here, but Unity Visual now having the P3 rotation should be able to find some time in the meaning. Drew's hitting the flank. Gonna go ahead and throw a nade. An early touch now goes for the boys here at EWG, but slide and glide and a fry. And Drew has now found some points and some kills for Unity Visual. Proda is picking up. Proda is going in, and it's this side right here. Proda does a great job holding this side. He's able to hold bottom mid to perfection, and also the teamwork. Watch, he's gonna hold bottom mid. 4 is going to watch this side. In a moment, 4 should be able to wrap here. Not going to do so because the boys from Unity Visual are breaking on in. They find a 3-for-1, and they're finding some time now. So now it's 10 seconds left, and you now got to start considering a rotation here. Jaden trying to get on through, not going to be able to do so. Drew trying to make a play. He may have found some timing past the guy on the side door. Gets this kill on number 1. That's huge. You get the close side spawn as well. Millie should get traded out. Izzy's going to be the question. Yes, he does. But early time again goes to the boys at EWG. Awakening already has a Hellstorm missile in his back pocket. It's 2. Should be 3. Reaper able to stay alive. Reaper able to go get that as well. Bodied onto the hard point. Last one up. Reaper gets the cleanup. In the meantime, no cleanups just yet. Turns and burns. I thought he should have got the kill with the pistol. Does not do so. Pushing the time. Millie able to find the first with a nade. Awakening finding some as well. That's going to be a 3-for-1. Closest person to the point is going to be Jaden. Going to get taken out by a 2-piece of Proda. The boys spawn up on the P2 side now. Go back to that top mid. It is our first set of rotations going to conclude there off the P4. We go now to P1, where most of this you want to have the statue control. You want to make sure you're holding the lanes down. You want to make sure you got your players on the hill, of course. But you know, do all that and you should succeed. Unity Visual finding the early P1 time. Awakening trying to break on through, not going to invest in the Hellstorm missile. Knows he could break it with a gun. He Proda on another 5 of his own. He's on a Bloodthirsty, 15-7. It's a big 2 out of the man B-man. And Ryan says, you get 2, I get 2 as well. The bro feed comes on in, and the break does happen for Unity Visual. Does not pick that up. Millie gets killed as well. And now it's a little bit back and forth. So once a 70-0 start, now the lead is getting smaller and smaller. But Proda with another 2, gonna get shut down by Ryan. And to go ahead and take a look at these rotations, the boys here from Unity Visual gonna have the early rotation with the front presence, gonna come on in, and whoa, hold on just a minute. Drew and B-Man starting to make some magic happen here. They're starting to make some magic happen. Can you make a comeback happen? It's Proto back-to-back lives with a big 2. Looking for 3, however, a teammate gonna come on in. But you also take a look at the utility part, the score streaks. Proto and Awakening gonna have a Hellstorm missile to work with too. If you get into a late game scenario where maybe this is close or you just need to break it in the game. But hey, you have good control right now. You have the spawns. You have top mid presence. You have the statue presence as well. So yeah, statue dies. Top mid's gonna be able to cover that. Gonna be able to get the trades. And they're grooving right now. They're moving. They're grooving. They're shooting. This is an absolute comfortable lead for EWG, but any moment now it can disappear just like that. Awakening not only taking people out with his gun, he's also taking them out with a trophy system, because this man on Championship Sunday shoots, he moves, but he also wants to hold one thing at the end of the day, and it is that beautiful TPC trophy. And of course, to the team, to the sponsor, Shinto Gaming, for being our circuit title sponsor this year. Shinto Circuit Major 1 here at the local host in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Reaper's gonna find some timing. Here comes the Hellstorm missile. The investment's gonna come on in. On a map like this too, I feel like you have to swerve that. I feel like you have to swerve that thing to get it on P3. You know, one thing I do like to talk about is this Hellstorm missile. I think it takes too much time to open this year. It's like 10, 12 seconds to get it even popped on the map. Does not make sense. Look at this though. The sub shot looks good for Reaper. Everything looking good so far. Could we see a potential 100-point club? Proto able to find 2 again. I feel like I've said it all game. Proto double kill, and there's another one to add to the stat line. 26 and 11 for Proto, and a minute 7 on the hill. It is a 11 spree combined for the boys here at EWG. They're getting the job done. They're doing their thing. They are absolutely working it right now. And that was Proto's Hellstorm missile that did come into play, so Awakening's still going to have that in the back pocket. Does not matter. Millie's just holding down the top mid. You got to know where to go. You got to push through the front. Like I said, Millie's holding every angle. Awakening, pre-firing. Should be able to find 2. Does not do so. Jaden with a big 2, but it doesn't even matter. Millie is the game on a bloodthirsty. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, EWG is going to take your map number 1 of the winners quarterfinals. Moving their way on through this series now at 1-0 map count. Remember, chat, we only got maps here, so this one will end if EWG takes this next map. If not, we go over to a map number 3. Don't have vetoes or anything for you, so can't really keep you updated on that part. You're just going to be surprised, just like me. You go ahead and take a look at the stat line, though. Proto, 28-13, Awakening at 21-16. Millie, 24-15. Reaper 19-15, the whole team goes positive. No one in the 3K damage department in this lobby, but it's the hill time. You got 3 players with a minute. I mean, you just have teamwork like that. Teamwork makes the dream work. It's going to help you out very much. And as you can hear, our wonderful producer in the background, Mr. Chito Wonga. But it was a Colossus hardpoint. Can't wait to see what the next map's going to be. Definitely a different start from the last series with Unity Visual versus the EWG. I mean, Unity Visual was able to get a great 30 seconds to start the game. It was a great, they got P1, they got P2, but EWG did not give a damn. They came out swinging early. I mean, literally, it was a 70-point start. Going to be their draw because it says a CDL hardpoint when we know it's going to be a search and destroy. That's not map 2 mode. So we'll get that fixed for you right away. It could be a den search and destroy. It's what could it look like? I think this might be it, but however, we could still get surprised. Bro, you got to tell me that. Anyway. So. And oh man. I don't know. I don't know though. Anybody can win a search and destroy. Anybody can win a search and destroy. Just know that your boy won one yesterday. So. Man, it will be intriguing though. Will be intriguing. A den S&D potentially. Wonder what it could be. But chat, if you've been tuning in all day, hey, we've been live for a few hours. We have been going strong. We are here on Championship Sunday. This is Major 1 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We hope to see you at Major 2 in Las Vegas, January 2nd through the 4th for Inferno. It's going to be a good one, going to be a banger of an event. But in the meantime, we're still here. This tournament's not over just yet. There's a lot of teams, that are going off. In the meantime, Anomaly Gaming outside of the series, we had it on the cast. It was a 3-0 against Carolina Reapers. One of the favorite squads here, but hey, some things just happen. They went to a game 5 and then they came out with a belt to ass 3-0. But hey, here we go, 4v4 Unity Visual versus EWG map number 2. Ryan goes for the early pick and finds it. He's able to get the snipe onto Millie for the first blood. So Unity Visual having the number advantage early, but the boys here from EWG already pushing up on the bomb site. And Proto trying to create some magic through the middle of the map. Does he find any timing? Doesn't see a player just yet. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna see it. Our first hostage of the weekend. Oh no. He's taking it from the back and putting back shots in. Oh no. This is getting dangerous. This is getting dangerous. And he gets the kill. Evens it out now to a 3v3. Lord have mercy. That ain't PG-13. Anyway. Now it's a 2v3. EWG. Reaper has a good angle, finds the kill. Both of the players are going to come to the middle of the map. Do they know they're going to get crushed like a hamburger? There's one. There's two. Last player up. Ryan hits a snipe. 23 seconds left. Wait a minute. It's a 1v1. This is very doable. Has the pistol in the back pocket as well. If he hits the snipe, I might go crazy. Not going to be able to do so. Proto with the clutch. A scary moment for the side of EWG, but hey, you stay calm, you stay composed, and you win that round. You take it up, and now you are up 1-0 in the map number 2. Up now 1-0. For a second, I thought Ryan, if he would have slid, if he would have glide, if he would have fired that sniper and picked it up, I would have went nuts. Honestly, I probably would have went streaking. But it's another day for another story. Go ahead and take a look at the side of Unity Visual. Taking this bomb, moving it on up to A. It's a 4-hit immediately going outer. Got one player gonna watch the flank. They know Proto likes to hit these late flanks onto P2. But it's gonna be a free plant for the boys here at Unity Visual. They get it down now, 45 seconds, 4v4 retake. How do you approach? Well, it doesn't start with a good approach. Proto gonna get taken out early, and it's a 4. Oh my lord. I mean, I think I saw all 4 players from the side of Unity Visual in the kill feed. They're able to tie it up now at 1 apiece. Yeah. It's a great round of Unity Visual, not being scared at all. They just run right up through A. They get the bomb plant as well. It works in their favor. And there you go. It's nice to just also, like, you sit that one player on the flank, you don't try to just stack immediately. You try to make sure one alley is closed. It's exactly what the boy B-Man does. Proto Millie already finding the early 2. And there you go. That looked more like an EWG round. I mean, that was clean slate. That was a clean wipe. And they are now up 2-1. Here we go. Proto just making its way on up to the middle of the map. Has no regard for human life, just getting very aggressive. They find the first blood from Millie. Proto gets a little bit too aggressive and gets picked off. Millie's able to find somebody else. Millie's able to find somebody else, and Millie's able to find maybe that last player. Don't know if he got the kill yoinked, but it looked pretty good. EWG steamrolling their way through their opponent right now. Oh, yep, gets the kill yoinked for the man. Awakening. So, 3 rounds left, and EWG will be moving on. And they line up. Oh my gosh, not again. It's a Millie 2-piece part 2, and it's a 4 up, 4 down. Wow. 2 rounds away now from closing this one out. And there's no words, chat. There's no words. Proto 5 and 2. Millie 6 and 1. It's 11 combined from the duo. They're getting the job done. Throws the nade up top. Could find some hit markers. Does not do the trick. Millie's able to find an early 2 again. Last one up. Last one down. And the boys here from EWG match point. And 4, is this Millie? He's just sitting in the back of the map. He said, hold on guys, I gotta go do something real quick. Might have to go use the bathroom or whatever, but he's gonna trust his teammates 3v4. Kinda disrespectful, but I'm here for it. Oh no, he has the Hellstorm missile. I'm tweaking. I didn't even see it get called in. I didn't even hear it till later, but hey. Proto able to even it out now to a 3v3, gathers all the info as well. Have this B bomb site now. You once had a favored 4v4, you use the Hellstorm missile. Doesn't work out in your favor. Now you know both players are going to approach. You got to find the trades. Hold on a minute. This could be a round, but Reaper able to get out with the slim of his life. Regen hits the chow, goes for it, and oh my gosh! Now hold up, hold up. Sometimes that can be a momentum shifter. That can be a momentum shifter. Does Unity Visual bring this thing all the way back and force around 11? We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out. But a long road ahead for the boys here at Unity Visual. Not only do you have to win these rounds to stay in the series, but also you got to start focusing on overload too. If you do get it past this map too, going up against them again in a respawn. But it's going to be a 4 hit from the boys here at Unity Visual. Proto going to be able to sniff that out. Proto going to get instantly traded though. You got some separation on the map. You got Millie working his way on up through P2. Gonna get shut down though. Hold on just a minute. This might be 2 rounds in a row for the boys here. And it's looking that way, and it's going to be that way. Unity Visual starting to visualize the comeback. It's starting to happen, chat. It's starting to happen. happens. Bloods open up. Kills are being exchanged, and wow. 1v3 now for Awakening. Okay. Just rips the skull off of the man B-Man. Gets good timing on this next player. Goes for the wallbang. Now knows this player should be approaching from mid or the backside here. Gets the turn, gets the burn. Can he find this next player? Almost does indeed. Almost calls map 2. Almost calls the whole series. But hang on just a minute, chat. Unity Visual still in this. They are still fighting. One round away now from forcing that round 11 once. Down 1-5. Oh, a little bit of a separation on all sides, but Millie's able to find the outer gunfight. Takes him out, gets the first blood, and they're on the defense, but they don't give a damn. They're just approaching this hella fast. Proto picks up the trade. It's now a 2v2, 3v3, 3v2. Sorry, they were stacked right on top of each other. Just didn't look right, but. Unity Visual, you clutch this, you force the round 11, you maybe might be able to do this. They have given up A. Not fully, but they have given up a little bit of space on that A side. Almost falls off the map, good God almighty. That would have been horrible. Yeah, A site has been given up. Had an idea they were going there, knows they're there, and now they got to plan on something here. Awakening finds the blood. It's now a 1v3 going for the pre-fire. Sees him right through the crack. Drew's able to find it, but the trade comes on in. Proto picks up that blood, and ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, EWG move on now to the winner semifinals where they will go up against Team Evictix. It's going to be a good one, going to be a heater indeed, but 2-0 fashion. EWG gets it done. Proto 10-5 and the search and destroy. So, yeah, they get it done, and it's amazing. It's great out of them, and you take a look at this. Of course, it's another 2-0 for EWG, and personally, what I like to say is I think EWG is the favorites in this tournament, but also favorites doesn't mean the absolute winner just yet. You always have underdog stories, and I mean we've seen it earlier. I mean the side of Anomaly Gaming, they went to a game 5, and it went from almost a 3-0 to a reverse sweep from the other team from Decimate. They go into the series against Carolina Reapers, and they get a hot 3-0. So there's a lot of teams that can show out in different games. It's just all about how you come out with your gunny. It's all about teamwork. It comes out what your schemes are going to be and what you have planned for the map. A bunch of teams I've been seeing, they're just watching their enemy teams VOD. They're like, hey, let's figure this out. They're going to be here. They're going to sit here. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's change it up. Let's be different. But that's what true winners are going to be like. And yeah, you go ahead and take a look at the bracket as well. Let me pull up my screen here. So you have Decimate waiting for the loser of that match. So yeah, Unity Visual going to move on, play Decimate Gaming. Or no, sorry. My apologies. I looked at that wrong. Unity Visual is now going to play Shinto. Whoever wins that plays Carolina Reapers. And then the loser of EWG and Evictix will actually play Decimate. So my apologies. Looked at that wrong. But hey, it's going to be a good one. Anomaly just waiting for somebody in the winners finals. Man, oh man. What a tournament this one has been. What a movie it has been all weekend long. Lord have mercy. I just looked on the stream, and my God. It is... I don't even know what the word is. I'm going to have to Google it. I mean, what is a... What is 9 in... What is it called? I don't even know. A 9? A cardinal? Dude, what is this? I don't even know. Something like that. This is crazy. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, shout out to Cheetah Wonga as a producer. I mean, he finally puts it back on.
Welcome everybody. I'm Shifty here. I'm sorry, quick caster change mid-map, but we are here back again with EWG. Gonna be over on your left side. Again, hard point here for what I believe would be map number 4 of this best of 5 series. As we take a very quick hot start. 30 seconds already gone. EWG, quick favor. Nothing too crazy quite yet. This first hill obviously always very scrappy. I'm here joined by Raven. Raven, are you there?
Yes, sir. How's everyone doing today, man?
Welcome. Very hot start. Flash in the pan. Just joined the Discord and already moving.
Always, man. It's a pleasure. You know, Tanner hit me up last minute today to, assist in some casting. Because we've had a little bit troubles this afternoon with that. But you know what? It's a great weekend. To cast some Call of Duty.
It always is, and it's been a great weekend for Call of Duty in general, what with the Cup going on, and obviously this Philadelphia LAN. A fantastic time to be a Call of Duty fan, especially if you're into these two teams on your screen. A very even hard point so far through the first 1.5 hills now, as it looks like our Bravo squad over on the right is going to be taking a bit of a lead, but trades flying back and forth. Either team really not wanting to give up any ground quite yet. Shoxy and Co. over on that right side now trying to stretch a very small lead here with about 20 seconds left in P2.
Yeah, I do gotta say, the map of Den is a very complex map. You can either go up by 40, and have easily come back on, which we witnessed a couple series ago, casted by Tanner himself. So, the right side of Bravo, which is going to be Prospect and Co., do have that 27-point lead, though, about to be going into that P3 rotation, which I believe is pretty much a money hill in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this P3 hill is so easy to lock down, especially if you have good situational awareness around the map. You can string together 20, 30, 40, even more seconds. And obviously, Prospect and Co. in a good position to do just that. You see them pushed up over into this dojo area and are now playing cuts. Dimensions on your screen. Big 1 kill. Gonna get team nated though, unfortunately, losing a little bit of that forward pressure. And just like that, the money hill now split right down the middle.
Yeah, the P3 rotation obviously held by Bravo. They're off the rip, being able to hold that for I'd say about 15 seconds. Obviously, you got the side of Alpha, which I believe is going to be EWG breaking through that point, trying to get that early rotation as well for that P4, but it looks like it's going to be the side of Bravo pushing through this dojo side, getting that favorable spawn.
Yeah, that is Evictix. Team Evictix is now, I'm seeing the overlay updated. Someone from our production told us that earlier, but we're flying fast, hot, and heavy in here, so trying to get new information as it comes in. But we do see EWG bouncing back. They were able to win some huge rotational gunfights, but now dead even, pretty much a full frontal assault from both teams as we try to see either team gain a bit of an advantage. Evictix going to be the beneficiary of some trades. Prada very wisely trying to back up, and will have his teammates pinch from the other side. EWG with a little bit of life now. Let's see if they can hold here before we rotate into P5.
I do gotta say, massive wins though for the side of EWG on this P4. I watched a little bit of Gentlemates over the last couple days playing this map, and specifically got to call out Envoy. Just the way he kind of plays that inner side of that little room there. Millie doing a great job there as well, kind of manipulating the teamwork there inside that small room, kind of like Envoy did a few days ago. Really made that P4 look like a slice of cake.
Yeah, the Sneaky Beaver play always ends up being a great thing to have on your side. Awakening trying to get a second one onto this P5. Again, Courtyard here back to the middle. I believe this might actually be P1 then on the second set of rotations, as we see 90 to 78. Very even game so far. Neither team really trying to give up too much ground. Taking a look at the scoreboard on your left and right. Prada obviously paving the way. Double positive and then some. Shoxy on the other side going to be the closest to, about a 1.5. So we're seeing pretty even kill spread across both teams, hence lending to how close we are here through about the first half of the game.
Yeah, as you can see, it's only about a 15-point game here, and both, well, now, it was double neg, both for Millie and Teskey on either side, so I'm kind of curious on which one of these players are going to, really turn up to try to, fully flip the script of this map, because I feel like either one of them can change the dynamic here. They're pretty much the X factors. You got Awakening, who was an X-Pro last season, is kind of now bumped down to that Challengers, and, trying to run the local scene a little bit. They're going to be up 103 to 91 though on this new P2 rotation. What can the boys of Invictus do here?
Yeah, mentally clock that right at 110 to 91. Millie was 7 and 13 at Teskey 6 and 12. We'll see how they finish the game. Obviously, I think that is going to be your X factor, and you may want to see Teskey start to play in and around the hill a little bit more with his teammates as he can try and string some kills together. Call of Duty is a confidence game, but confidence getting dissipated very quickly from a nice kill there from Awakening. Reaper taking Teskey as well, having a rough go of it so far for the set of rotations has been Evictus. EWG is starting to feel themselves here.
Yeah, I want to shout out a player, Reaper, and I believe this is Vinny Reaper, if I'm not mistaken, which I've known this guy for a very long time. Popping that 6 streak, currently 19 and 14, paving the way for the side of EWG, but, he's not alone. He does have Proda there going at 21 and 11 with a minute and 14 in the point. The man's doing it all. He's getting the kills, getting the time, but it is going to be the side of Evictus, though, on that P3 hill. It's going to be Shoxy, though, milking the time.
Yeah, that P3 again, potentially a money hill. We're seeing maybe that start to come to fruition. 2 straight kills for the side of Evictix as they are trying to continue to make their presence known on the map. Dimensions on a 2-kill streak of his own. He's got 3 more players ahead of him. Gonna be slid and traded on by Awakening. So nice trades coming back and forth here, and this is the second time we've seen this, right? We've seen an early rotation from the side of Evictix. EWG just too much slaying power, breaking in and controlling the pivotal areas of that P3, and now we're seeing some aggression forwards on the map from EWG as well.
Yeah, like I said, the last P3 was held a little bit by the side of Evictus, an easy just break and retake for the side of EWG. Not what you want exactly, but it's going to be 170 to 113. Like I said, which player is going to try to take that step up for their team to try to put them over that line? And it looks like it's gonna be Millie. Millie, sure, sitting at scoreline says 8 and 17, but I don't know if that's fully true or not. But he does have a minute and 5 in the hill compared to Teskey's 8, 18 and 37 seconds. But this P4 though, in favor of the side EWG, it is gonna be Prada with a 3-piece taken down. I think that's gonna be Teskey as well. It's gonna be a 26 and 13 sitting at double pause.
Double pause indeed. As right now we've got another back and forth-ish fight for this hard point. Was Pinstripe now in favor of Evictix as may try and get some scrap time here, but again, all really kind of in a bad position to be playing for scrap. I mean, I know that you don't want to hand it over to EWG, but you need to be on these rotations. But really and truly, the more you think about it, Evictix has won several rotational battles here, but just haven't had the slaying numbers to get any type of substantial control across the majority of these hard points. Again, P1 back in the middle has popped, and we see EWG in full form and in full control. 3 straight kills for them. Last alive is going to be up in the top. It's going to be Dimensions as now his teammates are trying to swarm towards the sides. Big kill is going to come in here if you're an Evictix fan.
Yeah, if you're Evictus, this is a key P1. You don't want to go down, 240. Actually, I think they can actually win it off this. So you got to try to contest. P1, in my opinion, is kind of like a Hacienda P1. It can white time is good time, and if you can get time on it, is a good thing. Unfortunately, though, for the side of Evictus, it's not going to be the case. He ain't going to be able to break through. It's going to be Awakening and Proda putting down them shots. Millie, though, coming in from the back, being able to take one for himself. It's going to be 235 to 132. Only 10 seconds left, but they aren't going to be able to win here. We're going to be able to see a third rotation of P2.
Yeah, we definitely are, but it looks like Awakening is going to be in prime position to take that fresh time as soon as it pops. Nobody from the side of Evictix even on the correct side of the map, and we are going to see a hard point go down 250 to 132. We'd like to see the final scoreboard if we could. I'd like to know how Teskey finished. I know he was double negative there for a little while, so maybe want to see a bounce back game from him. Obviously, Call of Duty is kind of fluky back and forth, right? I mean, you may have those good maps and those bad maps, so you want to see him kind of bounce back here in what is inevitably going to be the search and destroy. Obviously, Evictix, if you're going to want to try and get some momentum here, coming back and winning an S&D is going to be a good one to do it. That is the ultimate equalizer, right? We have seen many a team win off of winning search and destroys. It's definitely not unheard of. Evictix is going to have that, especially after what was a pretty brutal map 1 victory for EWG.
Yeah, no, I honestly, when you look at both of these teams on paper specifically, you don't really expect them to, kind of go that route of the 250 to 132. You got very well-known players on both sides of the map, and you would think they'd be a little bit closer, but 250 to 132s, but on a map like Den is kind of, I guess, a normal thing to, I can say, last or yesterday was my first time playing comp in this game at all. And Den is one of those maps that I feel like you can either just blow out your team or, it can kind of be mixy. So,
Yeah. I mean, I totally get it. I mean, a map like Den, it's very small. You've got very tight hills and um, some open areas where ARs can kind of hold a bit of presence, but you're going to see those Draviks absolutely wreaking havoc all the way across the map, especially in those hard points. So, I mean, the name of the game is slaying numbers, right? It's really hard for the other team to get in the hard point if none of them are alive. So, I mean, with a kill disparity like what we saw there, especially towards the end. I believe we had a player from EWG go double positive, 32 and 16. I mean, with that type of slaying numbers, it's going to be hard to keep any type of run, especially in hard points. So overall, it was a fantastic game for EWG. You see your maps and modes on your screen. We're going to have a Den S&D right after this. So I hope you like Den because you're going to get it twice back to back. And then obviously looking over the best of 5 and exposure overload for map number 3, Scar Hardpoint, and a Colossus S&D should we need those last 2 maps. So a nice best of 5. I hope, like I said, I hope you like Den. If you do, then you get a double dose right off the break. All right, while we get some things set up on our side, we're going to have a very quick intermission so we can get some things organized over on the stream side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with map number 2, S&D on Den, EWG versus Evictix right after this.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So, unfortunately, we had a little bit of a hiccup. The boys of EWG were called by admins on Faceit to go play a cup match. So, we're going to kick it to the series, which is going to be Shinto and Unity Visual. But I am also accompanied by Shifty, his handsome, wholesome self. You know, Shifty, what do you feel like about this series, man?
I'm excited to see it get off to a great start. Obviously, we've got Shinto here and Unity Visual, two teams that have been playing pretty well throughout the duration of the tournament. Obviously, we have a Colossus hardpoint here for map number 1, so we finally get to see something other than Den, which I am extremely excited about.
Yeah, you know, I've had the pleasure to catch Shinto quite a bit. Not this year, mostly last year. You know, and I, not to be any biased or anything, but I am a part of Shinto myself. So I'm gonna pull for Shinto here. You know, but I am a big Jaden OGBYN fan. I feel like I said that wrong. The last 4 letters. But hey, it's all right. I don't remember his Twitter at. I just know, But we got this first map. You know, he's gonna go up 22-11. Unity Visual though is gonna be up on this P1. It looks like they are gonna have that favorable spawns and rotation to P2, but it is gonna be the side of Shinto though, taking down 3. But the team kill does go in onto Mitch. Unfortunate nade for the side of Ferda.
Yeah, definitely an unfortunate nade for sure, but Shinto, little bit of time ticking forward here is 30-20, obviously nothing too insurmountable. We see that a lot with these P1s. They're always scrappy. You get some trade time back and forth, and as you start to get into those deeper progressions in the rotation, you start to see a team break away, as we see Unity Visual breaking back in. Another pinstripe, now all red kill feed. Mitch doing great things. A 3 straight kill streak is now he's got some teammates to come help him, but another 3 straight kills in return for Unity Visual. They're going to steal this scrap time as we start to see the rotations over towards P3, and it looks like Unity is going to have the early rotations.
Yeah, but it's going to be number 6. That's going to be Mr. Nick Mansions on your screen, taking down 1. Ferda with 1, but Mansions is going to be traded out though, but it's going to be Mitch trying to push through, trying to take down Drew, but it's going to be Drew picking up 2 there. Big wins for the side of Unity though on this P3. And to correct myself before chat completely torches me, it is OGYB Jaden, alright? OGYB Jaden. I'm just going to clear that right now. But it's going to be Mitch though for the side of Shinto trying to contest the hill, does get taken down, but it's going to be Drew and Ryan taking down 3.
Yeah, it's a good bounce back for the side of Unity Visual. Obviously, Shinto, the winners of the initial gunfights in and around P3. B-Man on your screen making some noise alongside Ryan. That side of Unity Visual trying to maintain control from inside, these sort of inside-out gunfights. It's doing great things for them, but Matt and company now going to break in. Again, we're seeing teams play for this scrap time, but Unity Visual does have the initial rotation between 3 and 6. That's Nick Mansions. He's going to get a huge entry frag before this P4 pops.
You know, seeing Shinto though, the original trio of Bolt Cut, Matt, Mitch, and Bala SG is a very rare sight not to see here. Unless if he's playing under the Ferda tag, I'm not too sure about that. But it is going to be Unity Visual though, being up 82-42 here. It is going to be Jaden left alone on that time. He is going to drop, but it's going to be Drew with the assistance taking down 1, but it's going to be Ferda getting the trade. Ferdo with 2. Now it's going to be B-Man trying to pinch through this P1. Does get snipped out by Mr. Nick Mansions. Does get 2 though. It is going to be Shinto breaking through the front, and it's going to be all of Unity Visual spawning in the back.
Yeah, every player for Shinto currently minus Ferda in the negative territory here, so see some bounce back kills from them, but it looks like Unity has done a good job of trying to play cuts as we do obviously go back here to the middle map for a second rotation. Now P1, again, very similar to what we saw in the last map, right? Through the first set of hard points, pretty close. Game back and forth, kills go in favor of both teams, but Unity going to try and do something here to stretch that lead. Now 20 points and counting, is Shinto needing to have a big bounce back here. We've got Mitch on your screen. He's got teammates coming to help. We'll see if these entry kills can go in the favor of Shinto, 2 in favor of Shinto, 2 in favor of Unity in reverse. So again, we're seeing very stalematy play here towards this P1. We're going to see P2 pop here in about 25 seconds, but Shinto doing a good job here of trying to stay in it, especially with breaking in near the back half of that hard point. On the backs of a nice 3-kill streak from Mitch, now make it 4. He is on a 4-kill streak, trying to do some headhunting here for the side of Shinto.
Yeah, I got to say, Mitch is, he was on a tear on a 4. He does get shut down, though. For the side of Univision, like you said, they're playing those cuts, getting the early rotations, kind of putting themselves up with a little bit of cushion going into whatever future hill they're going into, So if the side of Shinto can kind of, rewrite that script of the rotations a little bit, try to play their cuts a little bit better, I feel like obviously that can pay off and the lead change will go through. But it is going to still be Unity Visual here with that 3-point lead on this P2. But it's going to be Ferda and Mitch with 1 each, taking down the side of Unity Visual, going up 105 to 103 here, which is going to be the first lead change, I believe, since like P1 or early P2. It's going to be Mitch, though, getting shut down. It is going to be Unity Visual, though, taking out all of Shinto. And it looks like Shinto is going to try to play through that P1, try to, get some, cuts going like we were talking about. But it is going to be 3 down now, all up to B-Man for the side of Unity Visual. That's going to be 4 dead. It's all up to Jaden. Jaden does take down 1, but it is going to be the side of Shinto on this P3 rotation.
Yeah, they were reading my mind there. We saw them, 3 or 4 players from Shinto, or 3, I believe, playing for that scrap time, but we did see 6 and 8, that is Mansions and Mitch, work across the map to try to get ready for P3 here. Obviously, this is going to be a huge one. This hill very wide open. You got to be careful from both spawns, both sides of the map. You can very easily get pinched, and that's exactly what we saw from Unity. And now Drew trying to make his name known here as he's trying to get multiple kills. He does have teammates to help, but Shinto winning all of the gunfights around the hill right now on the backs of Bowl Cut Matt. They just need a little bit more forward pressure. There's the 3 dead. Shinto going to take some time here on this P3, but we see it again right near the end of the hard point. They really, really, really want to start winning those entry kills, but it's amazing that they've been playing off the back foot from these rotations and are still now in the lead again as we see another lead transfer.
Yeah, I do want to point out, with where Matt was sitting at in that time, you had Mitch pushing through the side or the spawn of Unity Visual, getting that pinch, getting the 2-piece, and it forced the side of Unity Visual spawning out that deep P2 section. Did kind of give them the favorable side to go into that rotation of P4, which they have now, but just an insane, just deep spawn that they were able to force there for the side of Unity Visual. But it is going to be B-Man in a 1v2, does get shut down. It is going to be the side of Shinto, though, getting those favorable spawns now. Can they take advantage of this? Can they take advantage of the Unity Visual, Narnia spawns here and hold down this P4?
Yeah, this looks to be a quote-unquote money hill, right? If you can make it happen. Obviously, Unity Visual spawning completely across the map, and Shinto in a good position to try and lock down some serious time. They have almost held this entire hard point now, as we're seeing that score continue to balloon for Shinto. Mitch in a 1v1, not going to be able to take it. Mansions will be able to take 2 in reverse, though. Fantastic hold from Shinto, and I'm glad that you highlight them forcing those spawns out, right? Because obviously the closer you spawn, you can sort of have a full cohesive attack to hold down that hard point, and Shinto had that and will not let go, as now they have transversed across the map now into this P1 control, and Unity kind of scrambling, trying to hit from both sides here.
Yeah, Shinto, I feel like every time that Mitch or even Ferda has tried to challenge somebody on side of Univisual, they've always come up with 2. Mitch coming into that early P1, being able to pull off a 2-piece. But it's going to be Unity, though, breaking that hold of Shinto, being able to try to get some P1 time here, as it is going to be a 149 to 189. About to be a 40-point game, but it is going to be Ferda and Mitch, though, putting down the shots. The teamwork is in. It is all going to be up to I think that's going to be Drew. He gets shut down. Unity Visual, though, is going to spawn out in that back P2 section. They will have the early rotation, but it's going to be number 4 spawning all the way out, which is going to be Drew, and as well as B-Man, so they might be able to have a play here.
Yeah, B-Man, obviously 27 and 22. If there's someone you want to make a play with, it's probably going to be him, leading the way in terms of slaying, not only for, for the side of Unity Visual, Mitch on the side of Shinto Gaming, the most kills so far in the game. Unity does have a little bit of control here on this hard point. He does have some players in and around. They're going to try and make a uniform push here. Mansions will unfortunately drop to none other than B-Man. He heard me talking about that kills lead, and he wants to mitigate that immediately. 29 and 23 is he. Now the rest of Unity have some good support here to continue to try and string together some time before we hit another rotation. You got 20 seconds or so. Here comes the assault from Shinto. Last player alive, Drew, going to be able to snuff him down with the help of Ryan. That is a solid control for Unity, as we're going to see another rotation here to P3 for this third set.
Yeah, I will say Shinto's lead was probably the biggest lead we've had all map, and now it's slowly starting to dwindle a little bit, which I kind of enjoy. I love close hard points. I love
Sure.
close maps. I absolutely hate blowouts. I don't know why. It just doesn't.
Just
doesn't
boring to watch, man. It just
Eh.
doesn't, yeah, you got to have a little bit of back and forth.
And you know what? And the best part is it's Mansions, man. I see a lot of Nick Mansions love it going on in the chat right now by Mr. Marco Stallion. You know, we gotta love Nick Mansions out here. But it's gonna be 218 to 193. You know, close games. It's about to be 200 to 218 though. The lead's still in favor of Shinto, but it's gonna be Bull Cop Matt taking down 2. Down goes Drew and Jaden, though. It is going to be all of Shinto inside this P4 with only 30 seconds left for the side of Shinto to potentially go up 1-0 in this series. What can the boys of Unity Visual do here? It's going to be B-Man with Jaden trying to push up, but it's going to be Jaden and Drew getting shut down. B-Man, the only one really here to try to chow out the front, but it's going to be a quick pinch by Drew. Down goes 1. Down goes 2. It's going to be all up to Ferda. Ferda ends up dropping as well, but it's going to be Bull Cut Matt, though. Trying to play a little bit of annoying, ratty positioning here. Does try to take a wall jump shotsy play, but does not end up getting the kill. But it is going to be a potential early P4 rotation here for this side of Unity Visual.
Yeah, if you are a Nick Mansions fan, you love to see what he's doing right here, hitting the reverse side. He's now in the back trying to make plays. Now with the help of his team converging onto that hard point, they have full control, and it looks like they're in prime position to finish this game off. They've got to try and push through the front. Unity 4 stacks straight through. Ryan able to take 2, but not enough. Ferda absolutely turning and burning, and that is going to be it. Shinto Gaming taking a fantastic hard point on the backs of a crazy streak through the end of that second rotation and into the third set of hard points. And one thing I love to see in hard point is unselfish play, right? If you saw the hard point time skewed amongst all 4 of the players, so close, so even, over a minute for all 4 of them, almost 2 minutes for Ferda. You love to see the unselfish play, and that is signs right there of a team who is cohesive, who communicates well, and understands spawns and map positioning, because the ability for them to rotate quickly, say, I just died, I need somebody to pick up that next angle and rotate into the hill, that is everything, and Shinto doing a fantastic job of showcasing that, especially in the back half of the game. That was great.
Yeah, no, I gotta call out Ferda there, man. That guy absolutely fried. Especially with that 5. I think he was on a 5 streak there at the end of the game.
Yes, yep.
So, but I gotta say, like how you said, the time distribution there. If I saw the scoreboard very, very slightly at the end there, everybody from the side of Shinto had over a minute in time, which is very rare. Whenever you look at even CDL to top AMs, not everybody has over a minute distributed between all 4 players. The side of Shinto did that. And I think that was kind of the big changer, especially as well as Ferda or even Mitch, you know, popping off a 2-piece or something like that. But I do got to say, a key play, in my opinion, on that game to really give Shinto the lead there was Bull Cut Matt's 2-piece on that third rotation of P3. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, it was fantastic, right? I mean, and again, you see sometimes those players fill certain roles, right? You'll see an OBJ, a dominant player, someone who's going to live in and around the hill. But again, it's all about being dynamic, right? It's all about sort of, this isn't a word, but hybridizing your play style, right? And being able to know, okay, I need to fill gaps, right? And that's what you see with those top teams, right? I mean, those teams that have the ability to kind of pop and swap and play different roles, that's when you're going to see, especially teams that are good at hardpoint, right? So it's all about being dynamic. It's all about making decisions and playing sort of based off of feel. And we saw Shinto do that a phenomenal job, as obviously we are getting ready to queue up here into map number 2. We're going to have another Colossus. We've got an S&D this time. Actually, I believe it's Exposure. So we've got an Exposure S&D coming up, which will be fun. It'll be my first time commentating an Exposure S&D, but it is a great time to play Exposure S&D, in my opinion. The map is so different, right? It's definitely 3 lanes, but 1 lane, that middle lane, absolute bloodbath potential.
Yeah, personally, I've never was able to cast an Exposure S&D. I've seen it in Hardpoint, but that's Hardpoint. So I'm kind of
Right,
seeing.
right.
I'm kind of curious to see how the S&D goes. A lot of the mid map control, whether if it's your top ring, if your top window, or even on that far left side. I believe if you're spawning the back van side, I believe like where you're the big old pillar kind of deal. I don't
Yep,
know. I don't know
yep.
where the bomb sites are at on this map. I've not yet to play it, but when you think of Exposure, you think of a lot of mid control, a lot of ratty spots that you could play. Where the side of Shinto played a lot of ratty spots in that map number 1, so that could kind of favor them a little bit. But I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna be biased here. You know what? No bias. Unity visual. Just calling it.
I like the no bias play there. Obviously, the overlay. Don't be concerned. It is flipped, so we do have Shinto on the left side here, not Unity visual. That is okay, just for your guys' knowledge sake. Is obviously the map has began. We do have a bowl cut map for the side of Shinto, going to be the designated demolitions expert. Words are difficult as they are pushing hardcore over towards this B site. Ryan really the only one who can try and make a play. Big first blood though. Immediate numbers go in favor of Unity Visual here.
Yeah, the first blood going in onto Mitch, not what you want if you are this side of Shinto, but like you said, Shifty, I couldn't have said it better myself. Words are hard sometimes when you're casting. You got so much thoughts going through your head, but it's gonna be Mr. Nick Mansions though, holding this back iron. Let's see what he can do here as he is gonna get Kobe'd, absolute Kobe out of the man Ryan to go down for the side of Unity. Down goes Bull Cut Matt. It's gonna be Ferda left in a 1v3.
Yeah, I really like that Chow coming out of the side of Unity Visual too, right? I mean, even if the nade didn't kill him, the sort of high-low challenge, and that's one of the things that you get with this new Black Ops 7 title, the ability to wall jump and sort of go high-low if you coordinate it with a teammate. As much as I believe in the gun skill of Nick Mansions, that would have been a tough gunfight to win. I mean, maybe you take one, but the nade obviously going to steal all of that thunder. Good round from the side of Unity. Shinto obviously very aggressive on the offense straight up, and obviously a very quick and efficient retake for the side of Unity Visual. So we'll see what happens here as we flip back. Unity being on the offensive here. We'll see if they also favor that B-bomb site. It looks like they will sort of gravitate towards mid, maybe an A push here. Kind of stagnant from both sides, staying on their third of the map. Minus player number 2, that's Nick Mansions. You may want to watch him.
Yeah, I do believe also the GA in COD right now, or like in matches, is 2 lives of the sniper. So Ferda does have that sniper out. Obviously, I gotta tip Ryan's Kobe being able to kind of solidify that round for the side of Unity Visual, but it is going to be Mansions and Ryan dropping for both sides. 3v3 here. Ferda with that sniper in hand, and Mr. Drew being that demolition man for the side of Unity Visual. But no real push to any bomb sites really, but it is going to be Jaden getting Mitch out of that close inner connector corner. It is going to be a 3-2 life advantage for the side of Unity Visual. But down goes Bull Cut Matt. It's going to be up to Ferda with the sniper, and he's going to get taken down as well. Pretty good damage control, I feel like, for the side of Unity Visual there. The first blood goes in favor. I believe it was going to be Shinto. Then, being able to take down Ryan and kind of even out the lives. And then, the absolute just retake through that connector and a bomb site. So big wins for the side of Unity Visual there.
Yeah, that's great. High COD IQ play, right? I mean, especially on a map like Exposure here, where things can get so squirrely so fast, right? So many trades can fly in back and forth. A good play from Unity to kind of slow down and wait for a player from Shinto to expose themselves so they can try and make a play towards that bomb site. Obviously, that was a great offensive round from them. Shinto, I believe, though, back on the offensive and can definitely turn this around on the backs of Mansions, who once again will be carrying the bomb. They're going hard towards B here, and if they press this, they may have the numbers advantage.
Last time they played B, though, Ryan was the man to just completely just ruin it. He was the hard counter for them. So it looks like the B bomb is going to go down for Mr. Mansions. Now, what can the side of Shinto do here on the post plant? It's going to be Ryan, though, backing up, trying to play for the info. It's going to be Nick Manchester taking down Jaden. Key blood there for the side of Shinto, trying to get the first round on the board here. But it's going to be Mansions getting shut down. Mitch with one of his own as well. Down goes Mitch, down goes Ryan, and down goes Drew. Big wins for the side of Shinto, getting the first round on the board. I feel like that's always been a good thing in the S&D, you know, try to feel what the teams are doing kind of in the first couple rounds. Obviously, you don't want to go down 3-0 or anything, but, you know, try to get your feet wet a little bit on these maps. As we all know, the game has come out about a month ago. So,
Yeah, still early, right? Still early in the game, still figuring out all the tech and the good spots. And I mean, I'm glad that you highlighted that too. Call of Duty is very much a momentum game. It's very much a mental game. And I can tell you from years of experience as a commentator and as a player, 1-2 looks a whole hell of a lot better than 0-3. So getting that first round notched under your belt got you feeling good, settled down a little bit, and that B push was a successful attempt at what we would have seen that first round coming out of Shinto. So good to see them bounce back. Is Matt going to be on your screen? He is all the way back here trying to play a bit of a defensive posture. Is Unity Visual going to try and break in? They look like they will go ahead and put this bomb down. We've seen this a lot now, a full 4v4 bomb plant. That first blood going to be huge as Jaden will get it for the side of Unity. Now 3v4, 3v3 as B-Man will drop for the side of Unity. Now 3v2, trades flying in back and forth. Ryan with a two-piece though, going to open it up for Unity. Now Mitch last alive and he needs to defuse.
yeah, I got to say, big trades, though, went off in the early rounds. Obviously, now it's going to be a 1v2 for Mitch. What can he do here? It's going to be Ryan and Drew playing this post plant. The chows are going to go through onto Ryan. Ryan taking the wall jump. Actually, it's going to be Drew. Down goes Drew. The 1v1 between Mitch and Ryan, but it's going to be Unity Visual, though, regardless if he was able to get that kill or not. The time will go in favor of Unity. You know, 3-1, you know, like you said, you know, like we're all, you know, past players. A lot of us are, you know, us commentators now. And, you know, it's kind of just weird how, like, you know, we come from the background that we have to, you know, being able to commentate these things. And I tell you guys, ladies and gentlemen, the people that don't or have never competed in these moments, your heart's beating out of your chest. I'm telling you that right now. So.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, we're looking at especially this deep into the tournament, right? I mean, you've spent this entire weekend building up, practicing even before this. I mean, now you've got it's all on the line, right? And S&D is one of those things that I mean, hell, I get nervous in 1v whatevers in pubs, right? I mean, you gotta live for S&D. It is the bread and butter of Call of Duty, as we're seeing a middle sort of stagnation again for both teams, kind of looking to see who's going to make a mistake here.
Yeah, it's kind of insane, you know, we're trying to watch a series like this. You know, both teams know each other very well as going into this. I don't know if they, you know, fellow scrims or, you know, they just kind of just winged it as pickup teams, which I've seen very much before. But it's going to be the A-bomb going down. I believe that is going to be for the side of Shinto, and the life advantage for Shinto. Jaden does get taken down by Mansions. I feel like it's a Jaden Mansions trade each round, you know, blood for blood. So it's going to be Ferda taking down one. It's down goes Mansions. It is going to be a 3v2 in favor of Shinto here. The bomb is currently sitting at 22 seconds, but it's going to be B-Man and Drew just hauling ass through this A side mid-map. But it's going to be the side of Shinto, though, holding this deep left side. Kind of like I said, you know, holding this deep left, trying to hold that power position, and that's going to be the case for the side of Shinto. Being able to kind of manipulate that side a little bit, you know. So big wins out of the side of Shinto. Like I said, man, you all... The Mansions Jaden trade-off is it's music to my ears.
Yeah, they've definitely had each other's number throughout this game, and we do see back to back in terms of offensive round wins for Shinto. Want to see them try and string together a defense here if you can. As thank you, wonderful producer, has now flipped the overlay back, so we are all back and ready to go. The labels are on the correct side. I appreciate the production squad for making that happen. As again, 3-2 now in favor of Unity Visual. They are back on the offensive. You really want to see Shinto steal a defense here if they can, as Ryan and Ferda will both take respective kills back and forth now, all knotted up at 3 apiece. And we're seeing this a lot, right? We're seeing teams get first blood and not necessarily jump to take advantage of it, right? You're trying to play a sort of game of peekaboo here towards this middle map. as obviously one team is going to move. If you can get that kill, then obviously a 3-2, you can really press that man advantage. And we see it just for a brief second. And now in the opposite way, Shinto taking 2 big kills, now a 2v1. Ryan running for his life here as Ferda trying to sniff him out.
Yeah, and unfortunately, if you are the side of Ryan, I believe, or is it? I think it's Ryan who's going to be on the offense side. You know, that bomb being stranded though on that backside, not really what you want. You know, with 30 seconds left on the timer, but it is going to be the side of Shinto. You know, running together. That's going to be Mansions and Ferda, looking to just run down Ryan here, but it's going to be COD timings everywhere for these last 20 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what Ryan can do here. Looks like he might try to make a play towards his bomb a little bit late. I don't know if he's going to be able to really get a plan off. That's not going to be the case, so he's going to just wait out the time. And it looks like it's going to be 3-3.
Yeah, I don't know if I really like that play from Ryan there. He had plenty of time to grab the bomb. He was over on the right side of the map. I don't know if he thought maybe Shinto knew that bomb was down, so he was trying to play his life or something. But, I mean, I know he has the sniper and the pistol, so sort of handicapped in those up close battles, but the pistol is plenty serviceable here. I mean, especially up close, if you can at least do something with it. So I feel like that was kind of a mental error from the side of Unity Visual, not able to grab the bomb there. He already had that full right side open and ready to go, but nonetheless, we now progress to a 3-3, round number 7. Shout out to my boy Kamika. I haven't talked to him in a while. He always talked about whoever won round number 7 was going to win the map. So we'll see if that holds true. Mansions, once again, your demo expert, is huge first blood for the side of Shinto. Mitch taking down that player from Unity. That was Drew. Now a 4v3, and we're seeing this bomb once again rotate over towards that B site. So aggressive if you get that first blood, and it looks like they're in prime position to do so. Nobody really from Unity able to stop it right now. Jaden going to be the first player to try and challenge from the front, but you do have 2 players from Unity trying to pinch.
Yeah, Unity pushing onto that pinch. That's going to be number 7 and number 5, which is going to be Ryan and B-Man. The gunfights are going to go through, though. Down goes Jaden. It's up to B-Man and Ryan here in the 2v3, but it's all up to Ryan now in a 1v3. He does end up getting 1. It's going to be up to Mitch and Mansions here. But Ryan's going to take the chow. He does get shut down. That is going to be 4-3 in favor of Shinto. I'm saying Shinto's making a full sale here on this map number 2. But real quick, Kamika was also the very first person I've ever, like, my first casting gig was MWTU LAN with Kamika, and the guy's an absolute goat, so.
Love that guy. Love that guy. That's awesome. I worked with Kamika for many, many, many years. He is a fantastic commentator and a great person and a great producer as well. So shout out to Kamika with the potential round 7 curse, right? Shinto obviously now winning round number 7. We'll see if that progresses into taking the next 2 that they need. By the way, big shout out to Fergo in the chat. That was a great point, right? Had Sniper only 2 lives allowed, so maybe potentially playing his life around before that. That was a good call out from him. But back to this round, now a 3v3 very quickly. Mansions and Ryan taking bloods of their own. Ryan, for the side of Unity Visual, 9-4 is he, leading Slayer on Shinto, being Mitch at 7-6. We'll see if that can change as the round progresses. Once again, we see Unity very aggressive over towards this B site, and we see Shinto, player number 3, that's Ferda. He's on a full flank, and he may not get caught here.
Yeah, number 3, though, Ferda putting down some shots, does take down B-Man. I believe that's going to be the case. It's going to be Drew, though, with the oversight on the Bullcop. Matt, down goes 1, down goes 2. Ferda in a 1v2, though. He does have to defuse the bomb as well, but he knows that both players are here. 26 seconds left. Ferda putting down some shots. Might be able to get 1 here, potentially. I don't know if it's going to be the case. The shots are going to go down, and it's going to be a quick bait and switch for this side of Unity Visual to even it out 4-4. I do gotta say, massive plays though for the side of Unity Visual, being able to kind of, you know, even out the score a little bit as they were kind of down 3-2 life advantage. I don't know what, you know, Matt's play there was, you know, hopping over. I think that was gonna be Drew. So kind of a cornball play out of Matt there, but, you know, big ones for Unity Visual, you know, coming in, evening out the round count. You know, I'm kind of curious to see what they do here on this offensive side, though, for the side of Shinto. You know, a lot of players have been favoring that B side. The one time that they did play A, it did work out for them. You know, they played that, you know, that deep right spawn or kind of bomb positioning. So, see what they can do here.
Yeah, I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I mean, 3 of Shinto's round wins have been on offense, and I think they've done that over towards the B site. Very lackadaisical push here is Bullcut Matt going to be hanging in this connector area, trying to wait for potential first blood. We did see some shots get tagged up over towards that right side, but to no avail. Jaden is so dangerously close to a player from Unity Visual right now. That is the beauty of the X-Ray, as Mitch will slide out and take that one and try to take a second. Very close shave for Drew, as he will take that trade. Now 3v2 in favor of Shinto. And again, they're getting aggressive over towards that B site.
Yeah, big wins for both sides. You know, B-Man evening out the life advantage here, as it is going to be a 2v2. It looks like the bomb is going to inch towards that A site for the side of Shinto. Let's see what can happen here. Looks like the side of Univisual though is going to try to play for this B section, thinking that that's where they're going to go. But it is going to be number 5. That's going to be Ryan though, pushing to that mid. Might be able to get Matt, and that's going to be the case. It's going to be up to Nick Mansions in a 1v2. The bomb is down though.
Wrap, though. Did you see the wrap all the way across through their spawn? I like that, but yeah, you're right. I mean, Mansions, he's in a 1v1 now. Huge gunfight potential here coming up.
And that's going to be B-Man shooting him in the back. And I do got to tip that, you know, like you said, the wrap. Pushing that wrap through, I believe that's going to be like P4, P3, you know, going through that small room, wrapping around through mid-connector, and, you know, Ryan hard checking that A-bomb. I mean, Tom was kind of dwindling a little bit, so you could kind of, you know, get some information on that, and that's going to be the case. He is going to get the 1. I do gotta say, Nick Mansions, though, being able to push that window, being able to kind of even out the lives there was a pretty good play as well. But it is going to be B-Man for the side of Unity Visual with the final kill. Now, Unity Visual on the offense, they were up a couple rounds earlier in this game, you know, as the Shinto is kind of inched closer a little bit. But it looks like it's going to be a B push for the side of Unity Visual. Let's see what the boys of Shinto can do here on this counter.
Yeah, obviously you want to try and get a first blood. If you're a fan of Shinto, you want to try and put the lives immediately in your favor, as, again, they've won 4 rounds. 3 of them have come on the offense, so I think Shinto here playing on the back foot here would be a fair statement. Both teams, again, sort of stagnating over towards this B site, though. Very defensive play out of both squads as we're getting ready to see our first gunfight. That is a huge win from Mitch, but a nice trade from Unity Visual, and make it a second as Ryan is now running through this B bomb site. He's got B-Man in tow. The bomb is going to get laid down, and now you've got a 2v3 retake for the side of Shinto, and it looks like they're both going to try and play it from the front here.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you are Mitch and Mansions, you know, giving them those 2 easy lives. Not what you're really wanting, though, but it's going to be Bullcut, Matt, and Ferda. Can they come in clutch here and force a round 11 in this map number 2? Let's see what they can do here. It's going to be Ferda and Matt, though, challenging over Ferda with 1. Potentially with a second one in the back. It's going to be Bullcut, Matt, though, getting shot in the back. He does end up falling. It's going to be a 1v2, 18 seconds left. See what Ferda can do. Ferda with 1. Ferda with potentially Ferda gets the second, forcing a round 11. Ferda coming in clutch, getting the 2-piece and the bomb defuse. Oh my god.
That is gross.
Holy
you have got to be joking me. Ferda making a huge run up on top of the solar panels, jumping and absolutely destroying the last player from Unity. That is filthy. And what a fantastic way to force a round 11. Holy cow.
Holy crap. I'm speechless right now. Like,
that is filthy. That is filthy. Holy cow, what a snapper from Ferda.
Oh, I think that was Ryan who ended up losing that last gunfight too. If you're Ryan, you cannot be losing those. Those are the ones that you wish you could get back. But that's going to be Shinto though on this offensive side. It looks like it's going to be a B versus B hit for both sides. Who will get the last laugh here? It's going to be Mitch getting taken down, but it's going to be Nick Mansions and Matt coming in clutch with the 2. It's up to Ryan and B-Man here. It's going to be Ryan with that second, his last life with the sniper. Let's see what he can do here, though. It looks like it's going to be a mid-connector push for the side of Shinto.
Oh, I love this play.
Bomb in hand of Bullcut Matt. It's going to be Ryan and Mr. B-Man. Let's see what they can do.
I love this play from Shinto. They full sent it over to B, got the first 2 bloods, and said, all right, I'm out. I'm going to A. And they did. They put the bomb down. Now 3v2. Shinto potentially having the craziest bounce back in these 2 rounds. Ryan stuck in a really tough spot. You know, with that sniper rifle, it's hard to make plays over at A, but he does have a Dravik in the back pocket. We'll be able to take 1 and a second for the side of Shinto. Now we're all evened up. It's your boy Nick Mansions in a 1v1 versus B, man. They're directly underneath. He's going to get the drop on him. Huge shots, and Mansions is going to put it away. What a fantastic 3-round sprint for the side of Shinto. And really and truly, after that 2-piece by Ferda, you can't expect it to go any other way. What a win for Shinto. That's gotta feel good, and absolutely deflating for the side of Unity Visual.
Oh my God. Like, what did we just witness, chat? I gotta say, the 2-piece from Ferda to force the round 11, and then you got Nick Mansions coming in clutch, winning the 1v2, there at the end. Unfortunately though, I thought Ryan was gonna play that completely differently than he did. He got the 1, and then he just ego chowed Nick Mansions up top. Like, why would you ego chow that? Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of tough, right? I mean, the A bomb site is so close knit, right? So I mean, especially when you have a sniper, you have a sub in the back pocket, time is running low. I kind of understand trying to force the issue, but I mean, it was a bad scene. And again, I mean, that's why we talk about it, right? You make that full aggressive peacocking, right? You're showing all your strength over towards B, and then you just pull a yoink and run across the map to A. That's a fantastic play from Shinto right there. It's like they've done that a couple times before, maybe. So, and typically, I will say, I'm not typically a fan of getting control of a bomb site and then like trying to do the big brain thing and rotate to the opposite bomb site. As a player who used to play a lot of S&D, that really used to get on my nerves. But in that particular instance, it's so close, right? I mean, you can do a full wrap and it's just right there. And then you can completely flip the map on its head. So, I mean, Shinto obviously knows what they're doing. I talk about the game. I don't play it anymore. There's a reason for that, right? So, they know what they're doing. That was a fantastic round. And that Ferda 2-piece is so gross. That's so gross, dude.
like you said, the peacock thing, kind of reminds me of the movie. I think it's called The Other Guys with Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg. I'm a peacock, let me fly. And Ferda did that in the 1v2, and then Nick Mansions. I've seen a lot of Nick Mansions in my days of COD, and I gotta say, the guy always comes in clutch when needed. So I gotta tip it.
Yeah, it's definitely tippable play coming out of the side of Shinto. The 1v1 round 11, you really can't ask for anything more. As obviously Shinto now going up 2-0 in the series. Fantastic job from them. As obviously we're going to have an overload coming up here. If we could throw the maps up on the screen for everybody who has just joined us, that would be helpful so we could see what this best of 5 is. I don't know if we have the ability to throw those maps up. That would be super cool if we did. But the best of 5, obviously now with the new game mode overload, we're seeing hardpoint S&D overload, hardpoint S&D. So we are going to see an overload here. I'm excited to commentate that. I don't believe that I've commentated an overload yet either. So I'll be excited to see that.
Yeah, I've commentated a couple overloads. I feel like over the last couple days, like kind of just getting a little mix of it a little bit, just
Sure.
like in that mode specifically. And I think if I wrote down the maps right, we got a Den overload coming up. So
Okay.
obviously we've seen Den Hardpoint, it's kind of mixy a little bit. Obviously the thing I can say about overload, in my opinion, that I think is completely just terrible is the way that the bomb, I guess, or the point that you got to take with you, it moves every time you capture it. And I feel like that should change. I feel like it should be one designated area every time, but whatever. That's just my opinion.
Sure, I get it. Yeah, Overload is kind of this weird mix between Blitz and Demolition, right? If for the old COD heads that probably haven't thought about Demolition as a game mode in quite some time, right? I mean, that was a super fun one, right? You had Central Bomb and you had an ability to plant over and over again. So I like the game mode. I haven't had a chance to commentate over it yet. I'm excited to do it. It's fun to play. And on a map like Den, it's going to be crazy. I mean, it's going to be crazy. You have so many close-knit, crazy gunfight actions right in those dojo areas over towards mid-map. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see maybe potentially some outside runs as well. So, and I think these two teams, how evenly matched they have been. I mean, obviously, if you're just joining us, 250 to around 200, 201 in the hard point, now to a 6-5 S&D. I mean, these teams are a mirror match. So being able to see some high-flying gameplay like Overload on Den is going to be a blast.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You know, I've seen a lot of pros play it lately, and I feel like Den is kind of just like the go-to map this year so far. So, you know, I'm kind of over it, but hey, I'm here for the I'm here for the you know, the Overload, you know, Den, not the hardpoint S&D Den. I'm kind of sick of it.
Yeah, I totally understand. Totally understand. Is obviously you have commentated a little bit more than I have so far, so you've definitely been overexposed to Den, I believe. But I'm excited to see it here on Overload, as I believe we are loading in potentially here, getting ready to get started. It looks like the lobby maybe getting kind of squared away now. Yes, we are ready to go, I believe. So we are on the board. CDL Overload here for map number 3 over on Den. Shinto versus Unity. Again, Shinto a 2-0 lead in the series. Want to ice it and send Unity home here with this map number 3.
You know, I'm gonna open up this map number 3. Like we said in the S&D, Jaden and Mansions, I feel like have a love fest for each other because First Blood went in favor of Jaden on the Mansions yet again. I am sick of this. Like, can we have someone else get a blood for once? Like, please? Like, geez. So, but hey, I'm here for it. You know, we got the side of Shinto, though, coming up with a 2-piece, being able to kind of push up with that bomb. It's going to be Unity Visual, though, actually getting the score. Never mind, I got the colors wrong on my side for some reason. I feel like I'm colorblind, but I'm not. But it's going to be the side, it's going to be the side of Shinto, though, getting 3 down. 4 dead now for the side of Unity Visual, as they are going to spawn in that deep left side of Dojo. Not what you really want here, but it's going to be number 1, Bull Cut, Matt as your carrier. It's going to be Mitch, though, with 2. Mansions with 1 of his own. It's going to be up to Ryan. Ryan getting 2, and it's going to be all tied up, but it's going to be the side of Unity Visual. Jaden pushing up into that spawn.
Yeah, we've got another very fast grab for the side of Unity Visual. That's Drew trying to make it over towards that site, and will Detonate B once again. It looks like holding this left side of the map could be so pivotal depending on where the bomb spawns after a score. And it's almost similar to like a single CTF game mode here, right? I mean, you get a full 4 dead, and you can run that into a score and potentially start to run some sort of relays if you can spread yourself across the map and have quick access to where that bomb spawns. Obviously, we go back to the middle here now as both teams trying to vie for control. Extremely pinstripe kill feed, but Unity going to have a brief advantage as Drew, now your bomb carrier, going to try and sprint into the spawn, but he's going to get met by a full Shinto Gaming squad respawn, and that is going to get stopped in its tracks, as now Shinto going to potentially have control of the bomb here and try and make it out of their spawn. Nice patient play, though, as they're kind of letting Unity walk into this sort of snare here.
Yeah, big wins though for the side of Unity. You know, I feel like it's been like the Jaden and Ryan show for the side of Unity. You know, just kind of applying that pressure every life. You know, they're spawning up, applying pressure, spawning up, applying pressure. It's never like, you know, spawning up, playing staggered, trying to figure out where players are at. They always just know where exactly they need to push, where exactly players are coming from. You know, I don't know if that's coming from just reps or just, you know, absolute just talent, you know, raw talent.
Pure, absolutely talent, just exuding.
Yeah,
right.
which I don't have. I'm untalented, you know, as chat knows. But
Well,
it's gonna be the side of Unity Visual though with that bomb. It's gonna be Jaden though with it in hand, potentially able to get that point captured. It's not gonna be the case, but it's gonna be up to B-Man. But the team kill from Mansions does come in. It's gonna be up to B-Man though, and a key 1v1 here with Mansions. What can he do here with the pistol in hand? Does get shut down. Unity Visual though, you're trying to try to push up that side a little bit, but it is gonna be the side of Shinto applying that pressure.
yeah, that was a great goal line stand from Shinto, right? Obviously, that bomb can be scored so close there for the side of Unity, but unfortunately for Unity, a huge defensive stand for Shinto, as again, that bomb will go back towards the middle of the map. Mitch now going to be carrying it. He needs some support from his teammates as Drew's still holding this far right side, this south side of the map. As he's got it fully under control, but Mansion's gonna snuff that out, and now we look like we may be primed for an offensive push here from Shinto. Bowl cut Matt leading the way, gets 2, tries to make it 3, but very wisely backs out. He's got some support from Mansions, and that is a very fast detonation at the Alpha site. We're all knotted up, 2 apiece. As again, if you're just joining, if you're unfamiliar with how this game mode works, we will have 2 halves, right? So we will flip, and both sides will play, or both teams will play from either side. As again, 2-2 now, trying to make it a third potentially for the side of Unity, as they did have the bomb in control for a moment, but it looks like it is stagnated once again.
Yeah, it's going to be Matt, though, currently on that 7 streak, sitting at 10-5, double positive. You know, he does get traded down by Drew, but it's going to be Nick Mansions and Mitch. Mitch with 2 of his own as well. You know, and like you said, you know, 2 different halves. I don't know on this map potentially, like, which side is favored. I know more about, like, exposure on the favorable side, so...
Sure.
I think the favorable side, though, is in favor of Unity Visual, though, as you can see, kind of like where the site kind of sits at for that. I believe it's going to be the A side on that far end, but it is going to be side Unity Visual, though, going up 4-2 on that first half. Not what you wanted for your Shinto, but, you know, a couple decent, good, like, you know, goal line stands, like you said. But unfortunately, Unity Visual just a little bit too fast off the spawns, you know, getting too aggressive there for the side of Shinto to kind of, you know, counteract those plays they were making. So maybe Shinto can kind of, you know, take advantage of those openings as well going into this same side as Unity Visual.
Yeah, it was definitely, I would be inclined to agree with you, right, that Unity may have been on the potential good side, especially with how close I believe that was the Bravo site over in the small building on the south side of the map. Obviously, Unity able to run several, I believe all 4 of their scores into that Bravo site. So definitely something that, while it may not necessarily be favored, if you can get control of that south side of the map, it is going to lend itself handily to being able to score. And Polka Matt absolutely warlocking some shots there, winning a huge gunfight with 4 HP, trying to make it a second, but will not happen. Again, stalemated right now, but we've got Mitch with the bomb trying to make a play over towards A. He's got some lead blockers very wisely backing up, though, as Unity will take 2 straight kills.
Yeah, I do gotta say, you know, Drew getting those 2 kills, absolutely mid-sprinting Matt, and I believe that's gonna be, I think it was Mansions as well. You know, not what you want. I feel like that's like the one annoying thing about COD is just getting absolutely mid-sprinted by somebody when you shouldn't be. But you know what? That's COD for you. So, well, it is gonna be the side of Shinto opening up this side with 2 kills. Let's see what they can do here as they are trying to pushing Unity Visual into that back spawn. The point is going to go through. It actually does not. The nade comes in from Ryan. Big wins for the side of B-Man as well, as he is going to be on a 3 straight. Stops the bomb from being detonated on the side of Shinto. Unfortunately, though, for the side of Shinto, that is not what you want. I feel like that's kind of what happened to Unity Visual, though, last round as well. You know, inched really close to that A point. You know, just unfortunate goal line stands for the side of Shinto kind of, you know, negated that. So it's kind of a, you know, kind of karma there.
Yeah, and this is where it can kind of run away from you too, right? I mean, you had some huge kills for the side of Unity. They were able to traverse back to the map and get the bomb, but a fantastic kill from Mitch there to kind of stop the bleeding for a moment, as Unity looked like they were prime and ready to run a straight score right into their spawn. They had plenty of players in the Shinto Gaming spawn, but some fantastic counter kills to stop that offensive. But Unity now in the numbers advantage, but Mansions was able to get the bomb, at least for a brief moment. Now, again, it is sort of dead in the water. We're going to see both teams try to vie for control over towards that map, or that pot of the map. 3 straight kills for Shinto, as Bullcut Matt now able to have some teammates here to lead this offensive over towards A. Huge kills from Ferda and Mansions as he's trying to slide, shimmy into these kills. 1 more, 2 more in front of him. He's got some help from his teammate Mansions. Now they're trying to get really aggressive here, and they look primed to potentially score.
Yeah, they're trying to push to this A point yet again. It did not work out too well for them the first time, but I think that was from the B-Man nade, but it's going to be 3 down for the side of Shinto. It's all up to Mitch. Mitch does end up taking down 1. Bowl cut with 1 of his own as well. You know, like I said, we thought that Shinto was going to be on the favorable side here, but it feels like Unity Visual is just so keen on the defensive side, playing very slow, ratty, you know, playing those, you know, off-angle corners that not a lot of people are checking, and just playing a way better goal line stand.
Yeah, I feel like that A site over on the left side of the minimap may be really difficult to score on with where the spawns are, right? I mean, we've seen Shinto Gaming pull 4 dead and Unity spawning so close to that A site. You may want to see it sort of try to traverse over towards Bravo. A minute and a half left now, still down 2. Definitely not impossible, but getting more and more improbable with the more time that ticks away. We're going to see that bomb get controlled by Ryan, trying to make something happen. Very wise play from Mansions to sort of play this peek in the window. B-Man will be able to take it again, though, and it looks like they're primed in position for A. Are they going to be able to stop it? They will not. Unity Visual able to flip it on its head and take a 5th score here in the second round.
I do gotta say, the mini-map is not deceiving me. I feel like a lot of the Unity visual spawns are in favor for them on the defensive side, regardless if Shinto gets 3 to 4 dead. I feel like a lot of the spawns are kind of going in favor of Unity being able to get those goal line stands. You know, like you said, being able to push through, flip it on its head a little bit, getting that 1 point, you know, to go up 5-2 with a minute left here. Not much time if you are the side of Shinto. If you need 3 scores to kind of just tie it up to force an OT, but I don't know if that's going to be the case, as it is going to be Drew sliding in for that 6th cap, as it is going to be 6-2 now in favor of Unity Visual, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like we're going to be seeing a map number 4.
I think we are as well. And if you're Shinto, really, you can't be too upset over that, right? I mean, obviously, you had the hardpoint win in map number 1, kind of chalk this off and keep it pushing, as they are not going to stop fighting, though. The never say die attitude from Shinto, as Mansion's going to slide in and take 1, but Jaden going to be the benefactor of all of those trades. And at this point, you can just grab the bomb and hang on to it, right? Make sure that they don't have the ability. I mean, at this point, I would believe it's mathematically impossible anyways. So we are going to see Unity Visual take map number 3 and force a game 4. Excited to see that. Just for the lulz, right? Gonna throw that 7th point in there. Really didn't even need it, but Unity Visual going to take that map number 3 by a staggering margin, 7-2, and we're gonna see another hard point here.
Yeah, you know, obviously we've seen, you know, close maps for that map 1 and 2, 250 to 209 for Shinto, 6-5 Shinto. You know, this one was a little bit of a bigger margin, you know, the 7-2 in favor of Unity Visual. Not what you really expected, especially on a map like Den. But, I mean, Den's kind of like one of those maps, like I said before this map started. It's like one of those maps that it can be really close or it'll be a complete blowout. I wouldn't say it was like a full-on blowout, but it was very much one-sided when it came to the objective. But map number 4, I believe we should be loading into a Scar hardpoint.
Yes, I'm excited to see some Scar gameplay here. Excited to see that for sure. As Scar is one of my favorite maps on this game, regardless of the game mode, whether you're playing hardpoint or S&D. It's fun to play, and I think it's fun to watch. So I'm excited to see that one come through. So again, a map number 4. I think if you're Shinto Gaming, it is not time to panic. Obviously, you just had your map 1 victory, a 250 to 209. So I think you're still sitting okay here, but ready for sure to get this map number 4 underway. Obviously, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, and with a map like Scar too, I feel like it's gonna be one of those maps that, you know, who's gonna be really in your face, you know, just packing that punch. If it's gonna be anything like map number 3 was, you know, like I said, the side of Unity Visual being really fast off their spawns, you know, just kind of just knowing where to go, how to play things out. You know, you can kind of see them forcing a map number 5 and potential reverse sweep. But if the side of Shinto can kind of, you know, slow them down or even try to match their pace a little bit, we could be in for a treat.
Yeah, I agree with you 110%. It could be an absolute barn burner, right? I mean, we're getting to the point now where we're going to see definitely a lot of trades fly in back and forth. Both of these teams with so much Slayer potential, right? So, I mean, getting ready to see what I believe is so are we playing hard point on exposure here? I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that. That's great. I think this is fantastic, especially after seeing it on the S&D.
I guess maybe I did write down the wrong map. I thought it was supposed to be Scar. Well, never mind, I'm stupid, chat.
Nah, you're fine. That's okay. It happens.
But we did see exposure go in favor of Shinto though in that S&D. But like I still feel like the same, you know, thing matters on this map. You know, how fast up pace can you play? You know, holding your power position specifically. And it's gonna be Mitch though for the side of Shinto getting a key 2-piece there. Big wins for them, as they are going to have a 3-point lead here. Nick Mansions, though, putting down some shots onto Jaden. Big wins for Mr. Nicky. Mitch with a third. Down goes Ferda, though, by Mr. Ryan. But it is going to be Ryan in for a 2, but he does get traded out. Bull Cup Matt, though, trying to get the last of that scrap. Big scrap, though, for the side of Shinto on this early P2 rotation, which is going to be in favor of the boys at Unity Visual.
Yeah, this P2 obviously extremely scrappy as well. The first 2 hard points really in this map are really difficult to attain any sort of long-standing control. I mean, this tank area is definitely very open to both sides of the map, so it will depend on how your teammates are playing. Ryan playing very up and aggressive. I like this play out of him. He does have one more player above him, though, as I believe he's not even going to try and chow. He's not aware that he's there. That's Bull Cut. Maddie's going to get turned on, though. Holy smokes, is Ryan able to take another kill, and with the help of Drew, who is now inside this hard point, it looks like Unity going to be able to string together some time here. This one is just an absolute bloodbath, right? I mean, you have spawns on both left and right side of this hard point. It's so easy to jump in and try to challenge and contest, and that's what we're seeing now. It's flipped back on its head. 3 huge kills for the side of Shinto, and now Mitch will take some time here before we rotate to P3 here in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, that early rotation is going to be in favor of Shinto, and I'm going to say this too, that this hill right here on this P3 is a key money hill, as so is, I believe, it's P4. You know, I played the cup yesterday. Me and the team I played with, you know, we sucked at breaking P3. So if you can hold P3 pretty well, it is a pretty good money hill, as it is only the first rotation, which could be a pretty good, decent lead going up about 90 to 29. But it is going to be 2 going down for the side of Shinto. It is going to be all up to Mr. Mitch. He ends up dropping, but it's going to be Shinto spawning in the back. All Unity Visual right now in the kill feed. What can Shinto do here, though? In the backside, trophies are going to go in. The shots are coming in. The contest is in as well. 2 go down for the side of Shinto, but the chows are just going in. Mansions with 1, but it is going to be Jaden and Ryan with the last laugh here for the side of Unity Visual.
Yeah, that was a great early on control from the side of Shinto, but a couple kills stringed back and forth for the favor of Unity. Going to be able to secure the end, the scrap time, as again P4 coming in now. It is underneath of the ring, so kind of a tough spot to hold, as we'll see that get ready to pop here as initial control will go in favor of Unity. Just Ryan, who's going to hold down some time, but it looks like the players of Shinto are going to try and formulate a pinch here. Mansions may potentially get the first entry. He will. Ryan and B-Man taking 2 kills for the Unity side. Now make it 3, make it 4 dead for Shinto. Fantastic early hold here for Unity as they're building up a head full of steam on P4.
Yeah, Unity up 40 points right now on this P4. Not exactly what you wanted for that of Shinto. And note, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just now tuning in, loser goes home. This is the winner of this will go on to face, I believe that's going to be the boys of Carolina Reaper Gaming. So, you know, whoever wins this has got a beautiful dinner date, I would have to say, at approximately like 7 p.m. Eastern tonight, if that's right after this. But you know, Unity Visual, though, like I said, holding that money hill on that P4, you know, not really what you wanted if you decided Shinto. Kind of, you know, you miss out on the P3, late P4 rotation, and then, you know, having that P5 rotation here for a second, and still for the side of Unity Visual, being able to still play that contest a little bit, play that annoying, you know, type of game style. Not really what you want if you're Shinto.
Yeah, Shinto here needs to bounce back in a big way, and it looks like they are primed to do it. They've taken 15 or so seconds of the first 20 of this hard point, and I think the thing to highlight here is the slaying differential, right? I mean, you've still got 2 players from Shinto in the single-digit kills category. Unity pretty much almost all positive, minus Jaden, who is 7 and 13, but he has the most hill time. So we're seeing some of those rolls come out from Unity, but Shinto, a great hold here on this hard point. They will be able to take about 40 seconds in total right now. So as we are getting ready to go back to P1, that was a great bounce back hold from Shinto, and now Mansion's really pressing the issue. He was on a 4-kill streak, but will get slid on and traded. But just like that, I mean, we had a 70-point differential going into that P4 right now, brought all the way back to 20 points. Shinto doing a fantastic job on these last 2 hard points, and really, if you look at the minimap, they're in a prime position here to potentially lock down these cuts, but it doesn't matter. Holy smokes, Unity breaking in 4 straight kills. Now they have control of P1.
I gotta say, P1 is like one of those hills that you feel like you can play at white time, or you can even try to play for the advantage, and that's gonna be 4 down for the side of Shinto, 3 down again for Shinto now. It is all up to Matt though on this P1, trying to apply some type of pressure, not to give Unity Visual too much of a lead, but Unity Visual up that 30 points now. You know, like you said, you know, the side of Shinto did cut it close a little bit within the 15 to 20 point range, but now it's Unity Visual kind of running away with this a little bit as the P2 rotation will favor the boys of Shinto. But it is going to be Ryan, number 1 on your screen here, trying to take a little sneaky route. Doesn't end up taking 1 down. Down goes 2 for the side of Shinto, but a team kill actually go in favor, or it goes down for Shinto. It's going to be Bull Cut Matt though, getting into this P2. 140 to 104 is the scoreline. It is Unity Visual though, trying to fly in, trying to keep the contest. The boys of Shinto playing the long game here to go down for the side of Unity Visual. Jaden with 1, B-Man with 1 as well. It is going to be all up to Jaden in this point. He ends up dropping 142 to 108. The boys of Unity Visual though spawning out deep. Potential long game here.
Yes, definitely. 2 more kills go in favor for Shinto. A third, now a fourth. That is a full dead squad for the side of Unity, as Shinto may be able to sort of mount this comeback and not quite take a lead, but I mean, definitely be in a good position here after this second P2. Obviously, this one of the maps that has a bit longer rotation across each set of hard points. Now, we do have P4, I believe P3 rather, popping our first money hill across this second rotation. Unity in prime control of the first little bit of it. Bull Cut Matt trying to make some frontal noise here as his teammates can try and play this. Obviously, this spot at the bottom of the stairs so sneaky. Is Ryan able to take 1, but huge trades coming in for Shinto. They may be able to make some plays here as Matt is, how are you alive? How are you alive? Finally, breaking into the hard point is Shinto.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know how, you know, Matt was even alive there, but it's going to be Ferda getting that 2, currently on the 3. 20 seconds left on this point. It's going to be 161 to 144. The boys of Unity Visual, though, it's going to be number 3 on your screen. That's going to be B-Man taking that deep no-man route, trying to play for that P4 rotation and potential spawns, but it's not going to be the case. Unity Visual is going to spawn all the way out in Narnia over at P2. 2-second lead in favor of the Unity Visual. The lead change will come in yet again. B-Man, though, playing a little bit slow here, trying to play for some info and maybe some spoiler kills. Down goes 1, down goes 2, down goes 3 for the side of Shinto. It is going to be all up to believe that's going to be Mr. Bullcut Matt, and he's going to end up dropping as well. It's going to be number 8, Mitch, up in this front zig section, but it's going to be number 7 getting dropped as well. Number 6, Mansions on the far side, ends up dropping. Mitch ends up falling as well. Down goes Ferda. Not what you want if you are Shinto. Unity Visual and B-Man taking the deep route does end up paying off, as it is about to be a 20-second lead here in favor of the boys of Unity Visual.
Yeah, you know it just as well as I do. Route Man gets paid, and B-Man with the absolute MVP play so far of that hard point. Obviously, you know that P4 so easy to control for a long time. He was able to sneak in and steal 2 absolutely huge kills that forced Shinto's spawns way out. So fantastic hold there as Unity Visual taking firm control back of this game, but P5 has popped, and who is it? None other than Mansions. He's 11 and 21, but he's got something to say about that. He's in prime position to hold this hard point for a brief bit, as Shinto somehow, even with the slaying disparity, still able to stay in this game and potentially take a lead here on this hard point, but not if B-Man is shooting laser beams like that. Make it a third. You absolute monster on the map. He's getting ready to eclipse the 30 kill mark.
Yeah, sitting at a third, or has a 3 streak. Jaden's on a 2. Unity Visual is just firing on all cylinders here. B-Man, almost turned and burned a little bit on to Mitch, but Mitch doesn't end up shutting him down. It's going to be Bull Cut Matt, though. Trying to play a little spoiler here, try to contest the time here. Doesn't end up getting 1, potentially 2, gets the second, and that's going to be Mr. Ferda there with the assistance as well, as it's going to be about a 197 to 214 on the new rotation, a P1 yet again. And you know, last time that Shinto had the P1 rotation a little bit here, it was a little close, you know, but Unity Visual was still able to retake. So this is a key setup on the power positions if you are the side of Shinto, which is going to be the case to go down, potentially a third, but it's going to be Ryan taking down Ferda. But it's going to be Mitch, though, playing in his interconnector side. Takes down one, potentially second. Drew does get one. Drew gets two. It is all up to Mr. Nick Mansions, but number 7, Ferda, coming off the spawn as fast as he possibly can. The shots are going in. Ferda there with the assistance. 221 to 214 is your scoreline. And Ryan worming his way through. Call him, the worm from SpongeBob. That's
the Alaskan bullworm,
the
and
Alaskan bullworm.
in P1 for the side of Unity Visual, and Shinto could win this here if they don't get a contest that is no longer possible. They did hop out of the time. I thought for certain that we may see a full 60 hold on P1 there. That was crazy. And you talk about the prime power position, Shinto showing exactly why map positioning matters and turning what is normally a pretty scrappy hill into full control for the side of Shinto. Obviously, Unity Visual going to take the initial rotations and time, but no sense in panicking here. Is Mitch going to kind of weasel his way through the front? 4 down for both sides, as now a full killing spree comes in for Shinto, as that is 5 straight kills for Ferda, and he is going to do it. Finish it off for Shinto. Finish it off in a big way, why don't ya? They will take map number 4, 250 to, I believe, 214 for the side of Unity Visual, and Unity Visual, unfortunately, will be going home. Shinto gaining fantastic bounce back. Obviously, we saw them struggle in the overload, and hopefully they can get that rectified before moving on to the next round to play Carolina Reapers. But a fantastic bounce back, 250 to 220, and a 3-1 victory for the side of Shinto Gaming.
Yeah, I do gotta say that was a pretty interesting map. I will say the least. And I want to point this out. Ferda at the end of map number 1 to the end of map number 4 had a 5 kill streak.
Yeah, it was huge, right? I mean, huge, making plays in and around that P1 and into that P2 there at the end is, I mean, he did all the things that he needed to do for the side of Shinto. And it's crazy that that game was as close as it was, because it felt like for the longest time, Unity had full control of that area. And then all of a sudden, Shinto just coming back with an absolute of vengeance, and able to bring that home specifically towards the second half of that second rotation and into the beginning of the third. So what a fantastic series. Obviously, hats off to Shinto for taking it in 4, and we will see them move on to play Carolina Reapers here before too long.
Yeah, and to note this as well, so you got the boys of Shinto obviously advancing into the losers bracket. I believe they are going to advance to losers round 3, which they have a little dinner date with Carolina Reapers, which is Booger. I'm going to torch his name, but Okus or Akus, I don't know how to say his name, Accusating, which is Edwin, and Mr. Cinco, which is going to be an interesting series. I've personally seen Booger, Edwin, and Cinco play at the last TPC LAN in BO6, and they were playing pretty good, and I know they've been playing pretty well at this event too. So, Shinto isn't done with the easy series anymore. They're gonna be locking in the rest of the night.
Yeah, they've definitely got their work cut out for them, but for now they can breathe easy, as they will obviously advance into what I believe is what would be essentially losers semis. So we're now into the thick of it, as we've got our top teams kind of weeding themselves out. So great job to Shinto. Congratulations to them moving on to losers semifinals. As I believe we will take a brief break. So Raven and I can catch our breath and we can get the next lobby set up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Call of Duty action right after this.
Good evening, you handsome, sexy, gorgeous, beautiful, immaculate human beings that we are having the pleasure to cast for tonight. You know, we got another series on our hands here, as I am accompanied by Mr. Shifty. We got Shinto Gaming, the winners of your last series against the boys of Unity Visual 3-1. We will be seeing them face off against the boys of Carolina Reapers, which is going to be Booger, Cinco, Edwin, and Ukis. As we are going to kick it off here with Mr. Ferda, the man on the mission, the man of the last series. And it's going to be the boys of Carolina Reaper, though, coming in with a big two-piece from Edwin to break into this P1 control.
It was really the Ferda being the MVP of the previous series, so we'll see if that performance translates here to this match against the Carolina Reapers. As again, obviously, you see map number 1 is going to be some Colossus hardpoint. We've already seen this once today. I'm excited to see it again. Shinto obviously coming off with the hot hands. Carolina Reapers has had quite a bit of time in between their last matches, so we'll see if that affects anything. Right now, looking hot to start. Cinco and Edwin combined 8-0 for the side of Carolina Reapers as we begin to rotate over towards this P2. Cinco being an absolute thorn in the side and taking another kill, potentially has another in front, but Mansions will take him down. 35-3 and counting in favor of the Carolina Reapers so far, as we're seeing both teams begin to vie for control here on this P2. Edwin will have it for the moment.
You would think coming off the series like Shinto just had, you know, being a little bit warmer, that they would have came out just firing on all cylinders on this map number 1, but it is not going to be the case. I guess the ice is really in the veins for the side of Carolina Reapers, as it is going to be a 52-5, but it's going to be Shinto finally breaking through, showing some life here on this P2, but it is going to be Cinco and Booger coming in. It's going to be all up to Bull Cut Matt. Down he goes, and like I said, man, Carolina Reapers being like a thorn in the side of Shinto right now. A big, I would say about what, 15-3 combined for the side of Cinco and Edwin. You know, Booger currently sitting on that 3 streak, grabbing the rest of that scrap time on that P2. The P3 rotation is in. Not favored by anybody here just yet, but it is going to be Edwin in a 1v1 here on this potential contest, but it's going to be number 4, Okus on that Godheady. Potentially try to get some information and some kills for the side of Reapers. Down goes one. What can the side of Reapers do here, though, on this retake? Can they try to show some life here, or will it be Shinto being able to potentially tie up this game?
Well, we have seen Shinto claw back from some crazy deficits in that last series against Unity, so we'll see if they can pull that kind of magic once again, and it's going to start on the backs of a great P3 so far, right? I mean, we saw, unfortunately now, for the side of Carolina Reapers, we see the Hellstorm come in, and that will take 2 pivotal kills, kind of opening up that P3 for a moment. But Bull Cut Matt in that sneaky spot, right inside, just inside past the lifeboat, right? We've seen him leverage that sort of power position multiple times here and was able to stop the bleeding for the side of Shinto. They went into that hard point down almost 60, so being able to come back here, being down by less than 40, that's a pretty good turnaround here as we see P4 pop. But again, the slaying numbers off of the break absolutely skewed in favor of Carolina Reapers, minus Okus. Okus 3-10. Want to see him bump those numbers up a little bit, but we've got 3 players of Carolina Reapers who are double positive and then some, absolutely running amok around this map so far.
You know, like you said, 3 double pause. You got 1 double neg on the side of Reapers. You got 2 double neg on the side of, you know, the Shinto. Not what you want if you're Shinto, obviously, you know, but Reapers just applying that pressure, just being that, like you said earlier in the P1, thorn in the side, you know, as they just keep firing on all cylinders here, just playing their cuts right, playing out the you know, the trades and the baiting and switching a lot is kind of coming in effect for the side of Reapers, but it is going to be a team kill, though, for the side of Reapers, but they are going to get the last 10 seconds of scrap here on this P3, or sorry, P4, and it's going to be Edwin, though, currently on that 3 streak, sitting at 52 seconds as well in the time, as it is 117-55, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to see another P1, and it looks like it's going to be a complete face smash for the side of Shinto here, but it's going to be Edwin applying that pressure. Okus putting down some shots, but Cinco coming in with a 2-piece. Cinco potentially with a 3rd, but he gets traded out. It's going to be Booger, though, taking down Mitch. Nick Mansions, though, coming in with the assistance. But it is going to be Okus, though, coming in still, but Edwin with a 2-piece with that Semtex. It's 134-55, ladies and gentlemen. Like, this map is just one-sided right now. What does Shinto need to do, Mr. Shifty, to be able to come back to this map number 1?
I think it starts by stopping the bleeding, right? I mean, chalk P1 here. I mean, that 20 points may not make a difference. You're already down by almost 100. You need to vie for map control. Map control, map control. As this map is so small, being able to ensure that you can stop those early rotations are going to be absolutely everything. And the other part of the tail of the tape is you have to stop Edwin, right? He is 21 and 10. You've got to start rolling together, playing some good trades, and just like that, Cinco taking another one, Booger taking time as well as Edwin, right? So Shinto has these little flashes in the pan of greatness, right? We see the early rotations, we see the initial kills go in their favor, but the slaying number is just too much right now, and Okus has really brought it back to life, right? I mean, he was 3 and 10, now 12 and 14 on a 3-kill spree, and is holding down some pivotal map positioning with this AR, as now they're pushing up in towards P1, now just playing super aggressive for the side of Carolina Reapers. I think if you're Shinto, you've got to try and grab some type of map control, and you got to stop killing your teammates, as that's not good. Another straight run from Edwin and company, and they are on a roll here by over 100 points, now getting ready to go to the second P3.
Yeah, and unfortunately for the side of Shinto, I feel like a lot of the sub pressure is not matching the energy that Carolina Reapers are just showing here. You got Booger and Edwin just applying pressure left and right as the subs on that side. You do have, I believe, your 2 ARs or even an AR sub at a Bull Cup, Matt and Mr. Nick Manchin, not having the greatest, map so far in this map number 1. Which is not really what you like to see. Bull Cup Matt having an easy win potentially on the Edwin does get turned and burned. Stuff like that is what I was talking about, chat. Not able to kind of clean up those easy ones that you could have. So that's going to be Carolina Reapers, though, taking advantage of those mistakes.
Yeah, it definitely is. As Shinto, we saw them hold P3 pretty well during that first rotation. We're seeing sort of a mirrored performance, as we do have some players up and around the corner. Huge gunfight win by Mitch, but a great trade coming in from Edwin. Now make it 2. Holy smokes, make it 3. Stop. Somebody needs to stop this man. He's on a mission. He's snaking. He's chucking. He's driving. Another kill for Edwin. The man is on a roll. 29 and 14, almost a 30 bomb with the most points for the side of Carolina Reapers and the most points so far in the game. If you're Shinto, you have to stop the bleeding right now, and it needs to come on this hard point. But it looks, again, we're looking at map control. Look at these cuts, right? Booger already pushed up in preparation for the Shinto counteroffensive.
Yeah, Edwin kind of sitting at that 29 and 15, almost breaking that 30 mark. And then, like you said, Okus coming in clutch, kind of turning it up a little bit after starting 3 and 10. Not exactly what you want from the side of Shinto, seeing some of the players for the side of Carolina Reapers either frying or coming back from the dead, basically. But it's going to be Shinto, though, finally breaking that 100-point mark, as it is going to be about a 110-point lead still for the side of Carolina Reapers. Shinto right now needs to play some damage control, playing for every bit of second of scrap and every rotation perfectly.
Yeah, they're doing fantastic work right now. Obviously, we're getting ready to see another P1 pop for the third set of rotations. We've got some mirror match play here. Shinto will break in and have the initial control, but you can see 3 of those players from Carolina Reapers trying to make something happen towards the front side. Ferda needs to win this gunfight, but cannot do it. Edwin forcing the issue over towards the stairs. Now, really, all you have to do if you're Carolina Reapers is begin to try and play for scrap time if you have to, as Shinto trying to make something happen, but just getting cut off at the offensive by the side of Carolina Reapers. And really, this is just an outslaying match. I'm sorry. I know if you're a fan of Shinto, you want to see a bit better performance here, and I think they definitely have what it takes, but it's not going to be this map, man. Carolina Reapers has come out swinging.
Yeah, if I'm going to be completely honest, I did not expect it to be so one-sided like this. A 116 to 250 game. I do got to say the MVPs of that series, or that map, is going to be Edwin and Booger. Like I said, the sub pressure was just unmatched for the side of Carolina Reapers. Unfortunately for the side of Shinto, they were not able to kind of, fight back in any way, shape, or form. I feel like sub-wise, you had Bull Cup Matt not having the greatest map either, and I know Mitch was kind of winning ones here and there, but he wasn't able to, really try to pull out those pieces like he normally does. See 15-26, 17-31 out of Matt and Mansions, so a little bit of slow start for the side of Shinto, but hey, you can have a slow start map number 1. Map number 2 might be a little bit different. So that map number 1, Colossus, will go in favor of the boys of Carolina Reapers. So solid map out of them, I should say the least anyways. But map number 2, I don't know. I can't remember what map number 2 is. But Shifty, give me your thoughts.
I think map number 1 was obviously, I mean, a blender sesh, right? I mean, we saw the sub pressure. It's great that you highlighted it, right? And on a map like Colossus, the subs can absolutely wreak havoc, can run all over the place, right? And especially if you have some good AR support, then those subs can really just kind of free ball around the map and be an absolute nuisance wherever you want to be. So that was fantastic from them. Big shout out to Carolina Reapers. That was a statement game number 1 for sure here in the loser semis. Again, if you're just joining us, loser goes home. In this series here. So loser, unfortunately, their run here at the TPC Philly is over. As we do have our best of 5 for you. It is Colossus Hardpoint, map number 1, Scar S&D. For map number 2. Then we get a Scar Overload for map number 3. So we get a double dose of Scar. And then we have a Den Hardpoint, which I'm sure Raven is excited to see. He has very much expressed that he loves that map.
I
And
hate
then
it.
should we need it for a
God.
map number 5, we do have a Raid Search and Destroy. So we will get to see a little bit of Raid should they be able to force that map number 5. So I know you're excited for it. I know I want to see it. I love Raid. It's an absolute classic. Everybody loves Raid, especially Raid S&D. So hopefully we can get a big bounce back from Shinto here, potentially win this S&D. We saw them take an S&D to round 11, a 1v1 round 11 in one of the most crazy fashions in that last series against Unity. So we'll see if they can have that sort of momentum again. You and I both know that S&D wins championships, right? So, I mean, you got 2 of them. If you got to pick a game mode to be good at, it's probably S&D. Then if you could squeak by and steal an overload or a hard point, then you can very well still win this series.
Yeah, like you said, we got a pretty good series on our hands, in my opinion, ladies and gentlemen. We got Scar coming up in this S&D, and I've yet to cast a Scar. Especially so far tonight, anyways. We have not yet casted a Scar, but we are going to throw it into this map number 2, as we are going to be on the screen with Mr. Naked Mansions himself for the side of Shinto, as Mitch is going to get the first blood. Mansions with 1 as well. Mitch with a 2. It is a 1v4 for Mr. Edwin of Carolina Reapers, as he is going to take the challenge on the bomb site, and he is going to get shut down. That's going to be round number 1 in favor of Shinto. But real quick, like you said, I'm also going to answer this for the chat. This is losers semis. Okay, so the winner of this, I believe, this is losers quarters. Sorry, losers semis is next, I believe.
Yes, you're right. Yes, I think that is correct. Yes.
Okay, so
this would be losers quarters.
Yeah, this is losers quarters. So, like I said, winner goes on, loser goes home. Regardless, both teams are very good in respective ways. So, the way that Shinto, I believe, needs to play this map, or this map number 2, is kind of like how they just did. Try to match that pace a little bit. I've seen Booger play on land before back in BO6. When somebody was coming at him, he was very kind of shooken up a little bit, not really expecting it. So, if you kind of can match that guy's energy a little bit, you can really take any face off this series. So that's my opinion.
Absolutely.
That's my TED talk.
I think you're absolutely right. Right. I mean, I think we're in a position now where if you are Shinto, being able to win those S&Ds is going to be huge, and being able, especially when you look at the bracket, right, being able to go up against the winner of Decimate or EWG or Evictix, depending on how that goes. I mean, that's no cakewalk either, right? So whoever ends up winning here is going to have quite the tall order ahead of them. Map round number 1 will go in favor of Shinto. Thing interesting to note, Okus for the side of Carolina Reapers. Obviously, the GA is 2 lives with the sniper. He has lost his first one already, so we may see that play into effect as this game goes deeper. Instant pills. A pinstripe kill feed, as now we have a 2v1 in favor of Shinto. Now a 1v1 Ferda versus Okus.
Okus is the guy that I've heard. I think he played in the Stallions 8s or something like that, and he was absolutely frying. So a lot of people didn't, really know who he is, and I've kind of, dipped into his socials and stuff and kind of learned a little bit more about him. And the guy is very known across a few titles. So seeing him kind of come out of the woodworks a little bit kind of shocks the world a little bit, because we're all used to seeing all the same names and same people. So, but it's going to be a 1v1 here. Ferda, the man the MVP of the last series, especially in the SNDs. See what he can do here as the bomb is still going to be down. He's going to be met by Okus here, though. Inferno with the snapper does take him down. Take that 2-0 round lead. And to answer a quick question in the chat, exciting profanity. The winner of this has a long wait as of right now. They play either, which in my opinion will probably be Invictus or Decimate GG. Which whoever wins this still has to wait 2 series.
Yes, yeah, they'll have quite the wait ahead of them for sure. As I believe the EWG and Evictix series is back underway, I would imagine now at this point, potentially based on how EWG performed in their cup match. So we will see eventually that losers bracket, get filled up and populated. But with the match at hand, Okus now I believe has lost both of his sniper lives, so he should be back to a assault rifle of some kind or a submachine gun, as we're seeing some stagnant play here over towards potentially the A site. And we're seeing that a lot, right? The A site is so easy to hit if you can get those first bloods. As Ferda on your screen trying to check all of the angles for the side of Shinto Gaming, neither team giving an inch through the first 30 seconds.
I do want to mention the insane COD timing that Mansions and Mr. Booger got on that deep right side of the map. Booger does take down Ferda. Mansion does end up dropping as well, so it's a 2v3 right now. The bomb and offensive side for the side of Shinto, but like I said, man, that timing was impeccable for Mr. Mansions. But it's going to be Bull Cup Matt taking down Edwin. Down goes Mitch, though. Let's see what Cinco can do here. It's going to be Bull Cup Matt in a 1v1 with Mr. Cinco. Does Matt have the ice? Or is it Cinco going to get the first round on the board for the side of Reapers?
I like this defensive play from Cinco here, backing up, kind of letting Matt, he knew where he was, right? So very wisely backing up and going to let Matt plant the bomb and play for a retake here. Obviously, he doesn't know that he's completely traversed across the map. That's a great rotation from Matt, as now we're going to see the bomb get planted to B, and instantly we're going to see this go in favor of Shinto. Cinco on your screen, giving him a little wiggle, trying to look towards this top broken, as Matt obviously very content to play over towards this B-bomb site. 30 seconds, you got some time here, but you need to start heading towards that B site and clearing out some areas. The timing is impeccable, and Cinco, oh my gosh, that was shaky to say the least, but getting it together there at the end, that's a huge win for Carolina Reapers, as they can stop the momentum from Shinto, kind of, take a breath, a little sigh there, especially after what you saw was an absolutely unbelievable hardpoint performance from the side of Reapers to come back and lose 2 straight rounds in Search and Destroy. Not the place you want to be, but again, we talked about it during the last series, right? 2-1, infinitely better looking than 3-0. So now you can breathe, especially as the Reapers go back on the offensive here.
You know, I will say this out loud, and if I'm not allowed to say it, then Lucas and Mr. Tanner can correct me. But unfortunately, Matt Codd was caught with dick in hand, sprinting down middle there. So a little bit of unfortunate timing for him. Cinco though getting on that one, but it's gonna be Ferda though opening up that blood onto Okus. Big wins out of him, as they are gonna be on that defensive side. It's gonna be Nick Mansions though here, potentially met by Cinco, as it is kind of a staggered offensive push for the side of Carolina. But, Carolina being able to get that first round on the board for them, try to build some momentum. But it's going to be Booger just absolutely Kobeing Cinco off of that top side. But it's going to be Mitch getting taken down as well. So it's a 3v2 here. Life advantage for the boys of Shinto. And yes, I am going to ride my boys Shinto because I love Shinto and I love Zen. So get over it. But Booger with the bomb. 3-3, potentially taking down Mansions, though the shots are going to come in. Bull cut Matt with the assistance, but down goes Matt, down goes Mansions. Edwin with the 2. It is all up to Ferda. 1v1, Edwin on a 3. Oh my god.
That was crazy. I can't believe he got that second kill. He was so weak. You could have flicked a booger at him, no pun intended, and killed him. As Edwin now chasing down. He smells blood in the water. He's got Ferda in front of him, and he's going to take it. What an absolute statement piece from Edwin there by the Carolina Reapers, and takes 1, not 2, but 3 to round off the round and finish that one in illustrious fashion. 2-2 now, all knotted back up. Wow, what a round. You thought Edwin was dead to rights there. I think Matt and whoever else that was from the side of Shinto played the trades really well, but unfortunately just not going to be able to get the best of Edwin, and he is really continuing to show out after his 36 kill game in the first hardpoint.
yeah, like you said, you know, like that 2-piece that he was able to get, that was on Bowl Cup Matt and Mr. Mansions on the bottom side. You know, not exactly what you want if you're on the side of Shinto, you know, kind of, you know, just flying and giving him a little bit of an easy, you know, 2. I think Mansions was still a little bit weak as well. But it's going to be an A push here for the side of Shinto, as it is going to be the first blood in favor of the boys of Carolina, but 2 go down now for the side of Shinto. 3 down for Shinto. Cinco going on to Matt, takes him down as well. They are all just dropping like flies for the side of Shinto. I'm telling you, man, the way that Carolina plays is just so aggressive that the side of Shinto sometimes knows what they're gonna do. You know, kind of expect it and kind of counter it, or they just kind of, you know, run away from their playbook a little bit.
Well, I mean, you know, this map is so A bomb site heavy, right? That if you see that first 2 players, you can probably make a safe assumption that they are going to be hitting that A bomb. And Cinco really making up for the shaky shots there at the end of round number 2 and pulling 2 out of his hat right there over towards that A bomb site. Now we have flipped once again, and Reaper's going to be back on the offensive, and again, we're going to see a full A push. Ferda going to be your player to watch. Will he be able to take a first blood? Shot's not going to go in his favor. Edwin will take that first one. Matt very wisely backing up, going to smoke off the bomb as Mansion's able to even this up at 3 apiece. Bomb is down on this top catwalk area towards A. And we've got the craziest timing going on as Booger takes a second.
Booger taking down Nick, but it's going to be Matt, though, getting 1. Potentially he gets the second. It is all up to Okus in a 1v2. You know, Shinto, so far this map has not been playing their life advantages the best, as it is going to be Okus taking down Mitch. 1v1 for Matt. Okus versus Matt here. Matt gets the first shots. Okus being able to get away with his life. But it's going to be Matt trying to play for this upper window advantage. But it's going to be Okus backing up pretty far, trying to play for a different angle here, potentially the advantage, but the bomb is going to be stranded though all the way on that deep A side, and I believe it's going to be the side of Carolina Reapers though on the offense. So Okus still has to grab that bomb and potentially plant it here on this A site. Bowl Cup Matt does continue, but oh my god, absolutely rips Okus. Big wins for the side of Shinto and Mr. Bowl Cut Matt. That was an insane gunfight. He died so fast.
Yeah, that was gross. I mean, really, you didn't expect that gunfight to be done quite that quickly, right? Obviously, Okus kind of playing off the back foot. He was able to take 1 in that 1v2, but obviously having to get the bomb down, traverse all the way across, and plant was not a great position. I like that they sort of played ring around the rosy around the outside of the map there, as Matt obviously going to be the beneficiary of some great timing and a fantastic gunfight win. So we're all knotted back up here, 3-3, as Shinto goes back on the attack. See some pre-stuns, potentially just for some information. A nice Kobe attempt, but to no avail, as again we're still all knotted up at 4 apiece here. 20 seconds into the round, neither team really moving quite yet. It looks like we may see a gunfight over towards the right side of the map. 3 and 7, that is going to be 3. Ferda will take the first blood in favor of Shinto.
Yeah, big wins for Ferda, kind of opening up a round for his team, but it's going to be Mitch with an insane wall bang onto Okus, as it's going to be also Mitch taking down Cinco. Booger in a 1v4 does take down Ferda. Booger sitting at 6 and 5. Just kind of playing a little bit slow here. The bomb is going to be down on A. 40 seconds on the site. What can Booger do here? Will he be able to retake this and take the 4-3 lead, or will it be Shinto taking the lead 4-3?
Yeah, this is a pretty tall order, right? I mean, especially over towards this A site, all they have to do is tag and pre-fire corners. Booger playing his life here now. I mean, at this point, streak's not really a factor, right? But at this point, just for pure pride, I wouldn't give them the kill, but he slides out. And again, we see another great win from Shinto. On an offensive side, again, if you remember the last series, we saw Shinto really excel at their offensive rounds, and we're seeing that pattern kind of stay true here in this second series. Obviously, we know on Scar that A bomb site's so easy to hit if you win your gunfight, so we're seeing them be the beneficiaries of some early first bloods for the side of Shinto. As again, we will flip round number 8 again. Shout out to Kamika. Round number 7 went in favor of Shinto, and we knew how that happened last series. They won round number 7 and then went on to win the map. So we'll see if again that holds true. Big flip of the script Carolina Reapers are going to be.
Number 3, Ferda, though, trying to be the thorn in the side of Carolina Reapers. Does take down one, but gets instantly traded out. As it is, looks like it's going to be a B bomb favor for the side of Carolina Reapers, potentially. Or they might try to rotate towards this A site. Looks like it's going to be a little bit of a slow push here. Number 6, Cinco with the bomb in hand. It's going to be Mitch, though, getting chowed by Edwin. Edwin with the win. It is all up to Bullcup, Matt, and Mr. Nick Mansions. Let's see what can happen. Will the Cup Pong duo be able to pull out this round, go up 5-3, or will it be the Hackuzators of Cinco and the boys coming up to tie it up 4-4?
1-3 again is such a difficult retake to make, but Matt trying to make it a little easier on himself will steal the first. Edwin getting tagged there, or I'm sorry, that was Cinco getting tagged. Now he's running for his life at this point. Matt, I mean, chasing the kill, it's pretty much done and dusted, I would believe. I mean, 12 seconds left is pretty much mathematically impossible, but Cinco gonna take the final kill just to add insult to injury, as Carolina Reaper's going to even this one back up as we head into round number 9, all knotted up, and I believe Shinto will go back on the offensive. If you are a Shinto fan, that bodes well for you. Obviously, those offensive rounds, something that they've been excelling at throughout this the last 2 series that we've seen. So you're going to want to see them bounce back here in a big way. Okus, potentially the story of the night, 2-6. Looks like he's struggling a little bit. See if he can turn it around here as the Reapers need to try and string 2 rounds together.
Yeah, big wins for the side of Carolina Reapers, trying to being able to play their lives a little bit, kind of catching Shinto off on a back foot. It is going to be 2 down already for the side of Shinto. Big wins for Carolina here, just applying that pressure, just flying at everything. It's all up to Ferda now in a 1v4. Big wins for the side of Carolina, though, potentially to go up 5-4 in this map number 2. If you're Ferda, this is really not what you want, just being kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place here. You got number 6, though. That's going to be Cinco, just sitting in that back spawn, just playing that deep, cheeky angle, which I've yet to see. So, going to assume that Carolina is going to take the round lead here, as they will go up 5-4. But, hey, also got to point out, I'm not dick riding Shinto. I'm just part of Shinto. So that's kind of why I'm just like talking. I just know more about Shinto. So I apologize. But, the Reapers, though, being able to, clutch up. And like I said, they're really fast. And I think Shinto did not expect that, especially, I believe that was Mitch and Matt that got blooded there, just getting chased down up in that top cat section, being caught really fast by Edwin and Cinco. So big wins for the side of Reapers.
Yeah, that was a very flex your muscles kind of defensive round from the side of Reapers. I mean, they just bullied their way into that A site and really never looked back. And we're going to see if Shinto can do the same thing. It doesn't look like it. Okus going to take an opening 2-piece, Cinco taking a third. And just like that, it's Nick Mansions against the world for the game to try and not go down 2-0 in the series. Bomb is planted at A. I mean, this is a tough ask. I mean, you've got everybody who's left alive from Reapers now converging onto the position, and they will take him down. Carolina Reapers winning 3 rounds in a row after a 4-3 deficit to take this S&D 6-4, as we're getting further and further away from potentially seeing that raid S&D that we wanted so badly.
No, we don't want it badly. Don't let him lie to you, chat. We don't want no raid today, but it is going to be 2-0 in favor of Reapers. Shout out to the boys of basically Edwin and Cinco. In my opinion, those guys have been frying map number 1 and 2, applying that pressure. Getting in the face as those subs. Trying to really catching Shinto off the back foot a lot. There's a lot of times they were getting caught mid sprinting for the side of Shinto, or just getting obliterated off the map. So we will see Scar again, though, for map number 3 in the Overload, which is a little bit more of a team dynamic map. So maybe Shinto can kind of, dig deep into the composure that they may have to kind of inch back into this series. But I don't know, the way that Carolina Reaper is shooting, they may end at 3-0.
Yeah, they very well may. I mean, we're seeing we saw such a huge disparity in the slaying numbers, right, during that first hard point. I mean, we saw Shinto have, like I said, brief flashes of map control and stringing multiple kills together in a row, but Carolina Reaper's slaying power just too strong on that first map, that Colossus Hardpoint, which again, if you're just joining us, the score was 250 to 116. So kind of a throttling in favor of Carolina Reapers. We assumed that Shinto would be able to bounce back in the S&D. They did. It was definitely a much closer affair. But if you are Shinto, you're not out of the woods yet. I mean, you do have this opportunity with Scar Overload. We saw, I think the only problem is that when you go back to the previous series, right, against Unity, we saw Shinto sort of scramble in the Overload, right? So, I mean, we saw that be the only map that Unity was able to take from them in losers round 2, and they took it by a score of 7-2. So, but I mean, granted, obviously Scar a different map. So if you have some some decent map control over towards that AS&D side, that middle map presence is going to be super huge. So look for players like Mansions and Mitch for the side of Shinto to be able to try and hold down some pivotal spots for the side of Shinto Gaming.
Hey, as the chat doesn't know, I'm a manager for Shinto, so I really hope that they can kind of, inch back into the series a little
Sure.
bit, because I love good series personally, just
Mhm.
overall as a caster.
Yeah.
But obviously, just the way that the Reapers are playing right now, I feel like there's a lot that Shinto needs to do, not just in game, but even just mentally. Kind of just like not psych them, they're psyching themselves out a little bit. Try to get back, try to lock, word to Conway if anyone knows him. Lock the fuck in. Try to get back into this, because you lose, you go home. You don't want to go home 3-0. Go out fighting, and so far these two maps, it's not looking too great for them. So looking forward to seeing how this Scar plays out. And like I said, I think this is going to come down to, Matt and Mitch mainly on the side of Shinto, trying to match that Cinco and Edwin duo ship of the subs over there for the side of Carolina. So hopefully we get into this map number 3 here shortly, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate you all for tuning in, and if you guys have any questions in the chat too for Mr. Shifty and myself, we're, it's a pleasure for us to answer. The guy's handsome, have him talk some more. Come on now.
Thank you. I appreciate that coming from you. That's bold gas. I do want to shout out to the Premier Circuit and everybody who makes this happen. Obviously, it's been a while since I've been in the casting booth, so I'm happy that they've been able to let me come in and throw my 2 cents in here throughout the course of this Shinto Major. It's been an absolute blessing and a wild ride so far this weekend. Speaking of wild rides, we are in the thick of it already. Shinto Gaming, some big entry kills here right off the break during this overload. So a very fast start for the side of Shinto Gaming. They do have the bomb in their possession, and they are running as a 4-stack, looking to absolutely bully the Reapers in their spawn here.
Yeah, big wins for the side of Carolina Reapers and Edwin. Obviously, the side of Shinto, though, was able to kind of apply some little bit of pressure. Ferda still sitting on that 2 streak. Volcott Matt taking down Edwin. It is going to be the side of Shinto, though, trying to push up a little bit, trying to apply some pressure, but it is going to be the boys of Carolina Reapers shooting back. It's going to be 2-2 here, as it is going to be Okus applying some spawn pressure, but it's going to be Matt reading him, taking him down, as no one really is going to be pushed up here trying to get any advantage, but it's going to be Edwin, with that bomb. Does get traded out almost immediately, but it's going to be Shinto, though, playing that goal line defense.
Yeah, that's the thing that's so crazy about this game mode, right? All it takes is one full wipe, and then you'd feel like you'd have some sort of map control, right? But once you start taking that bomb into the other side, you can get counter-slayed so fast, and that's what we've seen with the Reapers, right? Shinto taking the early lead and trying to push into Reaper spawn, but they were able to play patient and take a full 4 wipe that is now transpired into a 1-0 lead for the Reapers. So this game's so fast, and it can get away from you so quickly if you aren't able to play off the back foot intelligently and try and get some counter-slays. As my goodness, we're seeing Booger absolutely run amok in the Shinto spawn. Finally gonna get cut down by Mansions, as we're seeing again this bomb has spawned over towards the A side, the north side of your mini map. So we will see. It looks like Reapers are in a prime position to try and make a pull on this. Matt really the only one now with some help off spawn from Mansions and Mitch to try and stop this offensive push from the Reapers.
Yeah, like you said, the way that this game mode plays out a lot, it comes down to like how much can your team really play together. in just every aspect of the map. And Carolina Reapers is showing some pretty good teamwork, you know, being able to play the bait and switch or the bait and trades a little bit, and to be able to move that bomb up into those points. And it's going to be 2 down already for the side of Shinto. You know, Reapers are a pretty decent team when it comes to just like the obvious, you know, the ego challenge and just, you know, catching people off guard, and that's what's going to be happening. You know, it's going to be Cinco with that bomb in hand. But Shinto trying to hold the goal line here a little bit. It is going to be Booger and Okus with 1 for each. It's going to be number 2 though, Cinco going through onto that B point. It is going to be 2-0 in favor of the side of Carolina Reapers. The boys of Shinto Gaming are just getting demoralized in their spawn right now, ladies and gentlemen. Mitch is going to be the one to be able to kind of get out and get past that halfway point. It's going to be Mitch though with 2. Ferda with 1 as well. It's going to be number 4 though, Okus, up in that top cat section.
Yeah, that was a big counter push from Shinto, right? I mean, Carolina Reapers looked like they were primed and ready to start feasting in the Shinto spawn. Very heads-up play from Mitch to overextend there towards the middle of the map and try and force some counter pressure as him and Ferda now on a 5-kill streak combined, and they look like they may be primed to try and pin the Reapers towards their spawn. Huge gunfight there, very wisely escaping, but not enough. Edwin continuing his tear, his reign of terror across this series. 14-9 is he is having a series for himself right now, as Mansion's going to be able to take him down. But again, we're at a point now, you less than a minute left to go. If you're Shinto, you really don't want to walk out of this first half with no points, but the map control from the Reapers has just been too strong.
Yeah, for the side of Shinto though, you're not able to really get past that halfway mark for, I feel like, longer than 5 to 6 seconds, if that. Big wins though for the side of Carolina Reapers. Booger and Cinco just applying that pressure as always. It's gonna be Mitch though trying to get out, gets 2, potentially to a 3rd onto Okus, does not get the 3rd. Down goes Mitch. The trades are in. Okus is on a 3, sitting at 11 and 8. You know, 3-0 on this side. I feel like this is potential good side as well for the side of Reapers. So maybe the side of Shinto can possibly, you know, turn it around and try to tie it up, or if not, take the lead off the next round. But this is not looking too good for if you are Shinto.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, on the backs of a 17-11 performance, now 17-12 from Edwin, 18-11 from Booger. That is, for some quick math, 35-23 in terms of total kill-death ratio. And when you've got 2 players pushing the pace like that, right? And look at the non-traded kills. Edwin, 15 of his 17 kills non-traded throughout that first map. You just can't have that. If you're gonna have that, then that needs to be the only one, right? You still have 12 non-traded kills from another member of the Reapers as well. I believe that was Booger. So 12 of his 18 non-traded. And when it comes to a game mode like Overload, right, where it is so much about team cohesion, can you react fast and slay out in your spawn after getting wiped? You can't let those players roam around alive for that long, because we are going to see, obviously, the map will flip on its head. Initial kills going initially in favor of the Reapers, but nobody in a position to grab the bomb quite yet. Is going to be for Okus, who is going to tiptoe and potentially grab it, but immediately get taken down by Mitch. Nice defense from Shinto. We're going to need them to see them play a little bit more aggressive here and get out of their spawn.
Yeah, I feel like the side of Shinto has not been able to really get out of their spawn a lot. Like I said, you know, the end of that last round. You know, they kind of inch up for like 5 to 6 seconds, break that halfway mark, and then it's just Carolina Reapers all in the kill feed. You know, I feel like the side of Shinto is also a lot of solo chows coming in, not a lot of like team pushes much either. But it's going to be the Cut Pong boys of Bull Cut Matt and Mansions opening it up for the side of Shinto, as it's going to be Matt pushing up, trying to apply some pressure with Mr. Mitch, and it's going to be 2 down for the side of Carolina Reapers, but the bomb almost gets captured, but it's going to be 1 down. It's going to be up to Mitch. Mitch is going to get shot in the back. The unfortunacy for Shinto so far on the 2 back-to-back overloads in the last 2 series that we were able to cast for them. You know, being able so close to cap those points and then just not able to get it in. But it is going to be goal line for Mr. Mitch. Does take down 1, but it is going to be the side of Shinto with that bomb in hand, but it's going to be Booger and Okus trying to push up. Okus gets traded out. Edwin, though, and Booger applying that pressure in the Shinto spawn. What can Shinto do here?
I mean, really, you need to try and get some kills, and you need to string them together fast, right, and get out of your spawn. I mean, you've had members from Carolina Reapers in and around your spawn the entire round. Edwin is one of those players. Edwin and Booger both applying pressure. They now have support from Cinco, as Edwin is doing everything, getting kills with the Dravik, with the pistol. It doesn't matter. He's sliding, slipping, and sliding all over these players, as finally he will get taken down, and that was big, right, because now Shinto, they're close to the bomb. They may be able to form some type of offensive here and try to stop the Reapers from getting past that midpoint line, but we just haven't seen it, right? We've seen some great defensive plays from Shinto out of desperation in their spawn. Here is a great example of it, right? Mitch and Ferda able to take 2 huge kills. If they can try and get this bomb and push it over towards past that midpoint line, it may be something to talk about, but the Reapers are absolutely surrounding it right now. So you've got to get a full 4 wipe, essentially.
Yeah, if you are the side of Reapers, you are in no need to just keep applying pressure and capturing the point, more or less. You can sit there and play hard defense at this point and just solidify the round, which is about, I would say, about a minute or so away from completely solidifying this map number 3. For the side of Shinto, you have Nick Mansions, who I believe has not had the greatest series, which is not really like him, especially when your AR is not doing the greatest, and subs as well, not applying the same pressure as Reapers. But 4-0 lead is pretty big lead if you are side of Reapers on a overload. So
yeah, I mean, especially with a minute and 40 seconds left, right? I mean, it's getting dangerously close to the point where it's going to be mathematically impossible for them to come back. I mean, you'd have to run some ridiculous relays here, and it's going to have to start now with some spawn kills potentially for the side of Shinto, but they look trapped. I mean, getting spawn stunned and all of that now by the Reapers. They have that midpoint line and have formed a phalanx around that bomb, and you're the point. You make a great point, right? You're at a position now where you don't have to play offensively, but Edwin says, hold my beer. I'm going to take 3 straight and try to make it 4. What an ego chow there with the pistol. Unbelievable he was able to get any shots on him at all. As we are seeing an absolute masterclass in overload from the Reapers here. Shinto, again, flashes, right? Beautiful flashes. Some great string 2 or 3 kills in a row, especially from Mitch, who is 28 and 24, doing great things over there. But the map pressure, the sub pressure, the map control, the middle map control specifically by the Carolina Reapers has just been too much to overcome.
Yeah, very much so. Reapers are just applying pressure over and over again. Like you said, showing flashes. Shinto, it can come out with a 2 or 3 piece, but unfortunately the spawn, just the retake off the spawn from the side of Reapers is just kind of unmatched. Next level to play up against Shinto. Unfortunately, Shinto finally gets on the board with 17 seconds left in the map. Kind of unfortunate for them, as it is going to be game, set, and match for this one, as the Carolina Reapers will go on to your losers semis. Don't know who they will play yet, but that is to see after the other 2 series. But Shinto will be bowing out of the TPC Philly LAN, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, they will fall to the boys of Carolina Reapers. Shout out to the Reapers though. They didn't let up on the gas, I feel like, at all in that series. Very much just fast-paced, just running and gunning maps 1 through 3.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great showing from both squads. I mean, Shinto, obviously, the previous series against Unity, giving us several heart attacks, right? I mean, we saw the crazy Ferda 1v3 in illustrious fashion. But, eventually, sometimes you hit that wall, and unfortunately, that wall has the name of the Carolina Reapers. So we will see, obviously, them progress forward into losers semifinals. A fantastic showing from both squads. Unfortunately, Carolina Reapers will be the benefactor. They will be the winner. So a 3-0 sweep from them is, again, to give you guys a little bit of context. There are 2 series now waiting for the Carolina Reapers, so they will have quite some time between matches. They've got, obviously, the loser, rather, of Elite Warfare Gaming, EWG, who is, from what I have been told, one of the favorites to win this tournament. They are playing against Evictix in the winners round, in the winners bracket, winners round 3. The loser of that will drop down to play Decimate Gaming in losers round 3. The winner of that series will then go on to play Carolina Reapers. So we've got a little bit of time, but I mean, from what we've seen, Carolina Reapers, they didn't seem to care that they had to wait so long. They're coming off cold. I mean, they warmed up instantly.
You know, we're the D'Angelo Russell from back when he was on the Lakers. You know, the ice in the veins, man. That those young men nowadays, bro. Like, I feel like I'm ancient at this point. Like, I stopped competing after last season. I got 4th at the South Carolina Land back in August, and I'm 26 now, almost 27. These dudes are like 8. These dudes are 18, bro. Like running, like I
get
can
it.
shoot. I can shoot straight, but like I'm tired by like 8 o'clock. Like I'm just gonna be honest, but you know,
Unk
yeah,
status.
yeah,
Yep,
total unks.
unk
Like I'm a
status,
dad,
dude.
bro. I'm a dad, and I'm still
Unk
gunning kids. So,
status.
but
Yeah,
shout.
I'm 28, so I get it. I'm basically decrepit at this point, dude. So
Not the
I understand.
decrepit.
I understand, dude. How's that for an SAT word for you? Yeah, it's
Wow.
rough being an unk in the scene, right? But it's beautiful in its own way, right? Because we've been around this scene for a long time, and it's wonderful to see all the new names and all of the new players who are picking it up and doing crazy things. And you know, you get a different kind of enjoyment out of it. At least I do. Right? You know, obviously it's not the same thing as that. You know, adrenaline pumping, you sitting down at a LAN, you know, going 6-5 in a game of S&D, but you know, it's wonderful in its own right. So
Yeah, no, I tell you the rush and dopamine I get from casting is completely different from, you know, when I was competing, but I enjoy casting. This is my first full year this year going into casting, and I've enjoyed it. But you know, to send this off real quick, ladies and gentlemen, you know, shout out to Shifty for you know, being my fellow co-host, or you know, main host, and I'm his co-host, whichever way you want to look at it. You know, guy's handsome. You know, look at the stash, man. Look at his stash. It's beautiful.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Big shout out to you, and big shout out to TPC for obviously throwing this together. Raven, you did a great job. We appreciate everybody in the chat as well. Everybody, you know, checking us out and hanging with us. I know being here as well as bouncing back and forth between the cup matches is got to be really hard work. So we appreciate all 100 plus of you that are in here rocking with us. Now at this time, especially, it's getting late for us unks, right? So it's getting to be about my bedtime over here, you know. Not quite that old, but yeah, I'm extremely fortunate to be here, and big shout out to everybody at TPC for doing this. And you know, making this happen for everybody. I know running a LAN is an absolute nightmare. So they're mad lads for doing this.
More importantly, as he's, you know, shouted out Tanner, you know, Mr. Lucas, aka Cheetahwunga, for, you know, being the low tier, you know, TPC hoster as he is. We could not do this without you viewers, though, mainly. Like, all you orgs, you know, the owners in the chats, all the players, the supporters, you know, if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be here. So we would very much appreciate all the love and support that you guys have shown, not just us as casters so far in the chat these last couple hours, but, you know, to TPC and also the players, man. These players are, you know, they're going to be in for a grueler night. Like, it's 7:30 Eastern right now. Like, these fools are going to be playing until, like, 1 a.m., I would say, almost, depending on whoever makes grand. So, but
we're in for a long night. Yeah, I mean, everybody over there is in for a long night. I think the worst one that I've ever had was back in the Advanced Warfare days. I did a commentating for Michigan Esports LAN, and that was back when we, you know, we're still doing like double best of 7 series for grand finals. And I think myself and Paradox, which by the way, shout out Paradox. I don't know if you're watching this, but he's a goat. Myself and Paradox were commentating until about 4 in the morning on Monday. So it was a it was a wild time. And then, you know, I had about a 6-hour drive back from Detroit. So yeah, I got up and it was
brutal.
Light outside again. But I mean, that's what it's made for, right? I mean, that's what you live for. The long nights and the elation of competing and winning. So I'm happy to have been a part of it, and good luck to the rest of the competitors. But so I believe are we going to take it to a break here? Is that what we're doing while we're setting up the next map?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've heard from the production team to send it to a short break. So again, thank you, Shifty, for accompanying me on this beautiful Sunday evening on the two series we were able to cast. Shout out to everyone that played. More importantly, shout out Shinto. I appreciate y'all for supporting them and coming out to play. Unfortunately, y'all were sent home, but you know what? Hey, you guys had fun. It was land. 1 month into the game, and I believe there's already been 2 lands. So, hey. We got a long road ahead, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to more Call of Duty action. We are live here at the Shinto Major 1 at the local host here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. My name is Charlie Tantrums Branham, and I'm joined here by the one and only Mr. Raven to kick us off here with Decimate versus Evictix. Brother, you just came off a great series. Here we are into another one.
Oh, I'm excited, man. You know, two different teams, though. This time I get a cast. You know, it's not the same ones of either Shinto or the side of Carolina Reapers. So I also get to see a old fellow friend of mine of Logan Pride. So I'm kind of excited.
Logan Prod, a legend in the scene, a local legend as well. The man has been getting it done. He's one of the best players in the game off the opening month of the new COD, and he is showing it right here, right now. The question is, will he help his team get the first map win in this series? So far, 5-5.
Evictus did just fall 3-0 to the boys of EWG up in that winner's bracket, as they are now here fighting for a spot in the loser semis. It is going to be Decimate, though, going up 11-4 here on this exposure hardpoint.
Oh my!
It's gonna be Teskey turning and burning off that wall on the crazy views. A little Shotsy gameplay there for y'all. Shoxy does get the one on the rail, but it looks like the P1 is going to go in favor for Evictus.
Yeah, Vix is able to fight back onto the time, able to find a few kills, even with a few highlights from the boy here. Teskey, he's getting it done, and now they're up to 20 points. They already have the rotation as well. You go ahead and look at this B's, the zone from the, or what bomb size? This B's bomb on this map? I don't even remember. All I know is they're banging in this hard point. They're fighting, they're trading, back and forth exchange. No one really has control of the point.
Now, and I feel like the last couple times I was casting this match, you know, it's an absolute bang out on this P2. You know, especially for the Shinto side of things, but it's going to be Decimate, though, going up 2 seconds, and it's going to be Evictus, though, breaking through. It's going to be Logan Prod, though, just playing that little box, cheeky corner, taking down one. Shots are going to go down to the contest, potentially in for the side of Decimate, but it's going to be Evictus, though, holding strong with 15 seconds left on this P2.
I mean, I think this one's going to be a good one. You know, honestly, take a look at both of these teams. Evictix came off a, like you said, 3-0 against EWG. Decimate, one of those teams that was down 0-2 to Anomaly earlier, almost completed the reverse sweep. Anomaly stays strong, and now they're in winter finals. You wonder if that 1v3 never happened, where this bracket would end up being. But hey, both of these teams very good. Decimate, of course, my dark horse, but I see this one potentially going 4 or 5 either way. But right now, it's been a hell of a map one to kick us off.
Yeah, very close. And I feel like, and I said this last series with Shifty, you know, whoever can hold this P3 is very much the winner of this map, P3 to P4, both back-to-back money hills. But it's going to be Dimensions taking one down, does get shut down almost immediately. Prod, though, with a big 2. He's currently on that 4 streak, being able to break through on this P3 to hopefully hold the rest of his time, as it is, they are going to break that 50-point margin, only down by 4.
Yeah, Shoxy's able to find 2 in the moment time, but the boys from Decimate are just able to hold this very well. You got Evictix split spawning as well. Seven's going to find a way to get in the back somehow, some way, but honestly, at this point, you don't even need to go for this hills. 12 seconds left. You need to go ahead and start focusing on those next rotations for this hard point. You know, Exposure's had a few changes lately, so what's outside now in a new building, so it's going to be quite different to see who holds this here and how they hold it.
Out of personal opinion, I think the new, I guess, addition to this map is a lot better, I feel like, than the opening of that P3 or the P4. You know, being able to kind of like actually have a meaning to, you know, hold the power positions in the back instead of just holding them for just a spawn point. So you're gonna have the side of Evictus, though, in the initial point, and it's gonna be crazy views getting shut down by Dimensions. Big wins for them. It is going to be the side of Decimate, though, trying to push through the back. That's going to be Rel with 1, but he is going to get traded out immediately by Teskey. It is going to be Decimate, though, trying to play through the front. Down goes Mike. It is going to be all up to crazy views, though, and he as well drops. Big wins for the side of Evictus.
It's Prospect, and now it's number 8. It's Teskey just playing through the middle of the map, holding these lanes, making sure they cannot go through the front at all. They have to take a side route, and when they have to do that, they have to go through the back door. Of course, you got somebody anchoring in the back spawn. You lead to that gunfire. Evictix now starting to build a pretty big lead. They're up by 16. You know, 16 can turn to 32. It just starts adding up numbers, and next thing you know, you're down by 100 points. But hey, we're going ahead and taking a look at P5 here.
I do want to note, Dimensions may not be the highest kills on the map at 98, but he does have the hill time sitting at the 1-minute mark already, as it is going to be 85-93. As the boys of Decimate do have the point advantage so far, it's going to be Mike, though, with the bunny hops taking down Prospect. But Logan just pushing up into this point, gets one down, goes Dimensions, but Mike does get traded out by Teskey. It is another lead change, ladies and gentlemen. Decimate is going to be up about 10 points here going into this next P1 rotation.
Yeah, the boys are holding it down very well. They're holding it down. They're getting all the angles. They're picking up the trades as well, but it's a 3-for-1 exchange. Last one up going to be the man, Mike 7. Will he have it up in the chamber? He's able to find one with the sub. Should be a potential trade, and eventually it happens. So Evictix right back onto the hard point. No one really with a clear lead just yet. I don't think we've seen a 30-point lead clear of anything. So the boys here going into the next set of rotations, we are almost tied up here.
Yeah, a lot closer than you would think if you really look at the on paper of the names. You know, you got several, you know, quote-unquote top AIMs on the side of Evictix. You know, you got Logan Prod and Crazy Views on the side of Decimate. So you would think that it could go, you know, one-sided from either way, but it's actually very close. About 120 to 108 in favor of the boys of Decimate here. Logan is on a 3. Mike 7 on a 3 as well. The 4 for Logan is going down. Fifth goes in for Prod.
Gosh.
Big wins for the side of Decimate. 17-9 for the boy Prod.
I mean, Prod is a problem on the map. You can't kill him. He's just playing these canisters. He's getting the time as well. He's also should be able to obtain that Hellstorm missile. He gets the other kill. He goes for the next one. Not going to be able to find it. Teskey going to be able to shut him down for the meantime. Teskey able to find 2. And now, go ahead and focus on the next rotation. Crazy Views already rotated. So the boys from Decimate, they're here. They're ready to go. But here comes a fight.
It's going to be Teskey, though. And the boys of Evictix taking down the side of Decimate, though, to break into this P2 for the initial, but it's going to be Mike and Prod with ones of their own. Mike, though, taking the super route, potentially being able to get a 2-piece here for the side of Decimate. Down goes 1, down goes 2. It is going to be Decimate breaking in into the third. Almost does go in for Mike, but it's going to be Crazy trying to search him down. Big wins for the side of Decimate.
Yeah, and I mean, Mike, you know, all day he's been making big plays. He's been showing up, and he's been having some big games. Earlier, he went 31-16 to force a game 5 against Anomaly. But now we're here in a different series, and they're up by 30. They're starting to build this lead, and this would be a great map to sneak out of the boys here at Evictix. You know, you go to the search and destroy, though. I mean, it's still a long ways away, but they took EWG, I'm pretty sure, to around 10. Awakening had to drop 18 for the W, so.
18 is insane amount in search and destroy. But it's going to be about a 40-point lead here for the side of Decimate, as they do have the P3 hold here, which could be a potential, you know, game changer for the side of Evictus. This could basically almost solidify the map number 1 for the side of Decimate if they can hold it fully. As it is, the lead is just increasing for them. What will Evictix decide to do, as they are going to try to double jump through the front? Prod with a 2. That's going to be all to Dimensions. The spawns are not going to be in favor of Evictus either, as they are going to be all spawning out to that mid connector section.
Yeah. And I mean, one thing I was saying earlier, I mean, 1 second you have a 16-point lead once it's a tight game, but once you start getting a few rallies, once you start getting more multiple touches of like 20-second plus hills, now look at the score. It is an almost 100-point lead, and the boys from Decimate are just building and building. They have forced them to spawn in the back spawn as well. You got to break through the back. But, I mean, is it even enough time to even go for it? No, it's 10 seconds, and the boys from Decimate already making the run to this rotation for P4.
Yeah, exactly not what you want from the side of Evictus. You know, like you said, being able to rally, you know, a couple 20s, it starts to add up. And that's the case right now for Decimate. You have Prod, who's sitting at double pause. Crazy View sitting at 20 and 15. But, you know, you got to tip Mike 7. You know, also almost going double pause, sitting at a minute and 7. But nobody from the side of Evictus being able to really push through the back line of Decimate within the spawns. You know, they finally do break.
Yeah, they finally get on through. And eventually they get control of the back spawns as well. And, you know, the one thing I want to note, too, Evictix held this hill down so well. This was actually the only hill they have gained momentum on as well. Dimensions finds 1. Dimensions should be able to find 2. We're able to make trade, though, in the meantime. So no one really having control just yet. You see the gunfights. You see it go down. Decimate. Oh, my God. Prime with a stop, drop, and a roll, and a triple. My God, Raven.
It's absolutely just, you know, beautiful things you love to see here. That's all I got to say to that. You know, and unfortunately, though, for the side of Evictus, you know, like not being able to break through the back line, but being able to break through the front is just as bad as not being able to break through the back, if I'm going to be honest. For the side of Decimate, you know, allowing them to kind of, you know, inch their ways forward. But it is going to be 2 each going down. But it is going to be Evictix, though, trying to hold on to this point. Mike 7 all alone does end up dropping. It's going to be Dimensions holding his own.
God, I mean, what a start from Decimate, but also at the same time, this game isn't over just yet. Avix is making the hold, making the kills happen. However, Rel is able to find 2 there. You got a player top crates, you got a player top crates, you got to kill him though. The Dimension's really the only hope here for the boys here at Evictix. They're fighting, they find 2, but it's Prod with a big double. Shoxy with the trade. In the meantime though, 11 points only needed for the side of Decimate.
Yeah, as it's now 179 to 239. Only 11 seconds left for Decimate to really solidify this map number 1, but Evictix. Not any, unknown players here that can't, ice up when it needs to be done, as it is going to be another chow here from Crazy. Just applying some contesting. Is going to get 2, he's going to get the 3rd. It's going to be all up to number 5, though. That is going to be Prospect alone on this P1. It's going to be Decimate, though, hopping into this point. 245 to 188 is your scoreline. The kills are coming in. It's going to be Mike. It's going to be Prod. Prod in a 1v1 with Dimensions here. Key 1v1 to potentially solidify this map number 1, but the assistance is going to be there for Evictix. 248 to 188. 2 seconds left is only needed for the side of Decimate to solidify map number 1. 2 nades come in. 3 go down for the side of Evictix. And the 4th shall go down as well. And that's going to be 250 to 189. Map number 1.
Wow, Decimate come out with a statement, like you said. They take map number 1 in pretty good fashion, I would say. Evictix was starting to crawl their way back into the game at the kind of like I would say the middle point, end point of the game. But it's this 3-piece from Crazy to solidify. You got 1, you got 2, coming up soon. There's 2. Then here's the 3. Lord have mercy. I would have to say, oh, whoa, that's crazy. But Teskey, 3,100 damage for the side of the boys here at Evictix, leading the way. But in the meantime, something I want to highlight, Logan Pride leading the slaying department for the boys at Decimate, but also at the same time leading the hill time too. So really your all-around talent, that map. But now, hey, we go to a map 2 for the most classic map in Call of Duty competitive history. It is Raid S&D.
I haven't touched or seen a raid since I believe it was Cold War, and I tell you, it is one of the most overplayed maps in my opinion. But hey, I enjoy it being in the rotation because it's just some nostalgia, at least. But I'm kind of seeing like how the old heads of Evictix can kind of do. The boys of like Shoxy, how can they rally against the young guns over there on the side of Decimate, and Decimate. It's got Logan Prod, that's Chino's codfather,
Indeed, you say it best, but hey, Decimate, I haven't really seen them play Search and Destroy too much. Well, actually I did see them play this map. And listen, they're pretty good at this map. They're really good at this map. They went to they almost went to a round 11 with Anomaly earlier. You have some unfortunate circumstances. You look great. Doesn't work out in your favor. You drop that series, unfortunately. But hey, you've had experience. You've played on it today. You're now in a critical moment of the tournament. I mean, literally, loser goes home right here. So, I mean, I think you got the experience. I think map 1W is going to boost your confidence a lot more. Especially for you coming off a win and the boys from Evictix coming off an L. I think it's going to boost your all's morale. I think it's also just going to boost the skill in game. But again, you never know until the map's actually played.
Yeah, and especially with a map like Raid, like there's a lot of different ways you can attack the map, on offense and the defensive side of things. So I think regardless of either side, I think we're in for a good one.
Yeah, and I mean last night I even spawned in with the Evictix boys. Had to sub in for a moment because your boys like that. He got it done. He got a W, but he didn't finish positive on the KD department. But the one thing I would say from their search, is like they like to go in A, and they ran A to perfection. They are a good search team as well. Like I said, they did take EWG pretty deep into Search and Destroy, which is the favorite team definitely this weekend. It took Awakening 18 to actually make it a series. So I mean, it just shows how much that Evictix can really push a squad to go the distance.
Yeah, so I'm really interested in seeing how this goes, and we're gonna kick it off into this map number 2. It looks like the Mr. Producer over here is going to start us off with Mr. Dimensions on the side of Evictix, as they are going to be down 1-0 in this series, and they are going to be on the offensive side, and it looks like they are going to be an instant B bomb plant.
Yeah, I mean, I had to throw some scams out there and say where their favorite bomb site was, and they went to the exact opposite one. So they're not going to be able. They get the bomb down, but blooded first off the map. Here comes a little bit of a retake for the boys here at Decimate.
big wins for Victor. So getting it on, evening out the lives lead onto Rel. It's going to be 3 down now for Decimate. It's going to be up to Mike 7 in that 1v3 as the bomb is still going to be down. Mike 7, though, playing in that cheeky little corner. Dimensions doesn't see him, but it is going to be Prospect taking him down. So 1-0 in favor of Victix here in the map number 2. And like you said, you know, throwing out a little bit of scammers, you know, thinking that they're going to go A-bomb, and they actually went B.
Yeah, I mean, the boys from Evictix that get blooded early, but it doesn't matter when you get the bomb down. It's just a whole different scenario now. You know, early in the round before the bomb's planted, it's just TDM at that point. You're not, you know, you're looking for kills if you're on the defensive side, but you get blooded and the bomb's down, it's gonna put you in a very difficult situation. The boys from Evictix play it very well. They get the job done. And honestly, too, it was more of a quick play. You know, you didn't really see them take a minute. They didn't even take like 45 seconds. They said, hey, they're not here. Let's put it on. That's great Call of Duty right there.
Yeah, no, that was one of the quickest B plants I've seen in a while, nor have I really never seen a team either throw a shoulder or at least throw someone there for some type of information. But the Kobe coming in from Rel for the first blood onto Mr. Dimensions for the side of Decimate. Big wins for them to open up this offense potentially here to try to even out the rounds at 1 apiece. But it's going to be number 8 though. Crazy Views playing for that info on that B side.
Yeah, got Rel already pushed up here. Oh my gosh, but the wallbang comes on in and a snipe as well. The boys from Evictix have the early number advantage now. 55 seconds left on the round here. If you're Decimate, what do you do?
2 go down. Not really what you want if you're a Decimate, you know, especially on a map like Raid, where the number game is such a it's such an advantage, but it could also be just so obsolete at the same time depending on where you're at. But you're gonna get Shoxy putting some you know stray shots on the Crazy. It's gonna be Mike 7 though, getting a little frisky, gets 1, almost gets a second, but it's gonna be Shoxy taking him down. It's gonna be Crazy Views though, pushing up, getting a little aggressive. Does get 1. Crazy Views takes the chow, almost gets a second, but it's gonna be taken down by that Jaeger 45. I'll tell you, that pistol is dumb stupid. Like, it's really OP.
They need to nerf it. They need to nerf it now. It's
Very much
too
so.
overpowered. It's bad news and I'm good with it.
I was hearing rumors before the season even started that the burst pistol might be used, and I'm like, please don't. And then they bring in a pistol that's still like 2 to 3 taps, and I'm like, okay. So we're definitely gonna have fun this year. But you know, Mr. Tanner Tantrums bringing out the intel before this map number 2. The boys of Evictix being some good S&D players, and that's going to be the case as they are going to take a 2-0 lead here. Mr. Shoxy currently on that 3-0. Going to be a quick... Actually, the bomb's going to still be in the back. No one actually ended up grabbing it. It's going to be Dimensions, though, backing up to get it. It's going to be Teskey, though, getting blooded by Mike 7. But it looks like it's going to be a B-favored site so far for the side of Evictix. Trying to play for info here. Waiting for somebody on the side of Decimate to kind of overextend.
They're gonna get a pick here. Yeah, they're able to find 1. 2's just gonna watch over him as well, so no cover fire comes on in. You're able to sneak the first blood on Prod as well. The Rel gets a trade over on the A site, so now you're in a 2v3 situation for Evictix, and you only have 45 seconds left in this round.
Yeah, unfortunately for the side of Evictix, a lot of them got caught red-handed, sitting in a corner on an off angle. Decimate, though, are at least sitting at that 3-2 life advantage. The bomb is going to be down there on that white van, which I believe this side of Evictix needs to try to make a play on it, but it's going to be Rel with some info there onto Shoxy potentially, as the bomb is still going to be down. It's going to be number 1 Prospect pushing through that inner connector side, but it's going to be Rel getting taken down by Prospect. Mike 7 gets the trade. It is all up to Shoxy here in a 1v2. The shots are going to go down. Shoxy currently still sitting on that 3-0. Mike just backing up, playing the time. It's going to be number 8, though. Crazy Views taking down Shoxy.
It gets shut down in the moment time. I mean, if you're the boys here from Decimate, really, you don't even have to go for the kill there. You know what the bomb spot is. I mean, he flies out and gets both of you at the same time. I mean, that's a tipsy moment from Black Ops 2. If you know, you know. And it happens on this map. It happened on this map as well. So, you know, it's a 1v2, 12 seconds left. I mean, you don't play too crazy. You play the bomb. It works out in your favor. You put your first round on the board now. Let's see if you can rally off of that.
Yeah, like I said, I think I said this last, I think 2 series ago when I first started casting this event. You know, get your feet wet a little bit in the S&Ds. Try to, you know, read what what the other team is doing, and that is going to be the case. You know, Shoxy opening up on the blood, but it's going to be Rel applying some pressure for himself. Does take down Teskey, but some shots down onto Mr. Shoxy in the back, but going to be a 1-for-1 trade. 3v3. The bomb is in hands of the boys of Decimate. But it looks like they are going to be playing through this A side of the spawn of Invictus. Going to be in Dimensions with Shoxy, though, over in the Decimate side.
Yeah, so opting to get that bomb down as well. You got one coming up. That's going to be the man Shoxy coming up driveway. Knows that bomb is going to get down. You got some mid-map presence coming on in. Shoxy going to put some shots down. Doesn't get the kill. Oh
Ooh.
my gosh. Gets absolutely destroyed. Numbers advantage now for the boys here at Decimate.
Yeah, big plays for Mike 7 and Rel, I believe, with the assistance on to Shoxy pushing out in the outer driveway. But it's going to be Dimensions here. Potentially to play spoiler, but it's not going to be the case. He's going to get caught in the back. It's going to be all up to Prospect here in a 1v3. He does need to get the kills and the defuse, but he's going to get shot in the back as well. Big wins for the side of Decimate. An absolute insane sequence there for the side of Mike 7 and Rel onto Shoxy there.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Decimate. 2 rounds in a row now. I like the way this is looking. Maybe this keeps going, and maybe, just maybe, we see around 11.
Don't threaten me with a long time like that, Mr. Tanner.
Uh,
We want 6-2 either side. I want a toxic series to end the night.
you want a
or-
toxic
or-
series?
Not to end the night, but I just want a toxic series. Just. Let's
get
get
it.
into Memphis with the bomb, pushing through this A side for the side of Invictus. It's gonna be 2 people though for the side of Decimate playing through that mid section. Number 8, Crazy Views though, kind of playing a little bit slow, but it looks like the boys of Invictus might try to play through this A side.
Yeah, but the bomb going down. No lives taken just yet. 45 seconds on the clock, and the smokes they are back, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna benefit the side of Invictus here. Here we go. The retake starts now.
See what the side of Decimate decide to do here, as they are going to double chow through this back kitchen side. It's going to be Teskey with 1, Dimensions with 1 as well. Dimensions takes down 1. Down goes Mike though. It's going to be up to Rel. Rel gets shot in the back. It's going to be 3-2 in favor of Invictus. Big, good job on the post plant there for the side of Invictus though. Unfortunately for the side of Decimate, the double chow from back kitchen was just unfortunate, especially with the new wall jump mechanic. Teskey being able to jump, getting up the height advantage, taking down 1, and then obviously his teammate Shoxy on the outer to assist with the second. So big post plan on the side of Invictus.
They play it perfect. And now you take a look here at Decimate. They say, hey, you got 2 lives? Well, it's time to use one of them for the sniper. Let's see if Mike gets it going here with a big boomstick.
Yeah, it's gonna be Shoxy pushing up on this A side for the defense. Nobody on the side of Decimate's gonna grab bomb. It's gonna actually be number 6 Rel grabbing it now. I think edging towards this A side. That's gonna be number 8 though. Crazy V's just playing a little bit of damage control over on that B side. Just play for a little bit of kind of info, or but he does actually get blooded by Teskey. It's gonna be Shoxy though, holding down this hard iron, seeing if anybody from the side of Decimate wants to overextend onto the A side. It's not gonna be the case, but life advantage Invictus.
Yeah, life advantage early. And if you're the boys here from Decimate, you got to think of something. They've got all bomb sites covered. You just got to take some positioning on the map, pick your poison, who you're going to take out first, make this plant situation work. But hey, Prod's able to almost find one. Kill comes on in though, and now you're in a 2v4.
Big win out of Prospect though, but he is going to get traded by Mr. Prod. It is going to be a 3v2 life advantage for the side of Invictus. Prod though, going to get shot at, going to get away with his life yet again, but it's going to be Rel getting dropped by Dimension. And down goes Prod, 4-2 in favor of the boys of Invictus.
Yeah, the boys from Invictus, like I said, they're just a very good search team. They play this map really well. I mean, from me scamming and almost making them go to a round 11, they play this map really well.
Yeah, no, it is insane how well we're just watching these people just interchange together and just rally some of these rounds. But hey, that's why you practice. That's what scrims are for and tourneys and stuff. Practice, trial and error a lot, and that's what Invictus apparently has been doing, because clearly they're running away with almost every S&D. I feel like this event.
Shoxy's able to find the first blood as well, and they make their way on up toward that B site. They're going to have a free plant. Prod's going to have to back on up and wait for the teammates. Got that mid-map control, and it's another one from Shoxy.
Yeah, big wins for the side of Evictix as they are going to be up 3-2 life advantage. Now it's all up to Mike 7 in a 1v3 as he's going to be the low man in that midsection. Or actually, that's going to be in kitchen as he's going to be met by Teskey here. And Teskey is going to win that one-on-one to take the lead 5-2 in this S&D. Man, Tanner, I'm telling you, man, this is not the map I envisioned to be. I figured it was going to be a lot closer than 5-2.
Nah, hey, you know, I mean, it's 5-2, but hey, you've heard of the 2-5 curse. I mean, it happened earlier. Teams started coming back. They forced a round 11, but we haven't seen a team have the opportunity to win in the round 11 off a comeback. But hey, Decimate could be the first one.
Possibly, you're not wrong there. But here we go. Gonna be 5-2 in favor of the boys of Invictus. You know, I do got to say, you know, Dimension's on a 6 now, actually hitting that Kobe onto Mr. Mike 7. Not what you want if you are the side of Decimate there, but the bomb looks like it's going to play forward to this A site. It's going to be Prod, though. The lone man middle might be sniffed out here, but it's going to be a couple shots coming in from him. So the side of Invictus are going to back down, but it's going to be the side of Decimate, though, playing through that mid section, or playing through that A section. It's going to be Prod, though, getting taken down. Let's see what the side of Invictus can do.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what they get going here. 4v2. This is a doable situation for Decimate. Just gotta find some kills, but hey, it's a 1v4, and well, I thought it was possible, but more than likely impossible, because now we're going to map 3, and it's tied up at 1-1.
I'm depressed. I'm sad, chat. I'm very sad. Not really, but you know, now we get to see what map number 3 is. Also, I was able to catch a Scar overload last series, and I feel like Scar is like one of those hit or miss maps in my opinion. Very much the spawns can just utterly just don't go in your favor at all when you're on the offensive side. Like when you go to grab the bomb to try to capture it, you know, I feel like a lot of the defensive spawns are a little bit in their favor when you get the initial kills, but. You know, this map is going to be pretty interesting to see for the aggressiveness from both squads.
Yeah, Scar Overload. I would like to say my favorite map in the game, Scar, has to be. Now, for that game mode, I haven't played it much yet.
Overload, I have played, I think, minus pubs, like in a legitimate competitive like sense, I've played twice, and it's by far like I enjoy the mode, like I enjoy the dynamic of it, like you know, kind of like Blitz in a way, but it is terrible. Like it was so bad. Like the spawns are horrible, in my opinion. So I'm kind of curious to seeing how much these players have actually kind of like, you know, worked on their craft a little bit of like the knowledge of spawns and stuff like that, on like where to push and what to push. Realistically, the best team that I've seen so far that I've witnessed play Overload has been the side of Carolina Reapers. So
They play it pretty well. But hey, let's see if Decimate's able to bounce back from the search and take a 2-1 lead. Or is it going to be a Victix with 2 maps in a row? Well, I guess we'll just have to find out. But on Scar Overload, you know, big zone I like to talk about is that B zone on the green side. You know, that's mostly everybody's favorite zone when they're on the offense going that way. You know, you don't see much of people rush that. You just see they get the EMP, they find 2 kills, and they're like, all right, let's get a set slate, then let's get a wipe, then go in. I just wonder if both of these teams are going to be able to do that in a clean fashion, or is it going to be more of swooving and dooving moving your way on into the zone.
yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see what exactly happens, but you know, more importantly though, you know, we got to see a Den hardpoint regardless in map number 4, which I'm not really looking forward to. I feel like we've seen a lot of Den this week, just in general. But we're gonna kick it off into this map number 3. We are gonna start off with Mr. Codfather of Mr. Chiquito, Logan Prod.
Yeah, Logan Prod getting it going early. Nothing in the feed just yet. Dimensions though, gonna be able to find the first blood. No one having control of the EMP just yet. Just kind of tested the waters, kind of gathered some space on the map, planning out their strats here, how they're gonna get this first goal.
Yeah, you know, kind of seeing what the dynamic is personally on this map, because you know, like I said, you know, last series where we saw Carolina Reapers kind of just run and gun, fight, everything. Kind of curious to see how these two teams do it, as they're two different, like completely dynamic of players and overall talent. So it's going to be in the mentions though for the side of Evictix, getting a little dirty. Does end up getting 2 though. He's going to be potentially getting a 3rd here, but he does get traded out. Logan Prod with 2 of his own, opening up this round a little bit for the side of Decimate here, as they are going to be the ones with the bomb in hand, as it is going to be side of Evictix though, spawning in that back left section. Not where you want to spawn if you're the side of Evictix, but the goal line defense stands.
Yeah, I like this from Prod. Just not overextending, not going for the chow, playing the spawns, waiting for somebody to approach him, and waiting for his reinforcements to come on in and see if they can get that first goal. But Shoxy with a stop, drop, and a roll. I did not think he won that at first.
Big wins for the side of Evictix. I feel like this map is a lot of goal line defense, unfortunately. So you got to really open it up if you are on the offensive side. But it's going to be Mike 7 for the side of Decimate pushing up. Does end up getting 1, as he is going to be sitting here trying to wait for his teammates to come off spawn and to apply some pressure.
Yeah, Dimension's gonna get taken out in the meantime. Mike 7 trying to figure out this player right above him's gonna get taken out. Prod's able to find it. You gotta win that fight and market. Control right now for the boys here at Decimate. You have control of the spawn. You just now gotta grab the EMP and put it in the damn zone.
Yeah, and I feel like there's a lot of times too that some teams or some players forget about the overall objective of this game mode. They want to apply pressure, get the kills, but they always forget about the bomb.
Oh, they do, but they grab it now. They're gonna be on this opposite side, so potential run could come on through. You got top green presence as well. This should be the first goal, and it is indeed Prod running it all the way into the end zone, taking the early lead 1-0 for Decimate.
Yeah, big wins for Decimate there, as you're going to see Rel on a 3, sitting at 9 and 5. He does get shut down though, but it's going to be crazy views. Sitting at that 7 and 4 for your beautiful souls to see, as he is on a 3 streak. Logan Prod on a 2. Just the absolute pressure applying from the side of Decimate here, as they are going to be up 1-0 with about 2 minutes left in this map number 3, ladies and gentlemen. As it is a little bit of a slow start on the side of Evictix, for mainly Shoxy, but for the whole team as a whole, not really being able to get past that 50-yard line much. So pretty good hold for the side of Decimate.
Decimate doing well. Minute 40 left in the round. You could squeeze in another goal if you wanted to. But Evictix looking not to play just defense, but get it started on the offense. You got that EMP spawn on the P3. And usually on a spawn like this, you want to work that A zone, which A zone is mostly, a favorite side, I would say. A lot of people get 4-point half times, but in this favor right now, Decimate only up, it's up 1-0. We're not going to see a halftime with it.
Yeah, it's 115. Number 4, Rel, grabbing that EMP, being able to push it through that B side, and to go up 2-0 here in this map number 3. Exactly what you want for the side of Decimate. Kind of build that cushioning lead a little bit here, as the side of Evictix don't really, have a lot of map pressure, mainly. So the side of Decimate, though, a little bit playing a little goal line defense here, as the side of Evictix are going to push through. And it looks like towards this A site for the side of Decimate. Big wins for the side of Decimate though, but it's going to be Evictix though, trying to slide through. Rel gets 1, Rel with 2, Crazy Fuse with 1 as well. It's going to be all down for the side of Evictix, and big goal line stand for the side of Decimate.
Yeah, goal line stand for the boys here at Decimate. 30 seconds as well, and we're on that new overtime rule as well. So an extra 30 seconds in the round if you are holding the EMP. So additional time could potentially come into play here.
19 seconds is left in this mat, or in this round number 1. Shoxy though, trying to help Dimensions push up. That EMP does not get there in time. Down goes Dimensions. It's going to be Shoxy though, trying to grab the EMP, gets shut down. It is going to be up to Rel here. Rel with 3.
Oh my.
Down. Rel is the only one able to grab the EMP. It is going to go into OT. 30 seconds left. Rel slides through. He gets the point. 3-0 for Decimate, going into round number 2.
Wow. Wow. Hey, no words. No words right now. Rel, 15 and 9. The triple right here comes clutch for the boys. He gets the last second goal, gets the buzzer beater. And now they are up by 3 points.
That's just an insane sequence that we just witnessed after the 3-piece, being able to still just grab the, I think he grabbed the EMP with like 1.3 left on the clock, was able to get the overtime 30 seconds and was able to slide through. Big wins if you are the side of Rel or Decimate, as they are going to be at 3-0 now. We do load into the second side. Will Decimate be able to hold strong on this 3-0, or will Evictix be able to crawl back and potentially tie or take the lead?
Yeah, starts off with a 2-for-1. Nobody getting control of the EMP just yet, just gaining some position on the map. Scheming out what they want to do. It involves getting kills. Shoxy finds one. They're starting to move their way on up now. Evictix could potentially put one on the board here.
Be Prod pushing to this like little store side. Does get taken down by Teskey. Crazy views the one on the prospect. Will the goal line stand for the side of Decimate hold strong, or will the side of Evictix be able to push through and get one on the board? As it is going to be a little catwalk chow here for the side of Evictix. Down goes Shoxy as Teskey elects to back up a little bit, try to wait for some assistance, but two do drop for the side of Evictix. Teskey with the EMP still in hand, as he is just going to start hauling ass, potentially to get the point. He's actually going to get it. 3 go down though for the side of Decimate. Not what you want if you are them, but it's only 3-1. 2-point lead still for the side of Decimate. 3:45 left on the clock.
You find two with a feed though if you're Decimate. Prospect with a big trade too. And it's Prod with one as well. No one really having control of the map right now, and no one having control of the EMP as well.
Yeah, it's actually insane how, you know, I think it was Dimensions was able just to grab the EMP and just straight haul straight into their point and was able to capture it. So big plays out of them. But it's going to be Decimate though, getting out of their spawn, applying a little bit of pressure as well. It's going to be number 7 Shoxy on that EMP, trying to wait for some of his teammates off the spawn to come and assist, but it's going to be Teskey getting shut down. Big wins for him, but Shoxy playing that cheeky corner is going to get snipped out by Crazy. Big wins for Crazy Views, as it is going to be Decimate though, having the EMP control.
And no EMP control at the moment. I don't even think a soul has touched this in about a minute and a half. Finally, as I say it, no, still hasn't. My God, someone touch it.
I feel like the side of Decimate is just playing cat and mouse a little bit on this EMP, you know, just kind of waiting for the side of Evictix to kind of overextend and either get slayed out or even just to hold the defense strong, as they are up 2 points, as it is going to be Rello applying some shots, as the boys of Decimate are going to be trying to fly through this midsection. But down goes Rel, down goes Prod. It's all to Mike 7 as he does take down Teskey. But maybe up to number 4 Rel off the spawn. As we Shoxy here with the EMP in hand, takes down one. Big wins for the side of the Evictix. They need to get this point here, as there's only 2 minutes left in this round.
2 minutes left in the round. If Evictix wants to stay in this one and take the series lead, 2-minute warning, as they would say in football. You literally have got a warning. Do you want to lose this map, or do you want to go up?
Yeah, big wins for the side of Decimate. 4 dead for Evictix, the EMP in hand. Prod running it down, trying to get the cross, but it's going to be the lucky spawn. Like I said, the defense gets a lucky ass spawn every time. 2 spawn back, deep blue, 2 of them spawn near catwalk. What the hell was that?
I don't know. Don't know what that was, but a minute 30 left on the clock here. Crazy finds a flank. In the meantime, Teskey finds 2. Crazy almost with 2. No one having control of the EMP.
3-1, 1:18 left on the clock. If you are Evictix, you need to start running with it now, getting the kills, getting the positioning, because you do not have much time left. It's going to be the side of Decimate though, holding strong on this defense, trying to apply some pressure, just holding onto this EMP side. But it's going to be number 8 Prospect trying to open it up a little bit, but he is going to be the lone man for the side of Evictix. Prospect, the wall bangs come through, but Prod coming in from the back. Evictix is just dropping like flies right now. They need to start moving now.
Yeah, they gotta start moving. They gotta get grooving, and they gotta go. The boys literally are about to lose this and go down 1-2 in the series. They gotta wake up. They lose the series, they're done. They're out of the tournament.
Insert disco music, you know, maybe they'll start dancing and moving on the map, but it's gonna be Teskey with the EMP in hand. It's gonna be Reldo taking down 1. Prospect with 1 as well, Shoxy with 1. The trades are gonna go through. Evictix gets the point. It's a 3-2, but The EMP has yet to drop yet. The need to get to it is in the hands of Decimate, though. Over on that cat side, all Decimate needs to do is hold them off, which is going to be 2 dead for the side of the Evictix. They need to go now, and the side of Decimate are going to hold strong and take the map 3-2.
Wow. One was a little bit closer than it should have been. I thought Decimate was just gonna like blow them out or just keep the same score, but the Victix got me on my heels for a second. I was like, oh, maybe, just maybe, we'll see an overtime, a dramatic finish potentially, but no, don't see that. And Decimate now up 2-1 in the series.
Witeski kind of sneaking that one in. I did not expect it. I didn't even see him really grab it and run with it. So I was kind of shocked that they even got that one on the board. But with 17 seconds left after capturing that, that is not enough time really for them to kind of retake that cat side to grab it and to capture it. So unfortunately for the side of Evictix, they will drop 2-1 now in the series, or sorry, 1-2 in the series. So they really need to catch up in this Den hardpoint, because if they don't, they will be going home.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, Decimate took your opening map for the hard point, but now we go to a Den where it can go both ways. 1 second, 1 second it can be you're up, and then the next second you're down, or comeback's happening. I don't know. I've seen so much happen on this map. I've seen so much happen today. Not gonna lie to you, I'm absolutely exhausted. So apologize for the little bit of lazy comms for the viewers and also Heath Raven, but your boy needs a Red Bull bad.
I feel that I am there with you just a little bit, but you know what? I'm pushing through. You know, Tanner's pushing through, and I know the producer, you know, Mr. Cheetah One Gun, everyone else over there at the LAN center is pushing through, trying to give you guys, the viewers and the players, what they deserve here in the low tier, you know, section of the COD community, because obviously the CDL don't care about us. So Cheeto is our savior.
Cheeto, the savior of the AM scene. Yep, that's that man. Lucas Cheeto Wonga. That is him. But hey, going back into the series now, Den Hardpoint. Do you think Decimate close it out here?
Let's see what the side of Decimate can do. We're going to start off yet again with the COD father of Cheeto Wonga, Mr. Logan Prod. I got to keep saying it. You know, it's just the storyline that I'm going to keep running with until literally the day I stop breathing. So it's going to be the side of Decimate going up 6-0 in his map number 4 and on this P1, but it's going to be the side of Evictix putting a little bit of pressure on this P1 and through those couches section, trying to push through for a little bit of the P2 favorable spawns, which is going to be the case. But it's still going to be Prospect, though. Number 8 going to be applied a little bit of pressure in that bottom comm section, kind of flipping out the spawns, though. So Decimate is going to spawn in that back P2 section. Is going to be number 2, Logan Prod, about to be a thorn in the side of Evictix here on this P2.
Yeah. No, for real. He is going off already at 2-0. They have control of the time. The colors are switched up on me right now, so I am tweaking a little bit. But now, okay, so blue's going to be Decimate. Red is going to be Evictix. Bang. I'm locked in now. The Decimate finding some early kills. Or sorry, Evictix finding some early kills. I'm cooked. Just cast.
Like, I'm cooked. Alright. We're going to run with it, ladies and gentlemen, as much as we possibly can. We may have to ask Tanner for a little bit of assistance, but I will run with it as much as I possibly can. It'll be Tesky taking down Mike. Big wins for Prospect on the Mike as well, getting those trades. It's going to be 40-11 so far on this P2 in favor of the boys of Evictix. Not what you want if you're the boys of Decimate. Obviously, Crazy V is starting off a little slow, as so is Rel, but it's going to be 20 seconds left to scrap on this P2, 52-11. So what can the boys of Decimate do on this P3 rotation, as they will have the favorable positioning, but it's going to be number 8 Prospect and number 7 Shoxy pushing through that midsection, trying to retake on this P3, but it's going to be Mike 7 applying some pressure as well. Shoxy with the first blood on that P3, but it's going to be Prod shutting him down. Prospect currently by himself in that P1, but he's going to fly. He's going to take down Logan Prod, but it's going to be a little dojo spawn for the side of Evictix. Big wins for him, but it's going to be Mike getting shut down by Shoxy. Let's see what the boys of Evictix can do here on this P3 as their lead just keeps increasing, 72-15. Decimate trying to push through, trying to apply some pressure in this front, but it's going to be a big 2-piece for the side of Shoxy. Absolutely insane, you know, hit him with the Kobe.
Yeah, Kobe indeed. The boys from Victix are now locked in. They are dialed in. 80 points in building now. They have found their groove, and I might just be back now. Have found a second win, but in the meantime, Decimate gonna find some control. But go ahead, take a look at the P4 here. Hey, gonna be the only player here for the rotation. Prospect has got to go big, but he's got 3 men coming at him hard.
Yeah, like you said, big wins for the side of Evictix, but it is going to be Decimate on the early rotation, but it's going to be Crazy Views getting dropped like a fly. It's going to be all up to Mr. Prod in the back, but actually the spawns are going to come through for the side of Decimate here. It's going to be number 4, though, pushing through that small room. That's going to be Mr. Rel, but it's going to get shot in the back. 3 go down for the side of Decimate. Big wins for the side of Evictix, as they are going to hold the rest of this P4 potentially, as they do have their favorable spawns as well. It's going to be number 6 overextended down he goes. And it's going to be up to number 4 in the front. It's going to be Rel. Prod potentially to go to the small room, but the hold is strong here on this P4. The side of Evictix doesn't want to let up on the gas whatsoever. It is just a bloodbath right now, ladies and gentlemen.
It is a bloodbath. I mean, from map 1 being super close, this is a 100-point lead. Teskey on a 5. I mean, it's an 8 spree combined for the side of Evictix right now. You could have not asked for a better first set of rotations.
136 to 28 is not what I expected, especially after the first map, and especially after that map number 3. You know, and if you're Decimate, you got to be a little bit worried going into that map number 5 SND. So,
but like I say, listen, you can't make a 100-point comeback unless you're down 100 points. But also to add on to that, before the map, I said, hey, teams get big leads, but I've seen a lot of comebacks on this map. Can this be another one? And can it be Decimate closing it out here?
potentially. I'm always here for a little comeback story or a little Baker's break story, I won't lie. But will Logan Prod be able to, you know, hold that ego higher and higher as days go by? Or will it be the boys, the Evictix, shutting him down? I don't believe so, because I believe in Prod as much as Cheeto does. So it's going to be 150 to 48 in favor of the boys of Evictix going into the second rotation at P2. But it's going to be Shoxy and Rel fighting it out. Rel does take down Prospect. Shoxy taking down Mike, as he is going to be currently on a 3 streak sitting at 12-9 with 102 in the time. But it's going to be Decimate with this P2 rotation, as they are going to be able to hold the majority of this time. They should be within only about one more hill if they were able to hold this the rest of the way. But it's going to be 1-for-1 trades going off into the back, but it's going to be the side of Evictix though pushing through, getting the spawns in the back. It's going to be number 2 and 3 spawning out, but it's going to be Decimate holding strong. Big wins for the side of Decimate.
This is where it starts, ladies and gentlemen. This is where it starts. P2. The boys from Decimate now 70 points in building. The wall banks come on in. Evictix now going to get some control. The spawns are coming through. Maybe split spawns. They are due. Oh, no, they're not. Okay, just kidding, actually. I'm colorblind. But anyway, here comes Decimate breaking on in.
Yep. Big wins for Decimate there. Being able to re-break into that point to potentially get all the rest of the scrap. Should bring it about a 93 to 167, as the lead is still pretty big for the side of Evictix here. But like you said, oh no, not the Clayster out of Rel. Not what you're wanting there, the accidental wall jump off the map. But if you are the side of Evictix here, you need to try to shut out Decimate now, because if Decimate starts heating up, that is not the comeback you want to witness.
This would be insane, but hell, this would make for one good story for the future. Can Decimate do that, or is it going to be Evictix punching their ticket to a Game 5? The way it's looking, it's Evictix locked in dimensions, sending the boys from the Decimate into another dimension, but now gets shut down. It's a 100-point lead.
Yeah, 187 to 85. Like I said, going into this map, I did not expect it to be like this. But like you said, this map is the map to be able to make a comeback on, and Decimate needs to do it now, as it is 193 to 86. Dimensions though, just applying that pressure, just flying up into the face of the boys of Decimate, as it is going to be the boys of Evictix though pushing through into that P5. It's going to be all up to number 2, Prod, trying to hold off, waiting for his teammates to come assist from the front line, but down he goes. It's going to be all up to Mike and Rel now. They're trying to Decimate, and the gunfights are going in favor of the boys of Evictix.
Yeah, Prospect holding the outer lane. He's on a 5. Evictix looking to close this one out here. They held the sill to perfection the whole game. P4 has kind of been their bread and butter. Proud looking to break on in, trying to stop it, and trying to make this comeback happen, trying to get over the 100-point mark, finds a big 2. But nothing leads their way, and it's still Evictix holding the time.
Yeah, Victix going up 230 to 87, exact, just not what you would expect in this hard point, especially the way that maps number 1 and 3 the respawns went for Decimate. But it is going to be only 10 points left, and another player falls off dimensions, just straight up just launching himself off.
Clayster.
Absolute Clayster. I feel like we've just witnessed 2 people just kill themselves in this game, and I'm here for it. But it is going to be the side of Evictix though, taking that map
What?
number
Whoa,
4,
whoa,
250.
whoa. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm tweaking.
What?
No, I'm tweaking. Yo, keep going.
Oh, Evictix takes the map 250. I believe that scoreline was 250 to 87. But we see a map number 5 now, Den.
Yeah.
But map number 2, Evictix did come out pretty hot, 6-2 in the raid. But we go into a Den S&D. Give your thoughts, Mr. Tantrum.
I think Decimate, since they've been to a game 5, I think they have that experience earlier. I think they've learned from their lessons. I think that they know what to do different. Obviously it's not raid like you did in the last series, so I already forget what map 5 is. I'm pretty sure it is a Den S&D. Okay, so we're not leaving that map just yet. I think they have the mental. I think Decimate locks in. I think they win this one. But again, you never know. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. For some reason, I totally went black screen, and I thought they ended the game. I thought the game was ended, so I was like, wait, what? But not locked in enough, I guess, Raven. But hey, game 5, here we go.
Oh, we love it, chat. We love it. All right, chat. We're going into a map 5 in this loser. What is this? Losers quarters, I believe. Still, I think. Yes, it is. So let me know in the chat who you guys think will take this map number 5. Will it be Decimates with Logan Prod and the boys, or will it be Dimensions and his goons of Evictix taking it? Honestly, it's kind of interesting when you see, when you look at the bracket, you have a lot of heavy hitters. I feel like, I would say from round 2 and on, you have a lot of those, easy teams that you can kind of single out who you think will win, going through the bracket. And obviously, when you look at these 2 teams of Evictix and Decimate, 2 very much known players on each side of the ball, or each side of the map, I should say. And just seeing them fight it out like this is just an absolute pleasure. And I wish some of these people actually understood, how deep it goes. But going to be on the screen here with Mr. Rel on the side of Decimate. It's going to be the first put on the dimensions, but the kills are going to go through, 2 go down. The A site will be planted by Mr. Mike 7. Big first round opening for the side of Decimate, trying to show them that map number 4 was an absolute fluke. It's going to be Teskey though. Trying to play that Storm, does get taken down. It's going to be all up to Prospect though in the back. Does get taken down by Rel. Big wins for the side of Decimate to open up this map number 5.
Yeah, they find the early bomb plant, and like I said, it's just the game 5 mentality. I think earlier that loss really locked them in. I think sometimes you gotta lose to learn how to win, and I'm gonna go ahead and just submit it. I'm gonna submit my ticket now. I think Decimate takes this game 5. Total, honestly, 99.99% sure Decimate takes this one. Lock it in, clip it, whatever you want to do. I'm dialed.
He said I'm dialed. Ooh. I don't know, chat. Do we like the Decimate call out of Mr. Tanner Tantrums? I know. You know what? I'm gonna ride with it too, because I'm a Logan fan. I got knocked out by Logan, so I got to pull for Logan at this point. I remember that. I remember that Vanguard LAN. All right, and then I ended up getting knocked out by Stun a Goat using the Volk, or whatever the hell that gun was called. But hey, that was the past. It still is rent free on my mind. It's all right. So it's gonna be the side of Evictix on the offense. Looks like the B bomb is gonna go down for the side of Evictix. Let's see how the post plant goes here for the side of Decimate. Try to retake.
Yo, look at Rel though. He's found some timing here. Does not go through though, so both of these players are gonna get up mid-map for free. This team stacking to the right side, so once hitting a flank, the enemy team hits a flank as well. It's a 2-for-1 exchange. Prospect finds 2, Prod finds 1. Gunfights everywhere. Victus with the numbers 3v2, 1v3 now for the man Rel. Can you clutch it?
Rel with 14 seconds left has to get on the bomb now, and that's not going to be the case. It is going to get taken down. You know, you got Safari in here clowning my man Tanner. Absolutely not, bro. You can't be coming at my man Tanner. He's handsome. Yeah, let him rock.
It's okay. Safari control. He's cool. He's cool. He's cool. I'll let him troll. I'll let him troll a little bit. I'll let the chat troll a little bit, you know. You know, it's been a long day. Been here at the local host venue. Been helping out Lucas, been helping out Jacob. Production wise, casting wise, adminning, everything, getting these PCs straight. So yeah, it's been a busy day for me, but there's always enough time to yap with the man, the legend, Mr. Raven. But hey, this one's not over just yet. We're not out of the game. 1-1. Could we see a potential round 11? I'm gonna still stay with my pick, Decimate, and hey, they go right back to the bread and butter, and they hit that alpha site.
Yep, the bomb is shortly to go down here for the side of Decimate. Nobody's gotten killed yet. The bomb is going to go down for Mr. Mike 7. But the bomb planner is going to get killed. And mentions with the absolute doobie getting 1. Down goes Rel. It's going to be 2 down for the side Decimate. The bomb is going to be straight onto that A site though. It's going to be crazy if he's being able to pick it up. As he is going to apply some pressure though on this back door. But he gets taken down, so does Prod. Big wins for the side of Evictix.
Yeah, Victix, they're playing some great Call of Duty right now. I thought, you know, they get the bomb plant down. I think it's another round for Decimate. That grenade comes in. You call Kobe. For sure it was Kobe. Money. That's not just a game winner because it's not over yet, but that's a round winner for the boys here at Victix. And 4 more rounds to go, but dang. I don't know how to, I mean, I called who was going to win it, but, well, I'm kind of thinking now.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't know. I mean I like Decimate because of obviously who's on it, but you know I'm cheer for a good map. So it's gonna be an A push for
No one checks the corner. No one checks the corner. So 4's just gonna be able to put some bullets in the back as well. It's just gonna be 4 dead. Almost 3 for 1 now. Probably gonna be able to put this last player weak. 5's gonna run for his life. That's gonna be Teskey. Teskey, you get shut down 2-2 immediately. Ha! There was no worry. Decimate ties it right back up at 2 apiece.
Oh, I did not expect that. That was a really quick developing round onto that A site, and Decimate able to even it out 2-on-2. You know, big shots out of Logan though, being able to weaken up that player for his team to come in and kind of assist to get the last couple shots. So big win for the side of Decimate here, as it is going to be tied 2-2, as they will be on the offensive side.
Yeah, here we go. Decimate right back on the offense. And they say, hey, let's change it up. Alpha to Bravo now. Let's make our way on this bomb site and see if we can get going, but they're going to be met with some gunfire here.
Let's see what can happen here. It's going to be the B bomb potential push here, as they are going to back up. Nobody really overextending on either side. Info not given yet. It's going to be crazy to open that upper broken section. One is going to be over by P1. That's going to be Mr. Dimension getting away with his life. Actually, he's going to get taken down. So does Prospect 2 go down for the side of the Evictix. As it is going to be the side of Decimate, though, trying to apply some pressure. Down goes Teskey. It's going to be all of the Shoxy in a 1v4.
He clutches this, I may go streaking. It's going to be very hard. They have the bomb. They're already going to go ahead and get it set up on a B side. You know, I've seen a lot of clutches on this map. This site probably not going to be one of them. Just open areas, a lot of spots to check, and he probably won't check this. Doesn't do so. Yep, Decimate clean it up. Now up 3-2.
It's kind of crazy when you think about it, honestly. Like, looking at just, you know, obviously we're not in the game, but you come back from, like, you look from the observer perspective, you know, all the COD timings and all the unfortunacy, you know, and it kind of makes you feel bad for the players.
It for real does.
So, but it's going to be Saturday Victix on the offensive side. And sorry, Chad, I had an absolute, like, seizure for a second. I'm trying to figure out how to say those words.
Yeah, here we go. The side of Evictix. Slowing it down a little bit. Not having their dedicated site just yet, just waiting for somebody to slip up. One of them's going to be slipping. Mike is going to be dead. Rel is able to find the trade. 3v3 for the moment time. And the flank guy has been caught. Decimate now in the number disadvantage.
Yeah, 3-2 right now in favor of Victix. The bomb is going to go towards this B site, which I feel like B site for Victix is the very favored site. But sorry, Johnny. The bomb is going to go down on this B site. It's going to be number 2 Logan Prod though, sitting in that mid section, potentially trying to push up and maybe overextend into this mid connector. But it doesn't look like it's going to be the case. It looks like he's going to rally up with Rel, try to play through that back spawn, but it's going to be Prospect throwing the mean jiggies.
Throwing the mean shoulders. 30 seconds left on the round here. Decimate, how do you approach this? How do you make some magic happen? Rail's working this backside here, waiting for Prod to go up through the middle. Should be around one for Evictix, but you never know. Prod sneaks on through, finds one. Not going to have enough time to get that defuse. Rail, it's a good try.
Yeah, big wins out of Prod. Doesn't get the assistance from Rel as fast as he could have thought. That's going to be Evictix, though, evening out the rounds at 3 apiece. Not what I thought. I mean, this is kind of what happened in that map number 2, round for round, kind of, fighting it out back to back, and then eventually somebody does get the advantage, getting another round on top of the previous. So, kind of seeing who will be able to, get that advancement here in this map number 5.
Yeah. I mean, 3-3. The series have been neck and neck. 1 second we've had close games, and then 1 second we've had blowouts. Just like the last map. So, a little bit different of this in this mode, different pace, different type of slate here. Maybe we'll go see around 11.
I hope it's not around 11 personally, but it's just my opinion. But it's going to be 3-2 life advantage for the side of Evictix. Now 3-1. It is all up to crazy views in a 1v3, as he is going to be the man to have to get the bomb, and the boys of Evictix know the bomb is down. What does crazy elect to do?
I mean, I'd like to see what weapon choice he has. If he has an M15, this is definitely doable, but both players are going to have to be here. He's going to have to make a read. They hit the shoulder, but hold on. He has an M15. He's able to find the first one. 40 seconds left on the clock. This is very doable, Raven.
Yep, he does actually also get the bomb. He might go for the plant.
I like this. I like this.
He does elect to go for the plant, but it's going to be the side of Evictix hitting this quick pinch. I don't know if he's going to read this. No, he's not. The shots are going to come in, and he does end up dropping. That's just unfortunate timing if you are crazy views.
Very unfortunate. I like the plant. I just would have elected to go through the side door maybe, but hey, again, everybody thinks different. Obviously we're podcasters. We can see the, X-rays through the wall, but also at the same time, you got to think they're playing together. Flank, there's a higher potential they're going to be there. But hey, it's 3-4. This one's been tight. I'm going to say Evictix probably wins this round. Most teams here in this game so far have just won mostly offenses, not seen a lot of defenses here.
Yeah, which is pretty rare when it comes to SNDs. Like there's still like a good 50-50 split, but it's been mainly defense over offense on this map so far. But it could be Evictix here to try to rewrite that script onto this B side. The bomb is going to go down. 3R Jojo side though, further side of Decimate. Shocks, he gets blooded, but it's going to be crazy if he's evening out the lives as the bomb is down for the side of Evictix. What does Rel elect to do here? But it's going to be 2-piece, 4-sided dimensions, 1v3 for Rel to try to even out the rounds, or will it be a 5-3 lead for the side of Evictix?
More than likely should be a 5-3, but you never know. 1v3, 20 seconds left on the clock here. Rel trying to make some magic happen here. All 3 players, though, know he's going to be here. Should be a round loss for the boys here at Decimate. It's 5-3, and gosh darn it, I have to say it. You can't make a 3-5 comeback unless you're down 3-5. 5-3 curse. Here we go.
Yeah, that was a big turning point for this guy to be Evictix. Try to get that second round in a row on the board. Take that extra step to get the overall advantage, especially in this map number 5, is really big. So kind of interested to see what the side of Evictix elects to do here on this defensive side, as Decimate will be on the offense, which the last couple offenses haven't went really in favor of Decimate here. So we'll see what they decide to do.
See what they decide to do. This could be the winning moment. Decimate could get sent home. Evictix could be moving on. Have some Call of Duty to be played in this round to decide that, though.
Gonna be Prospect currently sitting on that 2 streak. The bomb is gonna be pushed to this B site. Looks like the bomb will go down, and nobody from either side are really pushing up, giving really much info. So it's gonna be Logan Prod though playing to that midsection, trying to play some power position for the side of Decimate. As he's gonna be met by number 6. Down goes Shoxy though. He's gonna be met by Dimension though on the bottom side. He's gonna get shot. He does get taken down. It's gonna be a 2v3 life advantage Evictix, but the bomb is still down. What does Mike elect to do here? As he does have the knife out, he might be able to get one. He does
I
not.
don't. No.
Crazy views
No.
all in a 1v3. What is Mike deciding to do there with a knife in hand in map number 5? And that's gonna be game, set, and match.
Wow. That I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know. I don't know about that.
Uh,
I'm shocked.
That's a question.
That was very, very questionable there. Knife or gun, regardless. I mean, obviously the gun is what's gonna win you the game, but the knife, I like the thought and the time, but dude, wrong time, wrong place. It is 3-5. But hey, everybody thinks it different. It's all good. You know, congrats to Evictix for moving on. You know, GG's to Decimate. They had a hell of a weekend. Played some great Call of Duty, of course. Almost took down the team that's in the winter finals right now. But you know, things happen, of course, and Victix is moving on to the losers round. Let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket as well and see who they're going to be meeting. Victix will play Carolina Reapers Gaming, which is going to be Booger and Co. So a very talented roster indeed. They're going to be playing up against. So you know, I think that one even potentially could go 4 or 5, but we'll have to find out, Raven.
We shall see, ladies and gentlemen. But we appreciate you guys all for tuning in. You know, very much so, because obviously this is it's a great time. You know, to be sitting here casting some matches, and you know, so it's always fun. So, but as we wait to see which series I believe we're gonna cast next, which will probably be Carolina Reapers versus Evictix next. Because I believe EWG, which is Millie and Kill, they're just now playing their series against each other. So I think we're gonna send it to a quick short break, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate you all for tuning in, and we'll see you guys for the next series.
figure out this scenario, the situation here for the next few games. But hell, we're hopping right into this one. It's a big Shoxy 2-piece to kick us off. It's a Shoxy 3-piece as well. Invictix off to a hot start. Alright, my co-caster may not be here. His mic may be muted. Who knows? He might have went to the gas station. Don't know. Hope he's doing alright. But my god, I tell you who's not doing alright. Booger's enemies. Booger's able to find the triple. He's able to get it going as well. The boys from Carolina Reapers now trying to bring it back. Get the scrap time as well. You go ahead and take a look at P3. Going through the bottom side of the middle of the map now. Here comes Shox. He's able to put the shots down. Or wait, is the scoreboard messed up? Okay, just kidding. Codcaster scoreboard is messed up. So that's how it goes. But you go ahead and take a look. Desky, full streaks, has the Hellstorm missile to work with if you get in the late game scenario. By the looks of it right now, it's looking pretty good. My boy Brandon Raven is on the mic. I shit you not, Brandon. I was walking around. Next thing you know, I turned around. The game has started. Was like, oh shit. Get back to the setup. Here we are.
Yeah, I was waiting for a message, but all right.
Okay. We're back. And we're back. And Invictix, they're shooting 60 plus right now, Raven.
Here we got the boys at Carolina Reapers, currently sitting 38 to 61. Pesky starting off really hot, 13-4 right now.
Yeah. They're showing out. They're doing their thing. Cinco's able to find a double with the nade, though. Edwin able to pick up one as well. Should be a 4 dead. Is so indeed. Here comes Carolina Reapers bringing it back now. They're finding the scrap time as well. Go ahead and take a look at the rotations. Cinco, gonna be the first one there. Gotta be the man. Gotta win the gunnies. Gotta hold the spots. Gotta make sure you don't fall.
Ooh. All right. Had to get a little like relocked in.
Hey, I'm dialed. I had a Red Bull. I have wings right now, and I'm ready to go. They're waking their way up through top mid. They're trying to make it bang through the side door as well and bang through the front door. That's what you want to do to break this hard point. Here comes the front push. Will they be able to find anything is going to be the question. Shox with a big one. Should be able to shut it down for the moment, though.
Yeah, big wins for Society Invictix as they are going to be up 90 to 48. You got Prospect currently sitting on a 4, Shoxy on a 2. Teskey currently sitting at double pause. I mentioned almost as double pauses himself too, but Reapers are just getting shut down right now. But it's going to be Invictix hopefully holding strong for the last 20 seconds going into this team.
Shots come on in, and I like to call it the ass shots. He picks up 2. No, he does not. Booger responds with the 2 of his own. Edwin going to be able to pick up 1 as well. Last player on the point going to be the man, Shoxy. In the meantime, I mean, you take a look at this, you know, we didn't really see the first part of the game. Invictix off to a wonderful start. If you are Invictix, this is exactly what you want. You're almost up 100 points in the first set of rotations. We now go to the second set. Raven, what needs to change for Carolina Reapers?
I feel like Carolina needs to start playing like they did against Shinto, you know, like interchanging each other, playing a lot more teamwork, not doing a bunch of solo trials, which I feel like that's kind of what's happening right now. But I feel like they were iced a little bit, which usually happens, so maybe they'll start trying to turn up a little bit here, but it's going to be Invictix being up almost 80 points here.
My god, Invictix. I'm sorry, man. They're shooting. They are shooting. There's no other way to put around it. They're fucking shooting.
140 to 59 is an incredible scoreline.
What a thought! Who would have thought?
Not me.
Yeah, not me at all. No, not me at all. I mean, Booger is 12 and 13. No one on the side of the Carolina Reapers is positive at the moment. Invictix 20 and 9, 16 and 12, 15 and 10. You only have 1 player negative in that department, but you have 3 players over the 50 seconds in the hill. That's great teamwork. That's good slaying. That's what wins Call of Duty maps, Raven.
Oh, for sure. As they do have almost a 100-point lead here. 158 to 67. Nobody on the side of Carolina Reapers are really in any way, shape, or form on the map to be able to like contest and really apply pressure. It's just Invictix all over the board right now.
Yeah, and I mean, look at this. So I literally talked about getting a Hellstorm missile, having it for a late game scenario. At this point, I don't even think you need it. I mean, my god, you're up 110 points. Who would have thought this would be a 100-point club to kick us off on map number 1? Yeah, we're not over the 200-point mark here, but that is a potential here. And remember, loser goes home.
Well, there's been a lot of chirping about Okus being a potential onliner. You know, the guy is now starting at 11 and 22, double neg in this key map number 1 in the series against Invictix. And, you know, unfortunate team kill on Shoxy. It is going to be side of Invictus so on this early peak 3, but it is going to be the side of Carolina Reapers breaking through, trying to apply some pressure.
Yeah, trying to apply some pressure, but Oak is going to be on the time now, building up, trying to get over the 100-point mark here, avoiding the 100-point club. They're holding it down. They're holding it down very well. Has a player to watch over him. Just kidding. It's going to be Dimensions hitting the flank at the double. It's Prospect getting in as well. 3 dead. Booger responds with a 2 of his own. Looking for the 3. Will he find it on the Tetsky? Watching over as well. Team of Victix not missing right now.
Now, not one bit, and like Safari said in the chat, they feel like the side of Reapers got iced a little too long, but you know, you gotta lock in. But it's gotta be 206 to 90 right now in favor of Victix on this P4 rotation.
Yeah, Oak is able to pick up a triple though, but I mean, does it really benefit you? I mean, Victix is going to be able to have the spawns for the moment of time. But however, the boys from Carolina Reapers break on in, but they do, and then they don't, and it's Prospect with a big triple double with the nade. The other with Gunny, they have control of the time. They're looking to end it right here. The question is, Raven, will it happen?
Potentially, you know, you got Prospect sitting on a 2 streak, got Dimensions on a 5. 226 to 93 is your scoreline. A little bit of a slow start, obviously, out of Okus and Booger, and a little bit of Shinto as well. The only one that's been kind of consistently putting up some kills every life is about Edwin on that side of Reapers, but it is only 10 seconds left until map number 1 is finished.
I mean, my God, Dimensions is going big right now, 28 and 14. He has the top mid control, and like I said, if you're able to hold top mid, you're going to help your team succeed, and they do just exactly that. Team of Victix come out with a 100-point club against the Carolina Reapers. Remember, chat, loser goes home. Best of 5 series, so this one means a lot. Team of Victix, 3 straight matches back to back to back now, so they are warm, they are gunny, they are hot, they are ready to go. Like you said, Carolina Reapers could be ice for the time delay, but hey, map number 2 will tell the difference. Raven, take a look at the scoreboard.
I gotta say, man, that scoreboard says a lot. You know, obviously, it doesn't seem like, you know, Reapers. I think Carolina Royal Ravens. I see Carolina, but Carolina Reapers are not far off on the damage side of things. They were still putting some shots down, individually, but they just weren't able to kind of like solidify the shots and the kills at the end of the day. So map number 1 though, in favor of the boys of Evictus.
Yeah, Victix able to pull that one out, and they're up 1-0 now. But now you go to a raid, search, and destroy. And like I said, it even showed in the last series, Raven, this is their map. They shine on raid S&D. Again, haven't seen the boys from Booger, haven't seen how they play raid, but we know already from experience, Victix are very good at raid.
Is it raid though? Because we just played a Colossus, and this is exposure. So is it raid?
Good point. Good point. You could be right. You could be cooking with something.
Doubt it, but just saying out loud.
I guess we'll never know. But hey, we go to an S&D. Like I said, Victix is a little bit more. I feel like this team's experienced. I think they're a very good search squad. The side of Carolina Reapers, though, I mean, you're warmed up now. You're starting to get hot, and yeah, okay, it is a raid S&D. So look at that. We got the prediction right. I don't know if the map graphic was updated or not, but hey, here we go to kick us off here. And Victix going to be on the offensive side to kick us off on round number 1. Carolina Reapers on the defense. First blood already underway.
Big blood on the God. I keep wanting to think of the Royal Ravens. Jesus, big blood onto the Reapers for the side of Evictix, and you know. The last time we were able to cast this series or cast this map for the side of Evictix, it was a 6-2 in favor of them over Decimate, which, in my opinion, Decimate is a on paper better roster than the side of Reapers. So we'll see how Evictix does here in this S&D, as they are going to go up in the life advantage. Booger does get the trade onto Dimension. It is a 3v2 here in favor of Evictix right now.
2v3. Okus working. Booger working his way through mid-stairs. Okus gets out of money. Doesn't find the timing, though. They're going to play their life. 20 seconds left on the clock here. And if you're Okus, you got to say a prayer.
Okus getting taken down by Prospect. And that is going to be round number 1 in favor of the boys of Evictix. Big wins out of them. Unfortunately for the side of Reapers, they were not able to really play their trades too effectively. And correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Tanner Tantrums. According to Safari in the chat, he was saying Okis has been having PC issues.
Similar, yeah. He's been having some PC issues. Now that was a yesterday thing, but it could be a today thing. Don't know exactly what that's about. You know, mostly been on the cast, mostly been on the production table. Haven't been really walking around and experiencing PC problems today. But hey, like I said, if you know, most of the time, you know how LAN works. If they're lagging, you're lagging as well.
Exactly. Don't blame the PCs, blame the operator. Just saying. You know, we're the ball at SG. I think at one of the majors or even at a local. You know, it's not the wizard, it's the wand or whatever.
Nah, I mean, we still got great PCs in here. Everybody's running at about 150 to 200 frames. So, you know, sometimes this packet loss is a thing. It happens, and it's part of the game. Sometimes you got to fight through, and that's just how it goes. But hey, bomb is going to be planted. The boys from Carolina Reapers fall immediately. Booger now on the 1v4. How do you make a miraculous play happen?
You just look at Tanner Tantrums in the mirror.
You could. And he finds the long range shots with the subs, goes for the other shot as well. Gonna get shot from everywhere, crossfire as well. It's a Victix 2-0. Like I said, Raven, this is their map, this is their bread, this is their butter. But however, we have seen some crazy comebacks today. Not able to, anybody to make the comeback has not been able to win off of it just yet. They have got themselves there, they just haven't got over the last step. But Carolina Reapers could be the first team, but I mean, it's just a 2-0 deficit.
Yeah, it's only 2-0, but I mean the way that the boys in Invictus played the last raid, it was pretty immaculate. You know, just the trading, the baiting and switching, you know, interchanging, you know, positioning to lives was pretty pretty not even I wouldn't say A tier, I'd say S tier. So let's see what the boys if Invictus can do here. Geez, wow.
Yep.
It's one of those nights.
It's one of those nights indeed. It's Sunday night. It's Championship Sunday. Prospects was for the jump shot. Not going to be able to find that. That's going to be Edwin with the first blood. Oh my gosh. That's a second blood. Actually, that's Booger. Gets traded on out now. Shoxy now on the 1v2. 1v3 potentially on the way.
Big turnaround round for the side of Reapers here. But it's going to be Shoxy putting down some shots. Potentially to try to clutch up this 1v2. He does get the bomb, as he does have 42 seconds to work with. Let's see if the timings can be in his favor though here. See if he can potentially get 1-for-1 trade or 1-for-1 gunfights here, as it is still going to be a 1v2. 30 seconds left for Shoxy.
Yeah, no, I mean the side of Carolina Reapers, they're just playing for a post plant right now. That's exactly what they're doing. They're just waiting for a post plant. They know they're going to outnumber him, but hold on a minute, he might find some time to go in the middle of the map.
Ooh. Little slammage on that P5 gunfight.
Yeah, doesn't work out in his favor. They turn around. They're able to hit the shots. It's going to be Mr. Okus putting them down. And that's exactly what they do. They just play together. They're like, hey, 1v2, an easy clutch scenario on a map like this. Play together, play off for trades. One of us dies, instant trade immediately. Doesn't even die. Works out in their favor. Carolina Reapers now down 1-2. They played that great, and now they're back on the offense here for the Reapers. Would love to see them take this palm somewhere, specifically Bravo. You know, I love a good Bravo site plant, but they say, Tantrums, screw that, we're going to A.
As we see the sniper play come in from Dimensions as well. So, we'll see what can happen here as the side of Carolina will be pushing towards the A side. The bomb will probably go down for Shinto here onto A. The post plant potentially in. Nope. Looks like they're going to stagger just a little bit, maybe try to push her and apply some pressure to the spawn for the side of Evictix, but the gunfights are going to come through. Down goes one for the side of Evictix, two go down for the side of Reapers. 2v2, now it's a 2v1 Edwin and a 1v2, and he does get taken down.
Indeed, he does. Evictix now up 3-1, 3 more rounds away from closing this one out and going up 2-0 in the series. They play that great prospect. It starts off with a prospect 2-piece. That helps them get those early numbers, put them in a 2v1 deficit. And they're able to clutch that round, but now they go back on the offensive side where they've had some struggles. Let's see if they're able to have some success here. Let's wonder if the Carolina Reapers are like the Legion of Boom and clamp them up.
Oh, clamp me up. Wait, what? Alright, say that out loud. Alright. The prospect though on this offensive side for Evictix as the bomb is gonna go towards its A site. It's gonna be Reapers though trying to counter. That's going to be Okus getting the blood, but down goes Edwin 1-for-1. Trades for both sides. It's going to be Okus, though, trying to play for this height advantage as he's going to get chowed out. Down he goes. It's going to be all up to Cinco and Booger. Up to Booger. Does get one. Booger almost with the second, but he gets away with his life.
Skill clutch the crazy 1v2, 1v3 earlier on this. I could maybe see it again. Will it happen? Goes for it. Not going to be able to find it, though. The boys from Evictix stay strong. They stay composed. And now they're up 4-1.
Oh, crazy. I had to like just be silent and watch that in the kill cam. So crazy movement out of Booger, but was not able to get the trade. Big wins though for the side of Evictix, going up 4-1 in this S&D. I guess going forward, I don't know whoever plays if Evictix doesn't end up like winning this series. If I were any of the other teams, I'd be banning this map immediately.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to see him on this map. Prospect does it with the M15. It's actually Dimensions. He does it with the first blood. He does it with the third blood in the feed. Can he find the ace is going to be the question. Goes for the side, goes for the flick. Not going to be able to connect. 2v3 for the boys, Carolina Reapers. How do you bounce back?
It's going to be Cinco in that 1v2 now. He does get one, but he's going to get traded out almost immediately. Good couple snipes there out of Dimensions, though, in that midsection, making those sniper rounds useful there. I think that's probably one of the most useful sniper rounds I've seen since I've casted tonight. So, big wins for the side of Evictix, going up 5-1 now, match point.
I'll be real. Like, this is an honest take. I think sniper first bloods are way more important than gun first bloods. Like, so hear me out. Snipers, of course, a long range. You're able to eliminate that threat that's going to be cutting a flank off or cutting a bomb site down. Snipe first blood is going to be the most critical thing. If you have a sniper and they can hit those shots, you're going to win. He gets 2. They win easily. They get the number advantage. And they already do it again. It's a 3v2. Evictix looking to close this one out.
Yep, it's all up to Okus now in a 1v3. What can he do here? He does go to put down some shots, but he does get away with his life, and not going to be the case. He does get shut down 6-1. It is going to be 2-0 in favor of the boys of Evictix.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I would have not predicted this one. I thought this would be 1-1, or maybe the other way. Evictix has locked in. They're absolutely dialed in. If I'm any other team here, you gotta veto the raid, search, and destroy. The boys are absolutely dialed. You go ahead and take a look at the scoreboard. 1,000 damage from Prospect. Dimensions 795, but had the good snipes. No one really getting it started for the boys at Carolina Reapers. Edwin with a 1-in-6 finish. Yeah, it's very rare seeing that from him. But now we go to a different game mode. We go to a different map. We have got Scar Overload. This has been a great map for Carolina Reapers all day. I'd like to say maybe the best team here on Scar Overload. So potentially could get a map win here. But hell, the momentum, the way it's looking right now, Evictix is absolutely on fire.
Yeah, big wins for Evictix. So we're gonna see what if it is Scar Overload. You know, it's gonna be an interesting take on this map. As last time I think we casted Scar was I believe that was the series of Carolina Reapers and Shinto, and Carolina did kind of run away with it. So we'll see if Carolina can kind of dig deep into themselves and build up some composure to bounce back this map number 3. Oh. Sorry, Chad, I'm yawning a lot.
Yeah, yell, get loud, get passionate. This is what Call of Duty's all about. You get passionate, you get loud, you move a little bit. I'm not even sitting down at this point, Raven. I'm standing up, I'm moving, I'm hopping, I'm weaving, I'm moving the hands, I'm making faces. I mean, my God, this is what Call of Duty does to you. It makes you an absolute addict for it, and that's exactly what I am. But I can't wait to get this match 3 kicked off. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Carolina Reapers versus Evictix, map number 3 of the Shinto Major 1. I believe this is losers semifinals. Here we go. Evictix 1 map away from closing this one out and sending the Reapers home. Reapers, this is your last chance.
Yep. That's going to be 3 down, 4 down for the side of Evictix. Reapers trying to push up, trying to apply that pressure. Maybe Okus getting 3, Cinco with 2 of his own, as the MP is going to be on the far right side of the map, but it's going to be 2 down for the side of Reapers, and it's going to be Evictix just applying that pressure, just flying, just running and gunning, looking like a bunch of fucking angels in the sky. That's all I got to say. You know, just killing everything.
They need to. I mean, I didn't even notice. Carolina Reapers has already scored. It's not even been a minute in the time yet. Like I said, best team here in this game mode, and exactly showing it why early. Not even been a minute. Not even been 60 seconds yet, and you got Ocus up to a 5-0 start. It's the man coming from Fortnite, from third person to first person. He's getting it going. He's putting the shots down. He's able to get another one. Extend it to 6 now at the 10 combined streak for the side of Carolina Reapers.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even notice that they even scored.
Me neither. I didn't even see the notification. It's actually crazy. But hey, they already have the MP again. They're already trying to run this thing. They're trying to bull rush this thing. They're trying to bulldog this thing into the end zone. I think they'll do it. I think we're going to see a map 4. I mean, that's my honest to God prediction. We still have a lot of Call of Duty left to be played on this map, but Carolina Reapers can't ask for a better start.
And Shoxy not having the greatest start either, starting off at 1-6. Now on a 3 streak, going 3-6. You got Teske at 1-4. As they are going to tie it up at 1 apiece with 3 minutes already in the first round, as they is already tied 1-1. But let's see what the boys of Reapers can do here, as they are going to try to push to the store section. Gunfight's going to go through to go down for the static Reapers. I mentioned, so trying to push through, grab the EMP, but it's going to be Ocus with the oversight down, go to, as he is going to be on a 3 streak.
He gets another big kill as well on another spree as well. But in the meantime, as you were talking, Victix, they put one on the board, they tie it up. The marathon is trying to continue for the boys here at Carolina Reapers as they're trying to put another one on it. Edwin's got to get this kill. He slides, he glides, and he scores. Touchdown, Reapers. There's still 2 minutes left to play in this round. The Victix, you got some COD still.
Yeah, 2:30 left, and I believe that the side of Carolina Reapers does have the favorable side here, as it is going to be 3 down though for the side of Reapers. It's going to be Shinto though, trying to apply some pressure, but down he goes. It's going to be the side of Invictus with that EMP in hand, trying to push it out A side. It's going to be Shoxy though, putting down some shots. Down goes Prospect, down goes Teske. It's going to be Ocus though here. Edwin with 2 though. Now, the EMP inside of Reaper's hand. One to make cut. The trades are in. Trades are going back and forth both ways. It's going to be Booger here, all alone for the side of Reapers. Try to play for any little bit of information that he can.
Oh man, he finds one. Now sitting inside a market here. The Reapers trying to plot another goal to make this a 3-1 lead. You take a look at the map here. 7 this may have snuck his way inside the base of Carolina Reapers. Getting some insight, putting some shots down. Finds a kill in the moment time. But no EMP is grabbed just yet.
As the EMP hasn't been touched for quite a while. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this round. It's going to be Ocus taking down Mr. Shoxy, as he is sitting at 14-5 on that 3 streak and is on a mission. As he is going to be dropped. It's going to be 2 down though for the side of Victix. Cinco trying to push up into the spawn, trying to push back the boys of Reapers. Cinco popping up, getting 1, potentially going for a second, but does get traded out almost immediately.
Yeah, gets cooked by the mantle there. Edwin trying to apply some pressure inside the base here. 49 seconds left on the round. And the boys from Evictix have it, and they say, hey, let's get this goal. Let's tie this thing up. Let's make this a cinematic match 3. But before you do that, you have to get through the defensive slate of Carolina Reapers.
Yeah, unfortunately for the side of Evictix.
Oh, they tie it up. Oh, that's Carolina Reapers.
Yeah, Carolina Reapers end up grabbing the EMP, being able to push it up, being able to capture it, as they are going to be up 3-1 now in this first half so far of this map number 3. As it's going to be number 4, Ocus trying to apply more pressure with the EMP in hand, as he is going to be pushing up towards that B side, waiting for his teammates to come in and help, as the overtime should be initiated as well.
Yeah, they pick up 2. There we go.
Oh,
and we go to
yeah.
halftime, so the EMP does get eventually taken on out. So instantly, once you drop, you're gone, you're ripped, you're dead. Halftime, here we go. Carolina Reapers off to an early lead at 3-1 right now. But remember, the game's not over just yet. There's 2 rounds instead of 1. Evictix can still make a comeback and end this series, but hey, the boys from Carolina Reapers still fighting.
Dun, dun, dun. As the boys of Carolina Reapers, I feel like, I don't even know if they've really even lost a map number 3 all land.
No, not at
I
all.
feel like I feel like they're one of the better overload teams for sure.
Oh no, they did actually. They lost 3-0 to the boys here at Anomaly. Anomaly hit them with a hot 3-0. The only team really to beat them. Actually, you could say Anomaly could be the best team besides EWG here, but Carolina Reapers, 2 of the 4 Stallions here on the roster here, representing. But hey, 4 minutes to go into this round. Invictix, you need a few more points to advance on in the tournament. Carolina Reapers, you need to hold on strong if you want to still stay in.
It's gonna be Reapers though, opening up the round on the quick 3 dead. It's I don't know if that scoreline is correct, and correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Producer, but 4-17 at a Tusky?
Teskey had a wonderful map 1. I mean, got full streaks immediately. You call it out. It's not looking good, and could be a big reason why they're down.
Yeah, I don't like to kick a guy. I don't like to kick them while they're down, but 4-17 is a criminal stat line. I will not lie to you.
Criminal, it could be. But hey, there's always enough time for a bounce back. I've seen plenty of people have a negative stat line of an end up neutral or 1 negative. Let's see how Teskey can get back in the kill department. He's already on a 3 as we bring him up. He's starting to heat up a little bit more. You can maybe find some strengths. Might help your team out. 4 streak as well now. So he's starting to find the gun. He's starting to find some rhythm. Gets taken out in the meantime, though. The boys from Carolina Reapers control, and they're looking for another goal.
Yes, sir. And it's going to be it. Leading the charge is going to be Okus with that AMP in hand, as they are going to be up 4-1 with about 3:20 left. You know, the time's going down, the score is going up. That map is just dwindling away from any bit of chance of Invictix to come back and potentially tie it or win this game, as it's going to be Booger applying some pressure, and the spawns does get taken down. It's going to be the side of Invictix, though, trying to push to this group side.
There you go. Teskey hopping on up, putting the shots on in. It's 3 dead in the feet. Shoxy's able to find 2. This should be another goal. It is indeed. 2 minutes and down by 2. Here comes Invictix. Here they come. They find another 3 dead. They have the spawn trap set up. This could be a rally. This could be a rally. They have them pinched all the way in the corner now. Nowhere to go. Teammates, they're trying to get the EMP. They are trying to run. They're trying to hold off the push as long as possible. Prospect up top. He's getting work. He's making work happen. But the boys from Carolina Reapers getting the stop, and it's Edwin with the big 3-piece. 4 pieces, I should say.
I don't know what I just witnessed. Like what was that? Like, like you said, the rally should have went through, but you know, Edwin just being able to just turn and burn on a couple players on the side of Reapers, like an absolute troll from the side of Invictix there.
Look at 7 though. He's putting the running shoes on. He said, screw it, I'm going for it. The stun connects though. It's going to be able to delay the push. He's going for the pistol kill. Not going to be able to find it. Not going to have the reinforcements there. So, Reapers with another crucial stop.
You know, I love how Safari calls me out for being a crazy troll, and you know what? You're right. Because I don't care what any of y'all think. I'm a troll, and if you get butthurt, that's your own fault. But we got Teskey sitting at 13 and 24 for the side of Invictix, as it is going to be 134, 4-2 lead in favor of the boys of Reapers, as they are just inching closer to forcing a map number 4.
Wait, hold on.
Dimensions capturing the point. 4-3, ladies and gentlemen, 1 point game. 1:20 left. Can the boys of Invictix turn this around?
I mean, I feel like I'm literally in High School Musical 3 when they're all on the way to make a comeback here. I can just hear that song in my head right now. Can they finish it out? Can they win this? It's not a championship, but it is to stay in the tournament for a potential championship. Invictix, this would be a big knockout, but you have got to make something happen here right now.
If we're making High School Musical references, I feel like of the Troy Bolton sitting in the middle of the gym with his bros saying, "Get my head in the game." You know, we're to Invictix. You know, get your head in the game.
Yeah, 45 seconds left on the clock now. You have got to make a push happen. You have 1 or 2 pushes left. Got to design something. Shoxy finds 2. Shoxy also has the Hellstorm to work with as well, so that could be a potential weapon to make a goal happen. Booger in your house, though, being that annoying little man he is already. And he's going big. That should be the dagger.
That should be about it, ladies and gentlemen. There's only 16 seconds left, but the boys of Carolina Reapers are just set up in that close mid-cut section.
Hold on.
The cruise missile is coming in. I think it's only going to be overtime.
Overtime. Remember overtime.
Teskey ends up getting it. He's got to stay
alive.
alive.
Wait, he gets through.
Tetsky's gonna
Oh my gosh,
capture it.
Tetsky ties! He was not going big in the kill department, but my god, did he just go big right there? 3v3. This would be an absolute breakdown. 3v2 now, they have the number advantage as well. Oh
No more,
my
only
god, Raven.
3v2 lives. Evictix to win the series here, 3-2. It's all up to Edwin and Okus. What can they do? They need to win the numbers game here. It is going to be Okus taking down one. No, Prospect is trolling. It is up to Shoxy and Dimensions. 1:30 left. The teamwork needs to be here if you are the side of Evictix.
You do not want Carolina Reapers to stay alive in this series. Evictix, you're so close. You play together. You take him out. You already put the shots in. Throws the nade. Doesn't connect. Sees the head of Dimensions.
Shots
Oh
are
my
going
gosh.
down.
1v2 now. Dimensions.
Dimensions take all by himself, but the point is going to be held. And he's
Wow.
going to get shot down. No way, dude. What the hell did we just witness? Oh, no.
He doesn't play the back base. He covers him going through the left side. Knows he's in mid. It's a beautiful setup from the boys at Carolina Reapers to clutch out. But oh my god, what did we just...
Oh, my God, dude. I'm in awe right now. I'm not going to lie. I Teskey coming in clutch, getting that last second cap in OT, and then Dimension, or it wasn't Dimensions, I think it was Shoxy, Shoxy and Prospect both just absolutely trolling their lives away in that sudden death round where they could have just waited it out and played together.
No, so what happened is Shoxy picked up 2 after the cap and their spawn because they were all 2 right there. He gets the 2, and then Prospect does peek over just a little bit more. He peeks a little bit too early, gets caught, and that's what brings it down to a 2v2. So Shoxy makes a huge play. It's just a little bit of a scam out of the boys. They had it. They were so close, but now we go to a map number 4, which I believe is going to be, drumroll please. We don't know.
Den.
Well, there you go. Here
We're
we go.
looking at
Go
map
ahead.
number
Go
4,
ahead.
Den Hardpoint, man. Like you said, Den, like I'm gonna take some words from Mr. Tanner Tantrums. You could be up by 100, but still get come back by 100. So it's gonna be a little Den Hardpoint for map number 4. Obviously, this map can go either way in my opinion, but you know what? I'm gonna stay with my gut in the Hardpoint. And I'm gonna say for map number 1, I'm gonna go Evictix. I feel like the overall veteran, what's the blood over there is going to be what comes out on top here, but it's going to be Cinco opening it up onto Prospect Okus with one of the zone as well. Does actually get 2, but Dimensions with the instant trade, as it is going to be a lead change for the favor of the boys of Reapers.
Yeah, here we go already. The Carolina Reapers going to have control at the moment too, and they're going to have those P2 spawns. Victix just kind of waiting for a push now. Gotta hop the time for just the moment being. Really, a lot of active gunfights not happening. As soon as I say that, though, and the mention says, let me go find 2. It's actually Shoxy. Gets shut down, though. Like I said, this is where Carolina Reapers strive, though, on this P2.
Yeah, P2 is going to be in favor of the boys of Reapers now. It's going to be Teskito trying to push through this backside section. It does get taken out by Okus, but it's going to be 23 to 19 P2 in favor of the boys of Reapers. But it's going to be a double chow from the front for the side of the Evictix. They do push through. The spawns are going to be in favor of the boys of Reapers. But it's going to be a two-person stack outside the point. They are going to drop. They are going to spawn out towards that front side section. But 2 do get a lucky spawn in the back. It's going to be Okus dropping Booger with 1, Shoxy down. It's going to be 2 for 2 trade here. It's going to be up to number 2 in the point, which that's going to be Cinco. Dimensions taking the child. Down goes Cinco. Big wins if you're outside of the Evictix here, trying to apply more pressure to this point, trying to put up a decent amount of points before this P3.
Yeah, Prospecting Shoxy able to find 2. It's just neck and neck right now on P2. No one really having firm control of it just yet. Dimension's going to get shut down for the meantime. Cinco looking for this player on the outside. Booger going to be able to pick it up, and now the scrap time goes to the Carolina Reapers. And now you take a look at P3. You also want to make sure you have that P4 side control so you can get the early rotation then on in. But here come Carolina Reapers pushing through P4 side.
Yeah, big wins for the side of Reapers, though. You know, applying that pressure through that Dojo side, as it is going to be a Victrix still on the point for initial. What's going to be Okus, though, opening up a gunfight onto Mr. Foxy, potentially a second one on to Prospect. Down goes Dimensions as well. Big wins if you are the side of Reapers, as it's going to be Dimensions here on this front side. He is going to have some assistance with a teammate here, but the mid plays are going to come through as well. It's going to be Edwin and Okus holding it down for the side of Reapers, as it is going to be 57 to 51, 25 seconds left on the team.
Shinto is just going and picking it up. Booger's able to pick up one, not going to be able to find the second, but it's 21, and we're 21 combined from Booger and Okus, and it's not even been this first set of rotations just yet. We still have P4 to play.
P4, pretty much one of the money hills too, if held correctly, as it is going to be 72 to 54, a completely different hard point here from what we witnessed in map number 1. But you know, low key, if they can rally this map number 4, I could see a map number 5 being an absolute bang out.
Yeah, it would be an absolute bang out. Would be an absolute way to come back in the series. You can't make an 0-2 comeback unless you're down 0-2, but this one ain't over just yet. Carolina Reapers up by 40 points right now. They are moving and grooving their way onto this hard point. They're saying, hey, you hit us with a 100-point club map number 1. Why can't we?
Yes, let's get right. Big side of a lot of players. Would be like in map number 1. You know, you see them turning up a little bit if you are the set of Reapers, and I'm telling you, Reapers get, you know, up and, you know, the energy's flowing. They are not a team to fuck with because they're the young little demons and they really want to win.
Yeah, they want it more. They want it more, and it's Okus already with 18 through the first set of rotations, and now we go to the second set. Dimensions finding an early one, looking for 2. Booger going to be able to shut him down in the meantime, though. That's actually Prospect on your screen. Shoxy hitting the point early. Trying to get some time. This is just a 25-point game, so not out of proportion just yet for them. This one's been kind of close. This one's been distant at some points, but hey, got a close one. We still got a pretty good one here.
Now, I will say some people were talking about Okus, you know, having a pretty mid LAN, and I mean, he's showing it right now. Like, hang with some of the really good players, because I mean, not many of these players right now really compete at the highest level like they do, but they are pretty known names around the community still. But it's gonna be 109 to 89. The lead still in favor of Reapers, but evicted. Slowly starting to crawl back a little bit, trying to show some life still in this map number 4.
Yeah, Victix is bringing it back, though. Victix is saying, Tantrums, I heard you. Nah, we're not letting that script happen. We're not letting the 0-2 reverse sweep happen just yet. We're going to keep this one close. We should have won the last map, but we're here. We're bringing it back now. Carolina Reapers still controlling the P2 for the moment time. One, going to have a big gunfight in the back. And like I said, this is Carolina Reapers' bread and butter hill. P2, they hold this to success, and they win. And this is where they get most of their chunk time in this mode.
I feel like P2 can really be the make it or break it for a lot of right now, making over Reapers as they are to be able to keep a hold on to this to 104. It's up to Okus to key 1v1 here. The Prospect might be able to wait for some reinforcement, which may be the case. If 3 people for the side of Victor playing through, gonna be Shinto and a key 1v1. He does get taken down though. 10 seconds left though. P3 rotation. Be 3 people though for the side of Victor. There can be all to number 3 Edwin for the side of P3.
Yeah, you have a Victix there already early on the P3 rotation. This could be either a contest hill or this can be a money hill. It's how you hold it and making sure you don't get broken from each side. You're able to find one to start off. It's a trade though from Booger. Shoxy able to read this player in the left corner, but he isn't able to get it. It's Booger with a double. It's Okus with another one as well. It's 3 dead in the feed. You send him back to the P4 spawn, and now you're saying it's my time. Get the hell off my hard point.
Yeah, insane retakes from the Reapers. Obviously, every time I've ever seen a team hold it, like get the initial against the team, they always are easy to retake it, re-break it. So it's gonna be Teskey pushing up into that dojo section, being able to get one. Gonna be 3 down for the side of Reapers. Are able to retake, but now it is gonna be a P4 rotation.
Going to be a P4 rotation as well. Victix is ready for this. They have rotated. They have found the early kill front. They said Carolina Reapers can have the scrap. We're set up. We're here to go. Prospect finds another one. That's actually going to be Dimensions. Front side is covered. Person is going to be very weak. It's a team kill. Doesn't benefit you. And sure, you have the spawns, but you haven't touched a single second of time.
Maybe Edwin playing to the small room, as it is going to be about 150 to 180. Big wins if you are the side of Evictix, though. You need to try to hold this point, but it's going to be the boys of Carolina Reapers breaking through, getting the 3 dead. Big wins for the side of Reapers, but if you are Evictix, this is the break you need. Being able to hold the rest of the 26 seconds will bring you basically almost fully back into this game, going into the next rotation.
Finds one. Finds the entry, but you have to go. You got to go on in. You find it. It's Dimensions with a trade. Reapers finding the time. Shoxy on the outer side. He wins the gunfight. This one, both players going to be weak. Booger gets the regen. If you're the boys here from the Victix, you just move on. You got enough time. You're down by 40. You need to focus on P1. You need to prioritize P2. Like I said, look at the score. Every time I go on this map, I see the same score and I see the same scenario. Comeback situation. A Victix. Can you get it going?
203 to 157 is a pretty meaty scoreline in favor of the boys of Reapers. You know, with the amount of pressure that they are just applying to the boys of Evictix, which the kills are going to be through. Edwin with 1, and Edwin does get traded up in Dimensions early on 2. 160 to 203. You are the side of Evictix. Big scrap of P1 hold this, but it's going to be the side of Carolina Reapers trying to push, trying to apply some pressure, but it is going to be the boys of Evictix holding on for the rest of the scrap to potentially put it about 186 to 203. Edwin trying to push through on that big cut, trying to apply some pressure in
Good
middle.
kills.
Let's get traded out.
Yeah, but you opened the P3 lane. However, they say they want to go for something different. They're just going to try to bang on through the front door. They're able to find one. No one touching the time just yet for Carolina Reapers, but it's Edwin hitting the footing. He finds the double. He gets the triple, and that might have just been what calls game.
Insane triple from the boy Edwin. Try to really open it up here for the ending for the Reapers, as the boys of Evictix are going to be spawning out in the back, but it's going to be Prospect getting a 3 of his own, trying to show some more life for the side of Evictix. Big wins for him. Here it is, Edwin trying to slide in, gets 1, down he goes. Booger gets 1 as well. Booger gets traded out. It's going to be number 4, Okus. Inko goes down. Okus flying in, does get the trade. That's going to be Shoxy there with the trade as well. Gets traded out again. It's just trades everywhere. Prospect with 1. Down goes Prospect. 198 to 220.
Lord have mercy. The Victix is shooting. They're making it back. But Carolina Reapers not going down without a fight. They're saying, no, we have got to stay in this. We have got to force them at 5. We have got to make the storyline spicy. They are 14 points away from sending it there.
Get 2 to 198, 10. Of course, map number 5. It's going to be Nintendo getting 3 kills. Teskey and Prospect 1. Big win for the side of Victix. This is what can happen here. It's going to be 205 to 240. Victix could end the series here, ladies and gentlemen, potentially. The Edwin and Shinto fly, or Okus flying in. Down goes 1, down goes 2. That's going to be all dead for the side of Victix.
Hold on. It's splits though. Split spawns.
Split spawns come in. Shoxy with 1, but it's got to be Teskey. Teskey needs to fly. Challenger going in. Okus being able to hold off the reinforcements. Map number 5, Tanner.
Oh my god, from once being a potential 3-0, now we're tied up at 2 apiece. You can't make an 0-2 comeback unless you're down 0-2. Carolina Reapers, they are here to play. They said the tournament's not over just yet. You are not writing the storytelling ending just yet. We're going to a game 5, gents.
Oh, depressed.
Wow. And it's not only gonna be an S&D, it's gonna be the same map. So we're staying on Den. Earlier, it was a team of Victix taking the search and destroy in the raid. So you would have to say you want to edge with Evictix with how good their S&D is. But again, the momentum shift has changed. They're locked. They're dialed. They're here and they're ready. Carolina Reapers have won 2 maps in a row looking to complete the reverse sweep. I mean, phenomenal. Phenomenal series so far, Raven. Who do you think takes this?
Oh, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Invictus, strictly because of the S&D. I think after map number 2, and what I said last series as well, at the end of the beating Shinto, I think it was Shinto they beat. No, sorry, no, they didn't beat Shinto. Who did they beat? Decimate. Sorry, the way they played S&D against Decimate was just different. Like the confidence that they have is very much a game changer.
Yeah. Wow. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, game 5 of the Carolina Reapers versus a Victix series. Loser goes home. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be a Victix or is it going to be the Reapers? Put it down in the chat what your prediction is. Here we go. 4v4 to kick us off here, round number 1.
Yep, it's gonna be Edwin with the bomb pushing through to this B site, potentially going for plant. Prospect does get blooded. Big wins for the side of Carolina Reapers. See what can happen here. It's gonna be number 6 though, pushing up. That's gonna be Joxy getting Stinko down. Goes 2. It's gonna be a 2v2 here. Joxy and Prospect versus Booger and Ocus. Bomb is gonna be down though. It's gonna be Ocus putting down some shots, getting away with his life, but it's gonna be Booger coming in with the reinforcement from behind. It's gonna be all up to Prospect though in a 1v2. Down he goes. The round 1 in map number 5 is going to be in favor of the boys of Carolina Reapers. Which, by the way, I want to give some intel. So, after this series, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be waiting quite a while because apparently, as of right now, losers finals of Millie from EWG is in the cup, and they are up 2-0 right now. Losers finals. So, we're in for a very long night.
But who doesn't live for these moments? It's local area
We all live for
network
it.
for a reason.
We all live for it. We're here for it. Not really, but we're here for it. Spiritually.
Yeah.
Emotionally.
This is COD, and this is it. But hey, Carolina Reapers take it the round number 1 in pretty convincing fashion here. So let's see what a Victix can get going here on the offense. And they say, screw it, we're going right to A. No one going to be directly there on the site, so a free plant potentially on the way.
Yeah, no bloods yet. It's going to be the A-bomb going down for the side of the Victix. Tetsky, though, playing in that small little room, trying to play for some info. Shots are going to go down, but no bloods are in yet for either side.
Not just yet. 4v4, 30 seconds left on the clock. Teskey hits the shoulder, hits the peak, gets 1. Edwin, Cinco, find 2. No one dropping again. Booger looking for more. 20 seconds left on the clock. It's a 1v3 now for Prospect.
Down goes Prospect. It's going to be a 2-0 in favor of the boys of Carolina Reapers. I'm being honest, I did not expect it.
I'm telling you, it's the
It'd be
momentum
like-
change. It's the momentum change.
I don't know whether to be impressed or depressed. I want to be honest, Tim. I don't know if I'm impressed or depressed. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But round number 3, we got the boys of Carolina Reapers back on the offense. Obviously, Cinco, Booger, and Edwin are all just a well-oiled machine between the 3. Ocus just holding down the mean irons behind him, being able to play for that key information. So let's see what they decide to do here on this offensive side.
Let's see what they get going here on the offensive side. Carolina Reapers making their way on up toward this B site again, which they went to in the first round. Can they have success again is going to be the question. Ocus finds the first blood, and here comes the bomb plant.
Bomb going down on the B. Life advantage for the side of the Reapers to potentially go up 3-0. Dimensions does get 1, but it's going to be Ocus putting down some shots to play. That's going to be number 1 on that deep flank through Dojo. It's going to be Dimensions getting 1, Cinco with 1 as well. Cinco does end up getting dropped, but it's going to be Booger in a 1v2 here. The bomb is going to be down. Booger playing a very slow, very smart play style. Does get 1, does get to 2. Solidifies the round to go up 3-0. What are we witnessing?
What are we looking at is the question. You go for the defusal, Your man watches through the middle map, but guess what? They're not in front. He is behind. The calves, the toes, the foot, all of it has been obliterated. It has been blasted off. Carolina Reapers now up 3-0. 3 more rounds away from completing the reverse sweep of Victix. What can you do to get yourself a round win?
Wow, just insane. Just, I mean, I understand why he was looking mid because of the bomb plan, the way that it could have been red, I guess. But it's gonna be a B push though for the side of Evictix here, as they are gonna be down 3-0. Rounds in favor of the boys of Reapers, but the blood is gonna go in for Evictix this round.
Yeah, I don't
Shinto.
disagree with I don't disagree with the play. I just bad timing. That's just all.
Yeah, insanely bad timing, but we live for timings as casters, so. It's gonna be Okus though, pushing up through this dojo side with Edwin. It's gonna be a Eiffel Tower in the small room, but it's gonna be up to Okus. He ends up dropping it all up to Booger in a 1v4. Down goes Booger. Mr. Booger ends up dying, and it is gonna be a 3-1 in favor of the boys of Carolina Reapers.
Hey, it takes 1 round at a time. 1 round to get a spark ignited in the system. Can Evictix do just that and tie this one up and eventually take the series? That's a good round from them. That's exactly what they needed. That's a composure regain. We need. Oh man, I don't even know who to win. I don't know who wins this. I know they have an early lead. Reapers does, but I still believe Evictix somehow, some way forces a round 11. Something.
Yeah, I don't like that prediction out of you. But it's gonna be 4-4 life advantage, or no life advantage yet for either side. But it looks like it's gonna be a B side favored for the boys of Carolina Reapers. But it's gonna be a 3v3 on this B side. The boys of Evictix here for the counter in that dojo section. But it looks like number 2 is just gonna play a little bit slow, which can be Shinto. Nobody really overextending on either side. Number 8, which can be Prospect. Actually, no, it's gonna be Dimension. Sorry. Be playing in that deep A section, potentially pushing through. The side of the B site is starting to open up just a little bit here for the side of Reapers. If Reapers want to get the bomb down and B, right now it will be the time. It's gonna be Booger though, inching his way through the spawn. Does get some info on Dimensions. Ends up getting away with his life. The bomb. Oh, the first blood goes for Okus. Shinto and everyone with ones of their own as well. It's going to be up to Dimensions on the flank all by himself in the 1v4, and the bomb will be going down on the B.
I mean, yeah, very tough scenario here. Has to go through the middle of the map, and if this is a site to clutch on, this is not the one. You definitely want A. B, not going to be in your best favor here. So, 30 seconds left. Can you make a miracle happen? Only God knows.
And God knows best. No. So that's going to be 4-1 in favor of the boys of Reapers. I'm telling you, this S&D completely going the whole opposite directions that I thought it was going to. But like you said, Mr. Tantrums, you said it best, that the momentum is real right now. Especially so late into the tournament, especially being late on Championship Sunday at 10 o'clock. The vibes and the energy are just flowing straight through the Reapers' veins right now.
Yeah, they're absolutely reaping the side of Evictix. So here we go. Let's go ahead and get this next round started. Evictix has the bomb. They want to work that Bravo side. However, they're going to be met with 3 Reapers here. How do they respond?
Looks like they're going to favor the B site yet again. Like the B side has been a really love-hate relationship for both sides, but it's going to be Shoxy getting that first blood onto Edwin. It's gonna be number 2, Shinto taking the child down. He goes, down goes Okus. Gonna be all up to number 1. It's all gonna be up to Booger now on that pinch.
1v4 could find some timing, maybe before the bomb gets down. 7's gonna check it. 1v3 now, 45 seconds. This is, you know, not very possible, but it's still there's still a chance. 30 seconds left. Five seconds now. Hopping and doing his thing, peeking. Gets the pistol kill. 20 seconds. 1v2 now. Hold on a minute. Don't throw scams. Don't throw scams. Don't throw scams. Could be a 1v4 for Booger if he's able to find the kill. He's rushing. He's going for it. He's just gonna hide behind the barricade. Oh my gosh, Raven, where that almost just went. Oh my lord, that would have been a clip for the Stallion Man himself.
Wow, that was insane to witness. A big win to the side of Shock and Invictus to be able to. I believe that's going to be what 6 or 4-2, I believe,
Yep,
as
4-2.
they're going to be on the defensive side now. But the boys of Reapers have been doing pretty well playing on the offensive side of things. Give me Booger on your screen, sitting at 6-2. Bomb is in Zico's hands. See which side did I like to go to this time. It actually looks like it's going to be a mid hit, which it might be red here by the boys of Invictus. It's going to be 1-for-1 trades. But one more up top middle, big wins out of Edwin. Down goes Shoxy. Dimension's going to be off the Texie and Prospect now for the side of Invictus.
Yeah. Teskey gonna be up. Prospect. Can you be the man? No, you cannot. It is now 5-2. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Invictus could be going home here in reverse sweep fashion. Or they could win some rounds and maybe win this series, but the boys from Carolina Reapers have so much momentum from being down 0-2, now tying it to 2-2. I don't think it's possible. I think Carolina Reapers move on here.
Oh, for sure. With them being up 5-2, there's quite a bit of room for to possibly make some errors to then, be able to have another round to kind of solidify the dub. So 5-2, gonna be the side of Reapers on the defensive side. But it looks like it's gonna be an A play for the side of the Victics.
Yeah, I mean, they just go right on through. They just go right on through the flank. They say, screw that. They can have the point. They can have all they want, but we want numbers advantage. 45 seconds now left on the clock here. If you're a Victix, sure, you have one success, but you also have one disadvantage, and that's the number game.
Yep, 4-3 right now. The bomb is gonna be down though. What can the boys of Reapers do here? As one's gonna be laying on that site, giving out some info, which is gonna be Edwin. Well, Booger being able to get a blood onto the Prospect. Down goes the Dimension. It's gonna be all up to Shoxy. And the reverse sweep is in for the side of Reapers. 6-2.
Would have thought? Who would have thought?
Absolutely insane reverse sweep. Reapers takes it.
Slow and steady wins the race, and Carolina Reapers still in the marathon. But you got a lot more teams still to run in it. You make it to the losers finals now. You wait for that team that drops down to play you. Is it going to be EWG or is it going to be Anomaly Gaming? We will find out very soon. But Raven, wow.
No words, chat. No words.
There are no words to be said. Like I said, called it best. Momentum is a real thing. People don't think it's real, but it is. It's real. It happened. They pulled the reverse sweep off, and that's why they're one of the best teams here. Coming from U18 now, able to play. It's unreal. These boys are absolutely cracked. I have no other words. I have nothing to talk about. I mean, what a hell of a series.
Absolutely. And as of right now, ladies and gentlemen, we will probably kick it to a short break because the winners round match is going to be a little while, as is still from EWG is still very much playing in his cup matches. So we're gonna kick it to a short break, and we'll be back to you guys whenever the next series is on us.
always the score. Raven, you cannot make this up. It's always the score. It's always 206 to like 150, 160, and the comeback is happening. EWG making the comeback. Can they go do it? Can they be the successor today in this Den hardpoint comeback, or does Anomaly hold out here?
I don't know. I'm gonna tell you. I think it's gonna be Anomaly holding out, and the only reason why I say that is there's nothing towards Honor, but the chemistry or the vibes between Millie and the boys of EWG, just they're a collective unit, and when you have somebody coming in subbing in the last second, it can kind of throw off the vibes just a little bit. But what can happen here? 231 to 180 going into the new P4. And it looks like it's going to be number 7 Reaper going up against number 4 and 44 Des and Wandell.
Yep, Reaper's able to find one onto Wandell, but now we go on to P3. Like I said, money, it can be make or break. We see a lot of breaks. We don't see a lot of holds. Let's see if Anomaly can hold long enough to take map number 1.
238 to 191. Only 11 seconds left are needed for the side of Anomaly. But 241. Gonna be up to skill here with Des and his P4. Shots are gonna go down. Awakening with one. Oh, he does actually get the team kill. It's gonna be up to Honor though. Trophy down. Chows are gonna come through from mid though. The test and Chows are going through. 2 go down for the side of EWG. And that's gonna be Anomaly map number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Anomaly going to be able to take your map number 1 of the winners finals against the number 1 seed EWG. They're absolutely dialed right now. And earlier I heard them talking and they said they wanted EWG. I mean, they wanted them. It wasn't one of those things like, I don't care if they are the top seed or not. I don't care who they have on their team. We're trying to prove a point. We're trying to say we're up next and we're going to be up next and we're going to be those guys. And that's exactly what they do with their teamwork, making the dream work for map number 1 of the winners finals. They are now up 1-0 in the series, going on to map number 2. Raven, what a wonderful performance from Anomaly.
Yeah, I gotta say that was a pretty interesting map number 1. I did not expect that, honestly. Going into it though, I didn't think I didn't know they were gonna have a substitute. And I feel like I've done that before. Going into a key matchup or like just an event and having to have somebody sub in last minute. I actually did that in my last LAN. It's not the greatest thing. Like it kind of throws off the whole dynamic a little bit, where you got to kind of like do some like interchanging of like roles or pacings and stuff like that. So maybe like that first map is just kind of like EWG's footing, trying to get a little feel about how Honor really does play. So maybe this map number 2, Den S&D, can be a little bit of a different story. But we'll see.
Let's see. Hey, you never know, but hey, EWG, a great S&D team. Don't know what exact map it was. Awakening was dropping 18 earlier, so that's a player, of course, you want to watch out. You want to make sure you shut down. But Anomaly, this squad, the U18, we saw it earlier, and I talked about it earlier on the stream, how aggressive they get, and especially on a map like this, they can show their presence here. But here we go, map number 2 of the winners finals. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, GG Anomaly versus EWG.
All right, we got Awakening getting the first blood on the desk. The bomb is going down potentially here on this A site. 44 Wandell with the bomb. Potentially going to go down for the snipe. Goes in from Prada. Does get a hit marker, but it's going to be Honor taking down skill. It's going to be Reaper with a nade as well. It's going to be all up to Des. Des all alone in a 1v3. Des does get taken down though by Honor. Big wins for the side of EWG to take the 1-0 lead in this map.
Here we go. 4 dead already. EWG, it's a fresh wipe. And we have that glitch, that wonderful glitch we love to call COD. It's still not fixed. I hope they know they need to plant the bomb. I was in a scenario where somebody didn't plant the bomb, and technically they lose. So, but we'll see what happens here.
You gotta love it.
Oh wait, no, they're on defense. Oh wait, it doesn't even matter. I'm tweaking. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to put out a tweet right now for the Premier Circuit.
Don't let him lie to you, chat. He's lying, chat. Don't let him lie to you. No, I'm just
Would I ever cap?
Yes.
Yes, I would, but I'm not capping about this actually.
Exactly. Exactly.
But hey, EWG take round number 1, Raven. It's a beautiful play out of them. Now they're on the defense here. I mean, sorry, now they're on the offense. How do they get it going?
Yeah, as they are now going to be on the offensive side, EWG defense is an anomaly, but the first blood is going to be a product of getting that snipe. That's going to be the second life, I believe, for him. Using the sniper too is this round, unless if you got to die and then come back with it. I don't know. I think it's just 2 lives in general. I would assume so. If that's the case, this is Prada's second life with the sniper, but the blood does come through. Could be awakening though in this little small room, potentially getting a good COD timing here. Not going to be the case. Shots are going to go down. There goes smoke. But going to be a Chow though, awakening with the 1 big wins for him as the bomb is going to go down onto A. Going to be awakening though in a 1v1 again. Oh my god. The knife comes in. It's going to be all up to skill in a 1v3.
Oh, hey, skill in a 1v3. I've seen this movie before. Are we going to see it again? It's going to be the question. He slides on in. Not this time. No part 2 for the moment. EWG now up 2-0.
We love to see all of what we're seeing right now, chat. I'm telling you that right now. I'm excited. I feel it in my bones. You know, I'm getting a little excited, man. You know, being able to see some decent S&D COD, as it is going to be tied 1-1. Or sorry, going to be 2-0. I thought it was 1-1 for some reason. I'm faded. I'm tired. Don't judge me.
Hey, it's all good. We're all tired here. It's 10:37 at night on the East Coast. If you're West Central, you may be chilling, but we're not. Or actually, we are chilling. We're just watching the best Call of Duty. We're watching the best video game ever made, Call of Duty. Here we go. It's a 4 hit for the boys here at Anomaly going to the A side. Awakening trying to hold them off, trying to put some shots in, trying to let them know that the boys from Anomaly are here. He needs reinforcements.
The bomb is going to go down onto A. The nades are going to come through for Awakening. No kills yet here for either side, but the bloods are about to go in. Down goes Honor, Awakening being able to value his life just a little bit. Down goes Proda, down goes Awakening. It's all up to Reaper. Reaper in a 1v4 as he is going to probably get chased down. Shots are going in, down goes Reaper.
Hey man, that last player up, them U18ers, they don't play. They're like, oh, kill. Let me get it. Does not matter. And I mean, that's smart. You know, sometimes people play the 1v4. They play a 4v1 too smart sometimes, and it bites them in the ass because it's too complex. Like, it's just like, okay, let's do this. Like, let's do this. Let's play together. No, just go after him. There's 4 of y'all up. He cannot kill y'all all at once unless you line up like Lamar accuracy versus optic. Shouldn't happen,
Okay, all
but
right.
it does.
Now I'm just depressed. Tanner's made me depressed. Alright. Gonna be on screen here with Reaper as he does have the ball for the side of EWG. Looks like the bomb is gonna go towards this B site, as it is gonna be a 3 stack though for the side of Anomaly on the defensive side as well. Give me number 8 though, Honor in the back line of the side of Anomaly. EWG and Honor pushing through that B site, potentially on the pinch, potentially gonna see one. Down goes 44. He's gonna be snipped out by number 2, which is gonna be Webby. But Awakening might be there. But he's gonna get away with his life. The bomb will go down on the B.
Advantage going to be favoring EWG early. Skill, he's looking for that flank. He wants to go for it. He knows if he makes this move, this could benefit his team a lot here. But he's got to go. He's got to make a move as his teammate's about to get clobbed.
Big wins for the side of EWG as they could potentially take a 3-1 lead here. Skill taking down 1v2 for Skill. Awakening and Honor. The last 2 alive. Skill taking the child down. He goes. Big bomb. Hold by the side of EWG. That post plant setup was very, very good.
Oh, it's a great plant. EWG playing well, but hey, like you said, you know, Frankie may not have the chemistry right now, but if it's one thing Frankie does have, it's that search and destroy mindset. He's locked in. He is at 5-1 right now, leading the way for EWG on a 4 streak. 3 rounds away from tying the series up. Can EWG do it, or is it going to be the Young Guns from Anomaly bouncing back?
Ugh. It's gonna be Anomaly though on this offensive side, going towards his B site. 3 people left, or 3 people on the right side for EWG, but 2 go down for the side of Anomaly. Big aid and blood out of Awakening, waiting with 2. It's all up to Webby. EWG is just flying, just chasing him down. And Webby, oh my god, getting 2. This is not what you want if you're EWG. Giving him a free 2. This is not ideal.
Not ideal at all, but Webby now on the 1v2. It's very probable and it's very possible. He's got to go pick up that bomb, though. You got Awakening and you have Reaper. All over that site. They're playing together. I like it, but could get some bad timing here. Webby could catch them off guard. Nope, not going to happen. They finish him. They clutch. They kill him. It's a 4-1 lead now for the boys at EWG.
EWG being up 4-1. Big win for them. As they did fall in that map number 1, pretty close, 250 to 195. So, being able to kind of fight back a little bit and to win this map number 2 would be a big, like, momentum shift for them.
Would be a huge moment. I mean, we've seen comebacks before. Can they do it here? It's been Den for hardpoint comebacks. Can it be Den again for an S&D comeback?
I don't like Den, and I don't like the S&D on Den, so I root for whoever wins this map will win the series. That's my vote. Gonna be Reaper though, putting down that bomb. It's gonna be Honor though with the oversight for Reaper. Down goes skill. First blood in favor of Prada. Out of EWG. It is 4-1. No overextensions from either side, but it is going to be the board anomaly pushing to all of them. Putting down some shots is going to be, I believe it's going to be Honor and Reaper. Reaper gets one Prada with oh, but it's going to be Reaper chowing him out, getting the final kill to go up to 5-1 in this map number 2.
They said you young guns thought you were shooting. You thought y'all were coming out and doing something. Let me show you how you get it done on the search and destroy. But boy,